together.
I look forward to figuring out beautiful things with you, Josh.
I'm telling you, I'm still telling you to this, that Roland and Garrett could be a thing, damn it.
I'm saying right now, I'm blushing. That's got me. Whoa, wow.
It's hot.
Roland and Garrett make a really good team when they're not
Trying to kill each other?
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought you were gonna say couple there for a second.
I'm blushing. That's got me. Whoa, wow.
Oh, hold on.
Yeah, I was going to say, we're getting...
Roland and Garrett.
I have music on too. There we go.
Twitch.
I sound like that.
Yeah. I end up having to translate for people for you, Epi. They message me saying, "What's Epi saying?" And I literally have to translate into English.
Translating Irish to English.
Translate from Irish to English to American.
Yeah. I have to do it with Josh as well. When Josh does an Irish accent, I have
It's
to
just like-
translate for people.
So what's the crack? How's it going?
Ah, not
Okay,
too bad.
jolly hold. How are things going? Yeah, so basically what he's trying to say is he's trying to tell you all that he's having a good time, and he's basically trying to ask y'all how things are going for y'all. You understand?
Pretty much.
You dig me? It's pretty much how it goes down. It's like you've seen, I presume you've seen Hot Fuzz, Epi.
Yeah.
Yes.
It just, yes, well, yes, I suppose. Yes, I suppose. That's what it is. It's the filter. Okay. Yeah.
For this one. He does for that one.
It does. Yes,
That
he says he
one.
does for this one. What does he mean? This one. Doom, 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 doom.
Oh, I should probably open Shay's character sheet.
Alright, there's a load of junk.
So are you, Josh, are you sending Winter a raven? She is currently in the clearing.
Cool. Ravens will be dispatching in just a moment. When we go live, I'll basically dispatch a load of ravens.
We're live.
Oh, are we?
Oh,
You
yeah.
never told me.
I told you. Okay, we're going live.
Okay, cool. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and welcome to 709's channel. Well, that's weird.
I know, right?
Yeah, I know. Oh god, I don't like it. No, it's welcome to a collaboration between 709 and Josh. What could possibly go wrong?
Nothing.
Yeah, nothing bad ever happens. Okay, so yeah, guys, this will be the first ever Blackwood one shot, which will be interesting. We sort of had, I've done stuff in the past, but never on stream before. Never before have I been held accountable because there's a record of it, and I have to then deal with what I've done. I can always fluff it usually. So we are going to have a little bit of a roundup first. So the first thing will be seeing sort of off screen away from you guys.
Thanks for the follow. Hey, Fleming.
A certain monk who runs a certain shop that is very close to the tavern. We'll walk over to a raven. This raven in particular is, well, to put it bluntly, he's a very pompous, butlerish type persona, as he's actually a familiar, and he is bound to this shop, and his name is Wellesley. And Brother Matthias, the monk in question who runs the Crooked Rook, will walk over to him and say, "It's time. I need you to go round up the particular individuals I, well, informed you of. And I need to get things in order back here." And Wellesley says, "Well, absolutely, sir. Anything else you need? No, just go and do it. And be quick about it. We need to get moving." So, well, absolutely. I'll just I'll have to send some of my co-workers out. He turns. There's a bunch of just plain ravens. No sentience whatsoever, or no intelligence, really. And he's like, yes, well, beggars can't be choosers, I suppose. Oi, listen up, you! No, you don't understand me, right? And he caws loudly. And ravens will disperse. And they all have a little message attached to them. And Wellesley himself will take flight. And I guess, yeah, we can do some character description as a raven appears for all of you. So first of all, tell me where you are. And tell me what sort of trouble this raven that is coming for you is going to have to navigate through to reach you. So we'll start off with Gribbolf. Gribbolf, aka Nadir, do you want to give us a quick description of Gribbolf himself and tell us where you are and what you were doing before Blackwood interrupted?
Gribbles is a large bipedal cat. He does himself in rather rich blue finery because he's a merchant of trade. As for the Raven, well, Gribbles is currently in the tavern, having a nice chat with the people around him, including to Roland. So Raven would have to get inside, I suppose.
Okay, so it's going to have to kind of find you inside.
Hey, what's up,
and
Peppers?
a Raven will pick its way through. I'll actually post this real quick just so people can see it happening in the tavern. But yes, a Raven will soar in through the doors, and it will come to rest on the table or on the bar right in front of Gribbolf. It has a little note attached to it.
Oh, Gribble is quite a curious cat, and he will immediately pick up the note from the Raven and unfold it and look at it.
The note reads, very simply, "The sins of your past will always keep pace with you. Come to the Crooked Rook. We need to talk."
Gribble will fold the notes again and stick it in his pocket and say, "Excuse me, fine company, but I will have to leave right now. It's quite urgent." He will stand up and will leave to the shop.
Cool. Taking it to, I guess, we'll go for Winter next. Winter, who are you?
Yes.
What are you? Where are
Oh.
you? And what are you doing? There's a lot of questions there.
Yeah, there's a lot of questions at once. Winter is currently in the clearing, sort of what looks like doing some movements, martial arts movements, sort of on her own, almost looking sort of very zen-like as she does it. She's this 6 foot tall, very wiry, very lean kind of figure, dressed in monk clothing, basically straight standard cloth, but it's all in white silk, strangely enough. She happens to have like a straw hat that is veiled, but what you can see through it, especially when she does take it off, is that her skin is like alabaster in color. It is very, very, very pale, and her hair is actually white. Now, she's not old, of course, because the moment you think, white hair person must be aged, she's not. She actually looks like she's very early 20s. The only thing that sort of marks her really as different aside from that is the fact that her outer robe is actually made of black silk, and it has sort of a skeletal hand that is holding a set of scales embroidered on the back of it. Her makeup is very, very heavy around the eyes, and she has sort of like these two kind of dot lines that go, center forehead and then down her chin.
Emo monk.
Sorry?
Emo monk.
Yeah, basically emo monk. Goth monk.
I was just like, yeah, the only thing that makes her stand out, right? Yeah, no, she doesn't stand out at all.
Nope, not at all. But yeah, she's just basically working on, her martial art movements, sort of back and forth. She's actually holding a cup of tea as she does it, which is kind of strange because it's almost like she's using the cup of tea as a central focus point.
So I guess, the sort of intricate moves, flips, everything like that, but still managing to keep the cup on the saucer without spilling a drop.
Basically, yeah.
She is essentially a human gyroscope at the moment.
Effectively, yeah.
A raven, funnily enough, is going to flicker down and land on your arm. How do you take that?
Okay, if it lands on her arm, she kind of stops, literally dead movement, and is like, hello? Why am I having birds sitting on, not like I mind, but bird?
The raven, being a raven, has essentially a small, almost not really a backpack. It's got something tied around its waist and a small leather, very very tiny leather tube attached to its chest, and there is essentially a note pouch underneath it. And as sort of like it's landed there, and you're just staring at it, it's gonna try and have a little bit of your tea, just because it's first. It's been a
Sure,
long flight.
absolutely. She'll actually sort of extend the cup and the saucer to it so it can actually step onto the saucer, and then while it's doing that, she'll take the note out and one-handed unfurl it and look to see what it says.
The note reads, "We have been watching. We require a meeting. Head for the Crooked Rook, due south of the tavern. You are expected."
She kind of nods, tilts her head, rolls the scroll, sticks it actually down her gi, and is like, "Okay, so I go." And she kind of pets the raven.
No, the bird is
perfectly
perfectly content with being carried there. Like it's just like, "I have tea. I'm happy."
Have tea, will travel. Fantastic.
Will
So
travel.
yeah, she'll head for the Crooked Rook.
Fantastic. Next we have Crom. Crom, where is Crom at the moment?
Crom is currently in the guild hall.
Okay. In which case, Crom, are you talking to anyone at the moment?
I'm kind of asleep right now.
Oh dear. Okay, so you hear a rough, very, very quiet tapping on the glass of your window.
Crom is kind of gonna stand up and stare at the window. Crom also, by the way, has white hair, 6 foot something, and tanned, very scarred from the neck down.
Cool. There is a raven sat on your windowsill, very precariously. It's sort of hopping up and down along the windowsill and keeps tapping on the glass.
Crom slowly opens the window so it can come in.
It hops in. It's going to try and jump onto your shoulder.
Crom will let it and kind of raise an eyebrow and go, "Are you spirit of nature?"
It doesn't answer. It just looks curiously at you, looks around the room. It has a small leather tube attached to its chest.
He kind of tugs on the tube and takes out the note.
Cool. Do you read it? No. I screw it up in a ball, and I'm just like, I was on silent mode. I was asleep. Piss off. Throws that out the window.
No, of course I'll read it.
The note reads, "We understand you have an interest in our organization. Sir here speaks highly of you. If you wish to know more, head for the Crooked Rook. You are awaited."
Crom will look really proud the fact that he's been mentioned by his teacher, and he's like, "I'm out of here," and he goes straight to the Crooked Rook. Literally, just slams the door, forgets he's not dressed, goes back inside, gets dressed, and then goes to the Rook.
Good. Okay. Nearly had a naked Crumb on our hands, which is I'm kind of disappointed we don't.
You would have been distracted for the rest of the game.
I absolutely would.
I can steal every article of clothing if you'd like.
Winter would have been distracted for the rest of the game.
So finally, Roland, where are you? Who are you?
I was sitting in the tavern, but Roland is a 25-year-old rogue / fighter hybrid. humanoid male. He's got oaken brown hair. His half elf, so his ears kind of just part through his hair. Pretty much just came back. He's been back for about like an hour and a half, and was having a drink with Gilbrath, but Gilbrath got a raven and left.
Oh, can we NPC 10 in as well? Madfish will join us when she gets home.
Okay, yep.
She should be home in about an hour.
And I have Tennant
Okay.
under my arm. Sure.
Okay. I
Leave Tenins in the clearing.
Okay, cool. Tenin is going to enter.
Guildhall, my bad.
Okay, cool. Okay, we'll sort that out in just a second. But Roland, a raven swoops in, larger than the previous one, and comes to settles on the table in front of you, and looks at you.
I look at the raven.
There is no pouch on this raven. It just says, hello there. You are Roland, I presume?
I am, and you can speak.
Well, it's incredibly kind of you to notice. So, I have something of a message to convey.
Roland just kind of like sighs slightly and's like, I've only been back for an hour. What the fuck is going on now?
He says, well, you were, you are generally noticed when you return, and something has come up, something that you might be able to help with, if you were so inclined. I mean, you're under no obligation, obviously, but it's a favor for a friend, so I'm told.
Where am I going? I'll listen to it. I can't say I'll agree, but...
Well, it's to the Crooked Rook. It's just a small matter of something along the lines of Titan's Crossing, and, well, I'm not entirely privy to all the information, but if you would be so kind,
Roland stands up. Alright, let's go see Garrett, because that's what he believes.
Yeah.
Let's go see Garrett.
Well, there was one other thing. I'm been told to find someone else, but I'm afraid I believe it's one of the brothers, the punchy ones.
Tenon?
Oh, that's the one. Yes, the murderer. Pacifist.
Roland actually laughs.
Like,
You're well informed.
The raven like hops back in fear, just like, no, and then he's like fluttering its wings. It's just like, I'm sorry. I feel I may have overstepped my mark there.
Roland looks to the raven and goes, if you see him with a vial and there's a small room, get out of the room as quick as possible. And Roland exits into the clearing to go find Tenon.
Wellesley looks around. He's in the tavern. He looks around, notices Roland has left his drink, and he's going to like knock the drink over and then like try and slurp it off the table as it runs to the edge of the table. It's Roland's whiskey gets Wellesley a tiny bit drunk, and then Bobby just looks over and shoos him out, and Wellesley flies a little lopsidedly out of the tavern doors.
Okay.
And yeah, you guys will sort of, in a fashion, all arrive at the Crooked Rook, one after the other. So, how are we? As you guys approach, are we all?
Do you want me to NPC 10 in? I'll NPC 10 in.
Yeah, I got Tenon with me. So.
Yeah. How is everyone as they approach the Crooked Rook? You would notice there is a missing door, which has been barricaded. One of the front doors is absent and has like a huge panel of wood barricaded and nailed in place over it. The right-hand door as you approach, though, is unlocked and open. It declares it's not open for business at the moment. There's a sign that says it's closed.
Roland looks to everyone around, only knowing Gribroth and Tenon, and goes, what the fuck happened to the door?
Wrong character. Shay kind of steps out of the building. Or into the building, wherever you guys are. and says there was a slight incident yesterday.
You would, Roland, I'm going to say, given your perception, and anyone else who has a passive perception over like 15, because it's not that hard to see, would notice that there are sort of shattered remains of the door directly sort of on the stairs leading down from like the porch area on the front, and it pinwheels into a tree, and there's a gash in one of the trees where the door hit it.
Gribble sees nothing.
Roland sees everything on a passive 25. Yeah, he just kind of looks and goes, it's really, out of everything that's happened in the tavern, that's not that, unbelievable that there be shattered doors. I mean, there's a 13 painted on the tavern door, because of how many times it's been broken.
I think it's 14 now.
Oh,
there was another,
I will check.
incident.
Well, someone needs to update the post.
Indeed.
There needs to be a sign that says it has been 0 days since our last incident.
Oh no, it is 13.
It might as well just be an actual painted sign. No, like, flip over, like, count or anything like that. It should just say there has been 0 days since our last incident, because that is always true. As people approach, there is a man. He's human. He's in his mid-30s. He's got dark hair. He's wearing black robes that are very nicely made, but very plain, very simple. And he has a pair of black hand wraps that he wears. And those of you with higher perception will probably notice he's one of those concealed arms people. So his not that his arms are just absent, and he carries weapons upon himself. This is Brother Matthias, the sole proprietor of this shop.
Okay, so Roland
and he welcomes everyone as you guys enter as a group, I guess.
I look to Matthias and go, we were summoned for?
I was basically curious as to what you were doing back here, and wondered if you would be interested in revisiting something of a problem that came up in Titan's Crossing not that long ago.
Gribble gulps at the name Titan's Crossing.
Shay glares at him.
Roland looks
Takes a few steps back.
Roland looks at Gribble and says, hey, just in case, things have changed, I've been gone for a little bit. You're still going to get killed the moment you walk in there, right?
Yeah, I know.
Oh, good thing you can shapeshift then, huh? And Roland walks in.
Oh, wait, no, don't.
So, as you guys all enter, there will be a sort of like a quick greet, and Brother Matthias will look towards Winter and Crom, actually, and says, you two aren't exactly known to me.
You are correct.
But I've been keeping an eye on the pair of you, specifically you, Crom, after you started asking questions and said you had links to a man named Saria.
Crom kind of shifts nervously and nods.
Brother Matthias holds up a hand and just says, don't worry about it. Saria is a man that, is considered an ally of this organization.
Crom nods. He knows this much, I think.
Yeah, you probably would have heard him mention it once or twice. And after that he turns to Winter and says, you're somewhat of an unknown quantity, but, well, you hear rumors.
Rumors of what exactly?
Rumors that you might be the sort of material we look for around here. And given the amount of time you spend training, one could presume, as long as you don't take offense to that, that you were currently out of work, or at the very least, looking for work.
Well, that depends on your definition of work, of course. And there was technically work a few days ago when there was several deaths just outside the tavern, but since that time, of course, there's been no call for my specialties.
I have a question for you. From what I'm guessing is on your robe on the back, you have some sort of long-standing agreement with the monks of Long Death.
That would be correct.
How devout are you?
If there is someone that needs to be dispatched, then of course I will do as I am bid.
The question is, do you have any problem with people who have been excommunicated from your organization?
Generally speaking, no, I don't care about you until you die.
Brother Matthias smiles and holds out a hand. Brother Matthias, unfortunately I'm not a member of your order, but I have contact with them.
They call me Winter.
I can't possibly imagine why.
I come from a land of ice and snow. I am made of it, and that is the only reason why. When I first came to this continent, I could barely speak the language. So they said I look like ice and snow and reminded them of winter.
Okay, that's a lovely story. Anyway, he like
Good, because it's one I hate telling.
yeah.
Kind of wanders off.
Yeah, so he's going to turn to the rest of sort of the gathered group, specifically keeping an eye on Shay, and says, we have had rumor of a organization that has got its claws into Titan's Crossing, and we assume it's got its claws into a few other places as well, and we have taken a particular interest in its import-export business. They're called... I'm going to butcher this. Is it Tholohills? Tholohills, that's it. Cool. They're called the Tholohills family, and they run a wine merchants. They also specialize in getting hold of rare vintages and, other wine-related things. I'm no connoisseur, so I couldn't tell you, but this is supposedly, and he looks towards Shay again and
She
says,
grits her teeth.
supposedly a front for a criminal organization that specializes in smuggling rare artifacts and specifically draconic-related artifacts, or those related with dragons or dragonborns or anything of that sort. We're interested in acquiring the company.
Roland just kind of grins.
She stares at him.
So sorry, I minute. So Roland kind of just grins and looks and goes, so a hostile takeover.
Brother Matthias shrugs and just says that it depends on how reasonable they're feeling, but there is something I need to address first, and that is Shay. And he turns to Shay and says, would you care to explain your involvement with this family, just so everyone is aware with your personal investment in this?
Not particularly.
Well, in which case, pack up your stuff and leave.
Gribbled will interject and say, no, please. She's too heavily involved in this. I want her to witness with her own eyes.
She stiffens as Griboth speaks, and her hands clench into fists, and she takes a deep breath, trying not to hit him repeatedly. And she says, they have caused me a lot of pain and suffering throughout my lifetime. I mean, this girl's 12. She looks about 12. She's got long blonde hair and a little white dress. She's not wearing any shoes. She's got like a blue and white bag on her back, and she's got freckles covering her face. And she's like, I need answers from them, and I need them dead.
That's why I need you to come. I want you to come, Shay. I want to help you get rid of them.
She ignores him.
Roland looks to Shay, then to Matthias, back to Shay, and then to Gilbreth. Wait, we're taking a child.
No, I'm taking you.
Brother Matthias chuckles and is just like, Roland, I understand if you're not cut out for this.
And so not cut out, I'm just making sure we're taking a child.
I'm more than capable of defending myself, thank you very much.
Brother Matthias speaks up and says, to make things absolutely clear, this isn't a babysitting job. She pulls her own weight, she carries her own weight, and she gets left behind, well, she was warned of the consequences.
Roland's gonna look to Shay and go, so why exactly do you want them dead?
Because they're bad people, and bad people need to be taught a lesson. And this is a lesson they have refused to learn over and over and over again. This is their last chance. And she says this with a sickeningly sweet smile on her face.
Oh, I know Shay, the demon child.
Yeah, she's not a demon, she is human, for God's sake!
We know she's human, but she's still a demon child. That being said, Roland's like, well, what makes them bad people?
They tortured me. For years.
Roland nods. That's all. Roland's like, okay, you sold me. Like, it's like, all right. All right, we'll teach them a lesson.
Roland's just like, yeah, torture is a terrible thing, casually ignoring the fact that he had a torture room.
He did. No one ever got tortured him.
Shade looked to the rest of the group and said, anyone else got a problem with my involvement here?
Crom just holds up a hand and he goes, the only thing I have to ask is a matter of pay.
Brother Matthias nods. The organization we're looking at taking over, well, should be enough to foot the bill when we take them over. We're happy to take a few losses when we swallow them up into this company. When they're absorbed, things go missing, that's fine. You can take your cut as long as you leave the infrastructure.
Roland nods.
If there is no organization, well, you'll be paid to scale, and certain people, and he looks back to Shane and said, will be reconsidering their future employment.
She takes a deep breath. She's trying to stay calm. She's not doing a very good job at it.
Are there any questions before I explain a little fuller?
Can we have the chance to gear up here before we leave?
He chuckles and says, gear up? As in...
As in weapons, armor, potions, whatever. This is a store, yes?
He nods. He's thinking it over. Roll me a persuasion.
Okay.
Oh my god, what is your... Okay, right, minus... Yeah, no, on a 15, you know, considering you've got a -2 to charisma, that's not a bad roll. So he He's just like, right. I suppose I could misplace a few things around this shop as long as it's a worthwhile endeavor.
The
So,
only thing I would actually be asking you for is something short and stabby, so a short sword of some sort. That would be the only thing that I would want, but I cannot speak for the rest of these whoozits here.
Brother Matthias, like, open to other requests, walks. Hold on 1 second. Sorry, I'm just having a... Yeah.
She actually says it doesn't even have to be anything fancy, just so long as it gets the job done.
He's gonna walk over to. We've got a Huggles inbound, just so you know. She's finally appeared.
Quick,
Indeed.
sound the
Hi.
error.
Oh god!
And that's
Everyone,
Huggles.
everyone
Hi,
panic.
Huggles.
Everyone panic.
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit.
Act like we weren't doing anything.
Flee!
Run!
Flail your arms around.
Dives over the back of my sofa.
Yeah, so Brother Matthias will walk over to the weapons stall, and he'll walk round to the behind and open up a cabinet, draw what looks to be a Chinese saber of some sort in a wooden sheath, examines it along the length and resheaths it, and is going to chuck it over to Winter.
She catches it, no problem, sort of draws it out again and says, this will do. You know, ties it again. I mean, granted, she's walking around with everything that she owns, so, I mean, he can see that she's got a big-ass spear on her already. But apparently she wants just that one other thing, and that's it.
Cool. Cool. Okay. Let me just change that over. Which tavern do you want? Oh, the one that is actually marked tavern.
Yeah.
The
I was
picture
just
of a tavern,
denying.
right?
Either, yeah, that or the tavern map or something, just so we don't have the world map up because you can't see any of it.
Oh, you can see it
I
on
just-
the screen.
I was just about to say, wait, Winter's getting a tavern?
Yes.
Yes.
Best
She'll
job
turn it
ever.
Turn it from a tavern to a pleasure house, as a matter of fact.
Absolutely.
I don't think Bobby will be too pleased with that.
Oh, damn.
It depends on how much of a staff discount he gets. Right. So I'm sure you could convince him to stay mute on the subject. Hey! And is instantly killed by Bobby for making a mute joke. Yeah, so as that is happening and you were handed a short sword, it's just a normal short sword. There is, I believe, we have a Huggles. Is Huggles able to speak? Can we hear Huggles?
Huggles. If you're speaking, you're muted.
Oh,
Yeah, she always.
And she's gone.
okay.
She'll be back in a second.
Okay, cool. So yeah, as that's going on, we will have he turns to the rest of the party and says, "Is there anyone else who needs to make any purchases before we leave?"
I don't know, can you hear me now?
Yep,
Yep.
we can hear you now.
Then yes, I'm here.
Yay!
We have a camel.
Gribble will ask, since we have no cleric or such present, how about some healing potions, right?
He smiles and says, "I'm sure I could part with a few healing potions. How many of there are you? That's interesting. 1, 2,
7.
3, 4,
With 10 in.
5, 6, 7. Right. We're missing a few people." As he says this, elsewhere, where is Kimmel at the moment?
Kimmel is probably just getting back to the tavern.
So, in the clearing,
Yeah, he'll be in the clearing.
you get dive bombed by a raven.
God damn it! What the? Get off, stupid bird!
It like comes to an unsteady stop and caws at you loudly. It has a leather pouch, like a cylindrical tube for carrying messages attached to like its belly.
Kimmel, I guess, would have seen these before and will reach down and open this cylindrical tube.
It says, "Your purchase is still waiting for you at the Crooked Rook."
Oh, this thing Garrett was okay, and then he'll presumed he's been summoned and follow. Walk down towards the Crooked Rook.
Indeed. So, as we wait for Kimmel to make an appearance at the Crooked Rook. Oh, and just so when you like walk in, you know, the left-hand door as you walk in is missing and has been barricaded shut by a huge wooden pallet. And there is a smashed-up front door, just in pieces, that's hit a tree some distance away and just splintered everywhere. So yeah, you will be on your way, and we will cut back to Brother Matthias walks over and he's going to grab a couple of potions from behind the alchemist's desk that usually the one-eyed man sits behind, and he will chuck a healing potion, just a normal healing potion, to every single member of the party, just one.
Okay. So that would be the 1d. No, is it 1d4?
1d4 plus 4.
1d4
It's
plus
2d4.
Plus 2, isn't it?
Yes, plus
Yeah.
2.
Oh, 2d4 plus 2. Okay.
Yeah, another one of those? Sweet.
I now have 2.
I now have 4 and 1 greater.
And yeah, as all this is going on, the back door will open and a figure will step out. It's a tiefling. He's red-skinned, has very slick black hair, sharp, spiky little horns that just managed to poke through his fringe. He's really well dressed in a black suit, black shirt, black tie, has a walking cane that has a silver handle and is made of ebony, and he has an award-winning smile.
Oh,
Perfect
fantastic.
Perfect white
guess who
teeth.
slides up to him faster than greased lightning?
He has
Shay growls at you.
he has fantastic black stubble that ends in a short little point. Like basically he's almost got like I'm trying to think of, what do you call them table kits with like protractors and everything like that. Geometry?
Oh, pocket protector?
No.
Geometry sets.
What did you say, Huggles?
Geometry sets.
Yeah, so basically his stubble looks like it had been done with a geometry set. It's like perfect. He looks incredibly vain, to be completely honest, as he walks in and comes to a stop, leaning on his cane, very casually smiling at everyone, red tail curling behind him, and he looks to Shay and gives her an affirming nod.
Shay walks over and just kind of takes hold of his tail and
Mr. Red
Stands
turns and
there.
smiles to Winter, who approaches. Hello.
Sorry, I could not help but notice your sudden arrival. Hi, I'm Winter.
Yeah.
Very pleased to be meeting your acquaintance.
He smiles and says, "The pleasure is all mine. Be careful. Pretty little snowflake like you might melt around me." You notice he generates heat.
She actually laughs and says, Song of Ice and Fire, and then walks off.
Several people in the room just commit seppuku. And yeah, I guess at this point would be a good point for Kimmel to arrive. Yep.
Yeah, I know Kimmel's coming. 25 passive perception.
Yeah, you could probably like see the door isn't shut because it doesn't shut properly at this point.
I'm gonna walk over to the door.
Are you playing Roland?
Uh-huh.
Oh god.
And I'm gonna stand behind the barricaded door. And I'm gonna go in stealth from Kimmel. So that's a 30 versus -5 of your passive. So you have disadvantage. And I would like to hold my action to hit him with the blunt edge of my main hand as he walks through the door. This has been coming for a while. I'm sorry, Josh.
That's fine. I guess that'll be a.
That'd be an advantage, right?
Yeah, and well, I guess it would be a perception check if Kimmel was actually looking. Yeah. This is
Kimmel would be keeping.
Kimmel is always looking.
Yeah.
That's a 10.
By no one in particular. Yeah, no, unfortunately not.
Yeah.
It's fine.
What's your AC?
You're probably gonna hit me. I'm not gonna lie.
28.
Yeah, you hit me as I walk through the door.
Yeah, that's 24 bludgeoning damage as I crack you across the face. And Roland just looks down at Kimmel and goes, "That's for not helping your fucking sister." And then he walks over and sits down. And nods, "Sorry, Matthias," and sits back down.
Kimmel probably kind of puts his hand up to his jaw.
Mr. Red
and sits down.
Mr. Red has drawn a rapier that is hidden in his cane. Brother Matthias, now it's hard to notice immediately, but he has 2 spikes, one poking through the middle 2 fingers on each hand, as he's just drawn very subtly push daggers from behind him. And yeah, there's some tension in the room. People are eyeing Roland.
Both of them. Yeah. Roland put his dagger right away after he hit him with the blunt edge.
Yeah, no, I know.
And puts it down and goes, and looks, he didn't help his fucking sister, he watched. And he sits down, he explains himself, and sits down. But I'm good.
They sort of the two characters I personally am controlling look towards Kimmel to see if he's okay.
Kimmel looks like he's taken a hit, but he isn't. He doesn't look like he's going to retaliate anyway. He just takes a seat. In fact, he'll look. Who's in the room? Like
currently in the room, there is Tenin, who I'm going to say Tenin, just having spent time with Roland and being a pacifist, is sort of like torn a little bit, but at the same time, also would.
Bearing in mind what happened last time, it was in Titan's Crossing. I mean,
yeah. He's. I think he very much understands Roland's motives, and other than that, there is Winter. There is, I guess, quickly just a real quick summary of who you are, just so.
Oh, Kimmel knows who Winter is already.
Okay, so you know Winter, Crom, Gribolf, Roland, Mr. Red, and Shay, and also brother Matthias is standing.
Kimmel probably looked to Brother Matthias because he wasn't invited to this meeting. I was told my delivery was here.
He nods. He gives you an affirming look. You know, you just got hit in the face pretty damn hard, but stand up and immediately ask where your post is. He nods and he says, "I'll be right back," and he's going to step into the back room and go rummaging around for the package. As you guys can make small talk for a moment, and he'll reappear with a gift wrapped the most this parcel is made of is wrapped in white paper that's almost like crate paper or tracing paper. It's got a beautiful black bow around it, and ribbon and frills and everything like that, and it has a sign. Real quick, Epi, would you like to tell me what Wentworth's sign is?
It's basically a scissors, a thimble, and a needle, basically, and choice cuts in big gold letters over them.
So yeah, this has the aforementioned insignia written like almost not branded but painted very delicately onto the paper, and he walks over to Kimmel and says, "You can unwrap it now if you want."
I'll do it later. What's going on?
He hands it to you and says, "We have a little bit of a problem. Well, an opportunity more like in Titan's Crossing. Roland here has previous dealings with one individual that is involved, which I'll get to in just a moment, but we are going after a smuggling operation that supposedly exists. They go by the name of the Tholohills, the Tholohills wine merchants. Supposedly, they have quite an organization, and Blackwood is looking into acquiring the business."
Fair enough. Malbecs aren't exactly well liked, though.
He says, "Well,"
Titan's Crossing, from what I hear.
he nods,
Yes.
"and from what I hear, the cat will be killed on sight if he's in his normal form, so it's probably a best thing that this is quite a quiet little mission."
That seems fair enough.
Apparently,
So,
Not like I'm immediately recognizable, I guess, as a Malbec, so...
one could deduce that you might be from a slightly different mold than the rest of your family. No offense.
None taken.
So,
I have a
that-
question.
Yep.
Malbecs are wine producers from the south. Would they have heard of the wine producer's name the smugglers are using?
I'm gonna say roll me history, but at advantage because they are pretty well known. They're not like a good wine merchants. They don't sell like good quality wine. It's more a cover. Yeah, on an 18, definitely you would have heard of them. It's not. I mean, it's nothing fancy. It's your
They're
second
nothing Malbecs would have dealt with previously.
No,
like,
table
second-
wine. They deal with
Ah.
table wine. But yeah, it's apparently is being accused of being a front by Shay. So he turns to Roland and says, "I understand that you had a bit of a run-in with an individual in Titan's Crossing, a woman who," and he like pulls a scroll from up his sleeve, unfolds it. It's only a small one. He says, "Apparently, you stole her shopping list."
Roland digs into his bag of holding and her dagger and puts both of them on the ground there and just lays them out on the table.
Right. Okay. Well, this is your opportunity to return the dagger and the shopping list. Maybe she still needs one or two things on there. And interrogate her as a group and find out where her family has established their point of operations in this region, and then take it by force. Or by reason, if you deem that acceptable. But one way or another, we want this business.
Roland's going to look across the party. Which of you can heal?
Mr. Red, sort of like, well, I've been known to do a little bit of healing once in a while, but only if you, someone that is actually worth saving.
Oh, I just need you to stabilize them. I'll wake them up.
He nods.
Roland nods back. And then he looks at Matthias. Are we to see your sister then? Is she involved in all this?
He sort of, like, he looks a little taken aback a little bit, and says, I'm not entirely sure if she's involved, but if she is, well, I guess half this business does technically belong to her, so maybe point her in this direction.
Can do.
He looks like he's sort of like sighs deeply. He's not particularly thrilled about the idea of seeing his sister again.
Mm-hmm. Roland just wasn't going to kill her without Matthias' blessing, if it came to it.
He says, My sister is many things, but as long as you don't actively go after her trying to cause trouble, I'm sure she'd be no trouble for you. Unless, of course, she's changed dramatically in the last few years and become a complete bitch. Well, even more of a complete bitch, in which case, do what you want with her.
Roland nods. And at this whole time, he takes out a quill and he's writing on the bottom of the shopping list, like, death. Just so, and, like, underlines it. Rolls it back up, puts it in his bag.
I love the idea that he's just taken her shopping list and decided to make like a notepad out of it.
Yep.
So like it's like milk, eggs, the local paper, and then afterwards it's like run guild, murder this person, move to Penrith.
Yep. Come back.
Yes.
Kill initial writers of the list.
Yeah. Kill this person. Arrow leads up to like the top of the page.
Yep.
Kimmel's gonna look to the cat. What's the impact to my sister if you get caught?
Probably death as well. And I'll make sure this event won't happen. You can trust me, right?
Trust? Are you kidding me?
Brother Matthias
certainly
shrugs.
not.
Brother Matthias shrugs and just says, he has an obligation to go along with this, as he is making amends for his past life. However, as I stated in that note, you can't outrun your sins forever.
What
I
note?
know.
Oh,
I'm
everyone
kidding.
was sent a note, so.
Kimmel gets his note back out and reads it again. Oh.
Roland looks to Kimmel and just goes, your sister will be fine. If he breaks it, he dies. If your sister breaks it,
Brother Matthias
she
nods
dies.
towards Ronan like, you understand. Lady
Come on,
Sindle's
Lord.
security is of utmost importance, and I'm not willing to risk her versus the cat.
That doesn't sound really assuring of my safety, sir. But you don't have to
very
do it for
perceptive.
now.
Well, if that's everything and nobody else has any further questions,
Grom coughs and he goes, is it possible to get a few arrows? Kind of running low.
yeah, you say arrows, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, he will walk over and grab some, like a quiver full of arrows and hands you 20 arrows in a quiver.
Crom nods thankfully.
He says, just so you all are aware, this is something of a interview. There could be more work down the line if things go profitably here.
I think Kimmel's looking at Roland a little bit confused.
Roland shrugs at Kimmel.
Like,
He's confused looking. Roland's like, I have no idea why I'm confused right now.
Yeah, no, I didn't
I don't know
say
why.
anything yet.
I don't know why you were like, "Hey, Roland will definitely come along for this." Okay, cool. If Roland wants to get involved, Roland can get involved.
Roland said in the one shot he wanted to kill her, so he's following through.
This is true indeed. So yeah, the sort of Brother Matthias will, seeing that there are no further requests for anything, he'll make a note of what the party has taken, just so he can take it out from the stock count, because believe it or not, Blackwood actually keeps stock counts and stuff like that. And he'll say, there is one other final thing. He pulls out a coin. It's a small wooden coin, and tosses it towards Roland and says, This is to keep in contact. If you need to contact me or anyone here at Blackwood, and if you find yourself in a situation where you could do with a little support, well, throw that coin into a fire. Wellesley here, and he points towards like the bird that spoke to you, who's perched on the
Still slightly drunk.
he's like perched lopsidedly on a table with loads of scrolls and post and letters and stuff. He says, "We'll contact you, and we can send you some limited help. Though our help at the moment could be a little bit destructive."
Roland nods and like pockets the coin, and he pulls out the other one. Pulls it again from the bag of holding. Pulls out the little like Jesus fish coin. It seems like someone has a similar idea to you. And he shows it.
Jesus
and puts
fish
it back.
coin.
The Jesus fish coin. That's how you described it. It's that little Jesus fish symbol for this group.
It's the Shadow Monk symbol
Oh,
I made up on the spot.
And she described
Kind
it
of
as the
her
Jesus
Shadow
fish.
Monk. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
The one that they gave to the person we're going to kill to get pointed towards my brother
And the
Matthias'
one
sister.
Roland took back.
Yeah.
Indeed. Okay. So yeah, if you guys have no further questions, you guys can head off. It's so far as like NPCs that are coming. Tenin is present. Mr. Red is coming. Brother Matthias, you would probably all have noticed, is limping ever so slightly and has opted not to come with you. But apparently, Mr. Red has a set of instructions just for how to find the general area where this woman is on the south side of Titan's Crossing.
Shay turns to Brother Matthias and says, is Howard going to be joining us?
He sighs.
He did say he was interested.
He sighs deeply and says, he's currently looking after someone. I could ask him, but I can't make any promises.
She nods.
Yeah, in which case, Brother Matthias will nip downstairs real quick just to see if roll me. No, actually, no. And yeah, nobody steal anything while Brother Matthias is downstairs.
Shay's in. She's running the shop while he's away mode. She stands there, glaring at you all, arms folded.
Roland could rob this place so easy.
Crom
As I
just
say,
waves.
we
But he
keep
won't.
stock counts.
Yeah, but Roland wouldn't.
Crom waves at Shay.
You guys are really social, you know that. So
Roland's waiting. Roland's next thing is he's gonna wait for everyone to leave. He's gonna talk to Matthias.
okay, cool.
All
So-
Crom really
Mr.
wants to
Red
do is
Gribbles, Winter is hitting on the two of them, so
roll me- I kind of feel like that deserves it. Roll me a charisma save. Let's see how charming Winter is.
In for a nat 20. Nope.
Shay
charming
just,
enough.
Shay just looks at her and she's just like, "You've got no chance."
yeah,
Crom,
that's fine.
Crom
There's-
pats his head. He's been trying to resist doing that, but he can't help it.
Hang on, he what?
He pats,
Pats her
Shay.
head.
Oh god.
Oh god.
We're not gonna make it.
No,
Blackwood one
he's
shot
gonna make
one inside the Crooked Rook the entire time.
One day you may never heard things.
Inside
Does
the
the
crooked
15
brook.
hit Crom's AC by any chance?
No.
No, I didn't think so. Think so. She just kind of pulls her dagger and says, "I would stop that if I was you."
And on a
Can-
15, she actually swipes at you. She misses.
He watches as the child tries to shank him.
She's
and he
pulling
goes
it off that she's trying to, and
He backs
yeah,
up.
she's like, "I would stop that if I was you."
So, just so you know, Shay's dagger is like essentially a letter opener made of silver.
Roland looks at Shay and goes, "See, if you were to hide behind the door, you'd have a better shot."
15 in intimidation.
Is it a will save or?
Yeah, I guess it'd be a wisdom save.
Wisdom save. Oh, that's wisdom. Shit.
Are you proficient in wisdom? Well, there you go.
Well, the.
First one was just wisdom.
Yeah.
She
yeah.
looks angry. She looks very angry. And
There is
she
an
walks.
He thinks she just looks adorable.
The back door will open, and Brother Matthias will walk out, followed by two individuals. There is a small, stout dwarf who I think everyone has sort of met, apart from Winter, which is Dr. Howard Waits, who is a dwarf wearing plate mail armor that is obsidian black, and over it the most expensive-looking custom business, like tuxedo jacket you've ever seen, with tails, and he's got a gold bow tie on, a gold-brimmed bowler hat, which is actually a tea set, and an umbrella that has an axe blade in the handle.
Shay smiles at the outfit.
He says, I told you I had something that would suit this ring better.
Yo,
You
that
did
reminds
indeed.
me. I still have tea. As she moves the raven off her teacup and begins to drink her tea again.
There is next to no tea left.
Go, you wee bastard!
Behind him is a very, very large bandaged individual. And Brother Matthias looks towards Shay and is just like, he said he wasn't coming alone.
Then why is he here?
Brother Matthias shrugs and is just like, you wanted this. Roland,
Yeah.
before everyone else, well, whilst everyone else is getting their affairs in order, may I speak with you?
He nods.
And yeah, big bandaged orc Dresny is currently standing silently next to Howard, who looks incredibly nervous at this particular situation. And in a moment, we are actually going to have to leave. So Roland is sort of gestured to head back into the back room of the shop. As,
Okay, so Dresny has now piqued Winter's interest. Can she sort of get close enough to get a look at him?
Okay,
Shay will advise you not to. As she kind of sees Winter stepping forward, she just puts her hand out and shakes her head.
I mean, you
She
don't
kind
need
of
to
leans
get
down
very,
to.
you don't need to get very close to
Okay.
see. He is an 8-foot tall orc that is bare-chested, covered. His entire head is just a mass of bandages that look like they've been recently changed, to the point where he has no visible eyes or mouth or anything like that. They wrap round to his neck. His chest is bandaged in various places. His stomach area is bandaged as well. He's got bandages up his arms. He is a mountain of a man, or of an orc. And he has a very large hammer on his back. Two-handed maul with crackling blue, cyan, turquoisey energy emanating from the hilt.
Okay, so she leans down to Shay, or not like down, but she kind of leans over so that she can still keep her eyes on the 8-foot tall orc, and of course acknowledge that Shay has stopped her and is like, okay, so what is this? I'm curious. I don't.
Being a monk of the Long Death, I'm gonna
That's
say.
why I'm asking.
Yeah, I'm gonna say. Let's. I guess it would either be a medicine or maybe a nature, or even an investigation, something like that. To
Well, let's go with
determine.
medicine. If you're okay with that, is
Yeah,
medicine
I'm
acceptable?
okay with that. That's probably the best one. On a
14.
He looks like he's been mortally wounded. Like, you can see that he's got like this dark brown green sort of tinged skin that looks sickly and unhealthy. He doesn't smell fantastic. And yeah, he looks like he should be on either death's door or beyond it.
Okay, so her eyes narrow into slits and is like, if that is coming with us, I am not going.
Howard nods and it's just like, it's probably for the best. I appreciate the... Yes. And Howard is going to sort of like head back through. Dresney is going to stay standing in the room staring at Winter.
Shay is actually probably close enough where she can see that Winter's fists have started to actually curl.
Yeah, Shay will just put a hand out and shake her head and just go, step outside.
Gribble will try to talk to Howard and say, but since he's not going to use that hammer very soon, I suggest we use it in the meantime for the greater good. If you know what I mean?
Howard, as you're saying this, is like waving his hands in front of his face, like, no. And Dresney is going to turn and stare down at Gribolf.
Okay.
You hear bones clicking.
Point taken. Won't ask any further.
Howard makes a whistling noise, almost as if summoning a dog, and Dresney will turn towards him. You hear a guttural growl emanating from him, and he sort of marches very slowly after Howard into the back room. While this is going on, Roland, you had to talk with Brother Matthias.
She'll step outside with... If Shay follows her, that's fine. If not, she says something in a language some of you may understand, you may not.
What language is it?
Giant.
No.
So she basically makes this guttural sounding, tribalish kind of noise, steps out fairly quickly, actually.
Cool. Roland, Bob Matthias turns to you and says, I imagine you probably have a few questions about the guild, or is this about something else?
Garrett not here.
He is currently away on business. Is there anything I can do for you? He is aware that I am aware of the situation, and he is aware that I generally keep Blackwood's best interests at heart, and I know he has, significant influence in Titan's Crossing, but given the fact that this is a business that we have set up and we are in the business of acquiring certain things, a smuggling organization is a worthwhile investment.
So he doesn't have any extra information. Understood then. Roland was basically because knowing Garrett was around.
No, Garrett is actually in Nairwood.
No, but I'm saying he knew Garrett was around Titan's Crossing. If there's any information.
Yeah, no, at the moment, Garrett actually had no knowledge of this. These guys are pretty good at keeping it quiet because they do have a legitimate business. As the best front is a legitimate business.
Yeah.
So yeah, they pay their taxes and everything like that. So they just don't flag up at the moment. So yeah, Brother Matthias shrugs and heads back out and says, right, I guess you guys will be heading off. We do have some transportation just because Titan's Crossing is quite a distance. If you want to head round to the stables, there are enough horses for you to share. He smiles thinly.
Yeah, so Roland walks out to the stables then.
Shay follows with Mr. Red in tow, dragging him by his tail. Please don't make me share with anyone else. Please don't make me share with anyone else.
There's 5 riding horses, all saddled, sat outside in the stables. As Mr. Red comes out, he sees Winter and says, are you okay there?
An abomination of a creature Why do you let it stay here? It defies the laws.
Ah, your Long Death. We have a monk of the Long Death who is here with us. It was actually some of his work that helped bring Dresny back. A miscarriage of justice. Dresny was not fated for death. Not yet. He still has a part to play.
She kind of purses her lips very, very tightly. And still actually has this weird kind of look towards, obviously not so much Mr. Red, but towards where she saw Dresny. And just kind of shakes her head. It's is difficult for me to be accepting these things that defy the natural orders, that are outside. How do I put this? It is outside the life cycle. It's hard for me to put into words, but all I am knowing is that Hypnos and Thanatos have always asked that things that are dead are supposed to remain dead, regardless of if it is their time or not. If it is not their time, they come back in other forms. They come back in other ways.
He nods understandingly and he says, the way I have come to understand it is simple. It's a loophole. He will be returned to the dirt soon enough, but he'll take many others with him. In times, sometimes it is best that the dead fight in place of the living, for they have already made the ultimate sacrifice once. Why should innocents have to suffer?
I do not have to like it. She says, she kind of looks at the horses and is like, don't worry about me getting on the fucking chances are move faster than it can.
He smiles and says, it's quite a long ride to Titan's Crossing. If you get tired, I'm sure Shay wouldn't mind walking. I don't mind you riding with me.
Shay walks out, just like, fuck you.
Winter actually chuckles and says, I may take you up on the offer later, but in the meantime, let's get going.
He looks at you and just says, let me know when you want to ride. And he walks away.
Shay is not a happy bunny at all.
Shay doesn't understand what that means. She's 12. So yeah, you guys can mount up and start riding towards Titan's Crossing.
Gets to ride us. Does.
Wait, what? You cut out there.
Yeah, Discord's. There you go. There you go. Discord's being silly. But yeah, she's just like, Mr. Ed is hers. No one is allowed. No one else is allowed, Mr. Ed. Everyone else can fuck off.
Not creepy in any way.
She is a complete psychopath. We figured that.
So I'm guessing Crom and Mr. Red end up sharing a horse.
Yeah. All right. So yeah. Who actually does pair up? Because Mr. Red and Shay will take a horse. That leaves 4 horses.
Kimmel will probably take a horse. He probably won't want to share with anyone though.
Kimmel should share with Roland.
To her word, does not actually get on a horse.
Even though Kimmel and Roland are arguing that you fastest people here.
Wait, Kimmel really likes Roland though.
Oh, Roland punched him. He's good now.
Why doesn't Kimmel pair up with Tenon? They are going to be brother-in-laws after all.
Tenon is literally there.
So we have some sort of pairing ups and we go.
Yeah,
I feel
cool.
like this is
Okay.
gonna be a 45-minute discussion.
Yeah. I was going to say, fuck that. every simple thing is difficult. So yeah, you
Welcome
guys
to D&D.
can ride. Yeah, I know.
No,
Screw
welcome
you
to
all,
this
I'm creating my own horse.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Whatever. So you guys, like, I'm gonna
Do
say.
you summon your high horse?
Yes.
Yes.
He mounts his high horse and goes off.
Okay.
So,
I-
just quickly, how fast actually do horses move?
100
there-
feet
is
around
there-
if they're going all out.
Oh yeah, no, she easily keeps up with the horses, even if they are going at a full tilt.
Crom,
Okay.
Crom just watches her run beside horses.
It's kind of scary. So yeah, you guys
It should be.
are going to. I'm not even going to do a travel mechanic because we will never. No.
Never.
You guys never.
They
So you
never
guys-
made it.
They never made it. Just rest in peace. There'll be a memorial bench outside the Crooked Rook for those lost in a one shot. So yeah, there will be a period of riding, and I'm going to say you guys will. It's getting kind of late, so you're probably going to arrive just after sort of midnight, having ridden pretty hard, and it's still dark. There are. Titans Crossing has torches lit around town, and it's quite quiet. And especially on the south side, it's not as populated. It's a little bit. The south side of Titans Crossing, just to remind people, was the. Okay, why am I checking Discord, Beth?
Just check it.
No, afraid not.
Fair enough.
Garrett is not around. So yeah, you guys can. It's potentially a play you could go with though, if in trouble. You guys can ride in, and once you're here, it's. Is there, just to remind me, because I haven't been to Titans Crossing in a bloody long time.
I
there
wrote it,
is-
so I can tell you.
Yeah, cool. So around the south side, I know it was like a quieter, more residential area, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was actually most of it that we were outside the walls, more towards the farmland.
Mm.
Just inside there was a small tavern which we encountered them in.
Burnt down.
That
Yeah,
burned down.
it's not
No,
there.
the
anymore.
tenon burnt down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
However, there's a tavern in
Fair
the
enough.
center of town, and there's also a place I would like to go to, which is our old contact Clayton. Technically lives in Titans Crossing.
Okay, cool. So, like, where do you head? You have Mr. Red has the address, and Roland knows the address of this particular individual. You've been given a name. Her name is Amelia Tholohills, and you know where she lives. Supposedly the one with the dagger mark in the door, where Roland stabbed the door.
And then was thrown back, but it was worth it.
Yeah. Yeah, you guys can.
So Roland
Head
wants,
on,
to,
like,
Roland wants to go check in with Clayton, see if he has any additional information on this group, legitimate or otherwise.
Before
Okay.
they got into town, Kimmel would have spent some time with his disguise kit, making sure he wasn't recognizable as a Malbec.
Roland again looks to Kimmel and goes,
Not
"You're
very
not
well.
your sister. You're fine. It's only your sister. It's not your whole family."
Yeah,
Oh,
Gribble
no.
will also disguise himself.
Kimmel
On
doesn't
a-
do it very well.
On a nat 1,
Does he
I'm
look
gonna
like
say
Symbol?
the-
I wrote it on my forehead.
you look uncannily like your sister.
No.
Ooh, that's what Kaylin looks like.
Gribble will stay the fuck away from her. Him.
Is
That's
Is there
no
any-
part of that.
Seeing
there
that
any-
it's really clearly not working, he's gonna go ahead and do that instead.
Is there any mercenary
But
contacts
he
or
no
something
longer
that
looks
I
like
would
his
know?
sister. Would be a good
Okay.
start.
Okay, yeah, that's a good start. Okay, so you no longer look like your sister. Are there any mercenary? I'm getting a load of feedback off someone. I don't know if anyone can hear an echo.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who's a friend?
Hello. It's gone now. I don't know.
Weird.
So yeah,
That may have been
mercenary
his Roll20
contacts.
has both voice and sorry about that.
That's right. So yeah, as you guys head into town, did you say are there any contacts that you've got?
I do.
Yeah, because of my background, I have mercenary groups and stuff.
Yeah. Okay.
The only one by the book right now, Josh, is Clayton, the same one I'm going to say.
Cool. Okay. Clayton is. Do you want to just quickly?
Yeah, Clayton
describe-
is he's like 6'1", human male, blonde hair, he's young 20s. Bogle's the one that burned his father alive as the Phoenix.
He still doesn't know.
Which Clayton still doesn't know. He basically was working for Lord Cristal, who is the regent of this of Titan's Crossing. He basically was the one that would hire everyone from the tavern or generalized merchant contracts. He was the guy that went out and did them.
Yeah. So you could probably track down Clayton, but it's probably out of hours for him, given it's gone midnight. But I'm going to say the local tavern is open, and he's pretty easy. He's you've met him a few times. You can pick him out quite easily. Yeah, we'll say maybe not for Crom knowing him, but I'm going to say Crom, you notice a few people that you may sort of have had contact with in the past. You know, when like people travel in certain circles, it's either you just recognize the stare that they've got and that hardened do not spill my beer written all over their face, or maybe it's just you have actually spent time with them. Roll me a history check to see if you actually remember any of these guys. Um,
16.
On a 16, yeah, you know what? There's one particular guy drinking alone. He's wearing quite rough leather armor with no sleeves, quite heavily scarred. He's got hair that is sort of like half of his head looks not melted, but a little bit like it's I don't know, maybe had some sort of disease eat away. So he's bald like on one side of his head, and it's quite clearly not like a stylistic choice. The other side of his head is short black spikes. He looks up to you and gives you that "I think I know you" look. One of his eyes on the right hand side of his face, which is the messed up side, is sort of glassy and a little bit milky.
Crom is straight away going to walk over and go, "Friend," and slap him on the back.
He winces, like visibly winces. And it's just like name. You
Crom.
were Crom. That is it. You worked with Sahir.
Crom just gives him a nod and goes, "Yes. I'm in town and I'm kind of looking around, trying to find the lay of the land. Is there anyone I should avoid?"
He says, "Usually people avoid me, but I guess as we're old friends, it's not going to be too much of a problem." And he gestures for you to sit down. He says, "What are you drinking, mate?"
You know me, ale.
Right. 1 second. And he stands up and he walks over to the bar. As Roland, you spot an old acquaintance of yours.
Mr. Clayton. I walk right up and sit down with him.
An old acquaintance of yours. He nods to you.
Yep.
Yeah, he nods to you. Did we establish like a particular voice for Clayton?
No, he's only been in RP, so go wild with it.
Just, hello there.
Oh, good evening, Clayton. I'm gonna expect you to do it for now. No, you did it. You went in.
It is now canon.
He said, "What can I do for ya?" I don't know what that is.
New business that's sprout up. Tholohills, something around those. What do you know of it?
Well, I'm not entirely sure what you. Tony, do you know what they deal in?
Wine, apparently.
Wine. Don't drink the stuff myself. Hello there. He nods to the rest of the party. He says, terribly sorry. Appear to have had something of a little bit of an accident with something I drank. It's not particularly agreed with me.
Can I insight him?
Yeah, you can insight him.
20.
On the 20, yeah, he's quite clearly like he keeps pulling at his collar. He's sweating. You notice like his throat is quite raw. It looks like he's scratching it a lot. He says, "Appears somebody is playing a little bit of a prank on me."
I look to Shay looks to Mr. Red and she kind of pulls on his tail and she said, "For God's sake, help the guy."
Mr. Red is just like, "Help him? This is hilarious. Why would I help him? It's quite fun to watch."
Because we need information.
I can understand what he's saying. He just sounds ridiculous.
Yes, but does he know what he's actually talking about? That is the question.
I don't know. He can't talk at the moment because you're interacting with another NPC. It burns a hole in your eyes. Yeah, so Clayton, meanwhile, is saying to Roland, I may actually know of a particular individual who recently approached the Lord Regent, Dudley Hart. Damn this voice. Dudley Hart, but I don't know his last name.
Description of the man.
Well, he's an elf. He is quite tall, very serious looking. He has fine robes, wears red, like blood red, and he has a gold trim and walks with a sense of entitlement. He has a slight scar, like a burn of some sort, on his left hand, which he covers with a glove.
And where does he operate out of?
I don't know, but he wanted to meet with the Lord Regent. Said he would be at the tavern in town, the main tavern.
Interesting. I'll have to check him out. There might be a smuggling issue in town.
He raises an eyebrow and says, "This is not something that I have been made aware of."
You are
Can I
now.
do an insight check on that?
And I would also like to insight him.
And Shay would.
Even though
Thank you, Mo.
we have had a large withstanding rolling still, Clayton's
Yeah.
been usually pretty good about.
Yeah. Just the amount of insight thrown at him.
Distrusting parties are distrusting.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, your name is still Howard on Roll20.
Oh, yeah, sorry. I'll just, this man is lying. He's quite clearly withholding stuff.
So Roland's gonna look to him. He looks to the rest of the party. If you would excuse us, I have to inform Clayton of a contract. He overpaid us for something.
Say that again.
Basically, he's gonna look to the rest of the party and said, "I'm sorry, but I have a moment of private information I need to share with Clayton. He overpaid us, and I need to give it back to him so he's not out any money." And he's gonna motion to the back door with Clayton. And he produces a large sum of gold from the bag of holding.
Clayton like stops the nervous scratching, and his eyes look hungrily at this bag, and he just says, he's gonna reach out for it, see if Sev if Roland
Roland
does
says
anything.
we need to discuss our business first.
He says, it's cold outside, so maybe we could discuss it here. And he looks to like the surrounding witnesses in the room.
Clayton. I mean, our other option is to go to Lord Cristal and tell him that you've made massive mistakes and overpaid with the town's funds. We can easily step outside. It's much easier.
Yeah.
Shay just turns to Roland and she's like, we need all the information we can get. Please, don't hurt him too severely.
You have no idea what Roland's doing. They overpaid.
No, but she knows he's lying and could make assumptions.
Would you like to roll inside on Roland?
Clayton like looks to this 12-year-old girl and is just like, who's basically like seems to be trying to call the shots here and is very confused. Looks to Roland again, having had someone mention like Roland injuring him and interrogating him to some fashion, and then finally looks over to Crom, who has kind of sat down a few tables away and is deep in conversation with a man who's returned with an ale for him. This man says, his name is Damien Long. And he says, it's good to see you, Crom. It's been quite a while. What have you been up to?
Epi is currently AFK.
Good. No, it's good to hear. No, absolutely. I'm terribly sorry to hear about that little issue you had. I hope that cleared up by that cream I gave you. And we'll cut back to Roland. Roland,
Winter will actually sort of meander away to give Roland the space that he is requesting, and she's going to go languidly lounge sort of against the bar and see what happens to catch her interest.
Roll me a perception check.
Winter's trolling the bar for Taylor.
Cool.
Effectively, yes.
On a 13, you know, it's not packed. It's getting quite late. A lot of like the more casual drinkers have left, so mainly it's either hardened alcoholics or people who've only just finished like long day jobs. So there are some really, really drunk gamblers over in the corner.
Mostly humans, I'm assuming.
Yeah, mostly. There's a couple of guards who are still in guard uniform, but are sat down having a drink with their helmets off, and I'm going to say there's also Titans Crossings are too unaccepting towards other species, is it?
It's pretty xenophobic, human.
Yeah. So yeah, no, that's pretty
unless
much.
Unless you have a large amount of coin or a trader, you're not staying there very long.
Yeah, I'm gonna say no. It's pretty much exclusively human. Occasional, like you get the vibe of like a half elf or two patrons, who look like they're traders, but they're not exotic.
Okay, fair enough. She will actually take her straw hat with the veil off and just kind of sit and kind of listen in sort of very casually on anything that happens to be being said, specifically with the guards, for sure. She would like to hear, I mean, aside from the usual barrack chatter, see if anything happens to come up on their radar, specifically in regards to the Toller, the Toller their family.
Tholohills, yeah. Okay. Roll me another perception real quick, and we'll see if you
20
on a 20. Cool. I'll let you know in just a moment. But Roland, you are sort of there. You have the rest of the party around you, unless anyone else has like slunk off to do.
So, Kimmel's gonna sit at a nearby table and just kind of give his back to him, but actively be listening, kind of listening back, but not so it looks like he is. If that makes sense.
Yeah, Kimmel blends in. You guys like walk in, disperse, and like take up strategic positions.
Yeah.
Basically, yeah, exactly. And I think people sort of pay attention at first and then just immediately sort of forget. Epi, you missed the fact that the guy you're talking to is called Damien Long, and he knows about your little infection, and he really hopes it got cleared up by that cream he lent you. The
Oh,
desert is a
good.
horrible place.
Oh, it is. It's totally horrible.
Hmm.
You know, just horrible.
Yeah. He came back with an ale for you, just making small talk. Are you actively trying to listen in on the other group?
I will say, yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna say make me a wisdom saving throw, because he's like talking pretty loud and obnoxiously. You're not sat too far away, but it's just, can you dive?
Wait, no, that was wisdom.
You have the same mod in wisdom saving. Take the nat 20, man. Learn.
I was gonna say, that's double nat 20s.
I'll take it if you want.
Yeah, that's fine. It says wisdom, and I will take you at your word. He nods to you, and he's just like, as you tell him about what you've been up to, and he informs you that since there was a huge explosion in Umber, there's like no mercenary work left around there, so he kept heading east until eventually he came to this new land, and sort of went to make his mark on the world. Decided he'd like join up, maybe start a mercenary band of his own, really make a difference like Soraya did, and then can't remember where it all went wrong, but somewhere down the line he decided that getting drunk in this tavern was much more fun, and taking the occasional bit of work that the guards didn't want to handle. He was like, yeah, no, I'll go out and change the world, and I just want a pint, really. So yeah, he's there. Roland, God damn it, what do you do to this poor man?
I again motion to the back door.
He nervously stands and will head out towards the back door. As you've got such high natural perception, you see him nod to a guy who's sat by the back door and make a hand gesture of some sort.
Do I see Kimmel pick up
Does
on that?
Kimmel see this as well?
Yeah, you too would, if Kimmel was paying
He was
attention.
facing the other way, that's the thing.
Yeah,
From the table, not necessarily from the back door, because I knew that was where you were heading.
Whether I know Kimmel sees it or not, I'll roll a sleight of hand on this, just to hide what I'm doing.
Okay.
An 18, I rolled a 4.
18, yeah. This guy does. I'm just going to roll a quick perception for him, because it's just a. Nat 20, he fucking sees you, bro.
He sees me point at Kimmel.
The guy,
That's
the guy
fine.
who.
God damn it.
The guy who behind, like you're walking behind, I've forgotten his bloody name.
Clayton.
Clayton does not see this, but because he's got his back to you and just wouldn't. But
So
his friend sees you motion to Kimmel.
I point. No, I just point. I just point at Kimmel. He doesn't know the fact that I'm casting message and telling Kimmel exactly who that guy is. If he moves, take him out unconscious. We'll talk with him next.
Kimmel
Message is a whisper. He just hears it.
Yeah.
Only he can hear it. Love
Kimmel
that
probably
spell.
doesn't react to Roland's message.
So
Cool.
Roland,
So
Roland
you
walks
take
outside.
Clayton outside. Cool. It's basically like immediately into an alley with some waste bins, and there's like some old kegs out here that haven't yet been disposed of, and a hand cart. And he looks nervously like up and down the alleyway. There is no one else here. He looks upset about that.
Roland leans against the door they exited, so that they have to push through Roland to get out here. And he basically goes, "What do I do for a living, Clayton? You know, we've discussed it."
Clayton's just like is that a rhetorical question?
He goes, "Stop fucking lying to me, Clayton. I'd rather not kill you tonight."
I would also rather not die tonight. That would be fantastic.
So what do you know? Everything now, and the man you gestured to. Mind you, if he moves, he'll be knocked unconscious.
He looks like frantic, and he's just like, that man is just the doorman. Please don't randomly assault people in the tavern.
Yeah, insight in this one.
Cool.
4. I believe him.
Yeah.
I said he looks at. Oh, I'm not going to incite him at all. I'm not incite. I'm not going to assault him at all. I can't. Promise anything about my traveling companions.
It's just like, why would you encourage violence here? You know that there is already trouble between you and the people of Titan's Crossing.
Roland pulls out from the bag of holdings. I have all this on me. The list says, "Yeah, we're all clear." Oh no, there's not actually. It's got Crystal's signature back, and then puts it back and goes, "Stop fucking lying to me, Clayton. What do you know? And tell me everything, or we can do it the hard way."
He sighs and says, "Oh, okay. Well, there was a rumor going around that the Tholohills distillery in the area was supposedly a front for something, but there was an investigation over a month ago. It turned up absolutely nothing. However, one of the guards then promptly retired who was in charge of the investigation and has left town. He shouldn't technically have been able to, but supposedly he paid his way out of his contract."
A name of this card. Roland pulls out the shopping list and quill.
Yeah. His name was Stefan. Stefan Trocker something. I don't remember. Okay, he didn't rate much of pursuing, but I he starts scratching his neck nervously again. He says, "I'm sure if you asked the Lord, he would be able to tell you who he was."
Oh, don't worry, I'll find out. Anything else you'd like to inform me that you know about Clayton?
He says, I can't tell you. I can tell you where the distillery is, but I promise you that as far as we knew, it was a legitimate business. However, the guard being paid off is not entirely impossible. I know there was an investigation into where his funds came from, but he skipped town so fast that we never got to the bottom of it.
Okay, I'm going to incite that, of course. He's been lying to me. 21.
No, he's telling the truth.
Okay.
He genuinely
Roland's
doesn't
still
know.
gonna look back then. Just so you know, if you lied to me at all during this conversation, I will come to your house, and we will have another discussion. This time without words. And walks back in, locking the door behind him.
Like as you go to walk away, he's just like, you are welcome, of course, for dinner if you. And then the door slams, and he's just like, oh.
And here's the lock.
Okay. Yeah, and he's just like, he goes to walk in, and he hears there's a rattling. As you guys walk in, the guy by the door has been eyeing Kimmel.
Kimmel hasn't taken his eyes off of him.
He's been staring at Kimmel, and then he keeps awkwardly glancing at the floor and then looking around, as if has anyone else noticed this creep who's just bugging me out? It's really weird. He has a club, and that's it. It's as far as weapons go. He's wearing light leather armor, padded leather armor, and as Roland comes in and locks the door, he's gonna reach and try and unlock the door.
Oh, so he's walking to Roland?
He's sat by the door,
Okay.
literally right by the back door.
So Roland looks to him and says, "What's your job?"
I'm the doorman.
Okay, inciting that, because I don't trust anyone now. Everyone's lying. 16.
This man is a doorman. he probably that's the extent of his intelligence.
He looks down. Why did he motion to you?
Because people like you tend to drag people outside and murder them, and that is bad for the customers.
Does he have it written down somewhere?
He keeps
reading
glancing.
off of-
He keeps glancing to something smudgily written in his hand.
Oh, does he?
Yes.
On his hand or in his hand?
On his hand.
Okay.
It's written in
No, this is
smudged.
happening. So Roland's going to start to walk away, and I'm going to use my invisible mage hand to steal that from him.
No, it's written on his
Oh,
hand.
I thought you said in his hand.
No, it's written on the palm of his
Okay.
hand and it's smudged.
So would that be just a really high DC? No, I'm just kidding. Roland's going to look at him and be like, I think you should take the night off, and drop like 10 gold coins to him, and then keep walking.
He immediately bites one of them.
It's gold.
And it's just, he just knows that that's something you do when handed gold. He doesn't know why, and he just bites it and just says, thank you. I'm gonna,
We have a tenant incoming.
oh no, I've heard of him. Oh no, the insurance policy. He runs up to the bar.
So Roland kind of looks and goes, well, we have a second stop.
Interesting, and where would that be?
A distillery.
Whose distillery?
The Tholohills distillery. That apparently a guard that did the investigation retired right afterwards, after giving the all clear.
That reminds me, because Winter is sleazing around the guards, what does she get?
On a 20, for your perception, you notice the guards are chatting, and there's a pause in conversation as they generally eye around, and one of them looks over towards Roland and Tenin, and they keep giving glasses over, and then one of them says, "You don't suppose that's, or the ones that." In the tavern, back in the day, and the other one says, what the fuck are you talking about? He says, no, across town, there was that tavern. I can't remember the bloody name of it. The one that burnt down. That was months ago. Yeah, no, I remember hearing about that. He says, yeah, well, supposedly, an individual, a very fucking scary individual like him, and another fucking scary individual who he glances around. He's like, okay, that one ain't here, but there was two others who walked out, and he points to Tenin as subtle as he can. And
You mean Karma?
No, Tenin.
Actual Tenin. Okay.
1d. I'll just quickly roll a sleight of hand. On a 17, he points towards Tenin, trying to be subtle.
Roland picks it up.
Kimmon notices.
Roland can see it. Plain as day.
Winter is standing right there and sees absolutely nothing.
Cool. You don't see who he points to, but you've overheard this part of the conversation.
Okay.
And he says, yeah, we should probably, do something about that. And his mate's just like, look, fucking, it's my night off, okay? I've just finished. If it was half an hour ago, then sure, but I'm knackered. And they're sort of discussing whether or not to approach these two.
Does Roland hear it with his 25 passive perception?
I'm going to say you come in and you catch the end of that as you've been out, because this is what there's been,
all happening at the same time. So
But Kimmel would have caught all of it, right?
Kimmel, yeah, you
23.
probably would have overheard everything.
What parts did I hear, Josh?
You overhear, we should probably do something about it. And he says, but it's my night off. If it had happened 30 minutes ago, then,
Did I hear the reference to me or Tenin? I saw the point.
No, you see them point at Tenin, and you see him point at Tenin.
Roland approaches them and sits down at the bar next to him.
Shay sighs and heads over to the bar.
Kimmel's probably going to stand. He's not going to go up to the bar, but he'll make sure he stood between Tenin and the guards.
Grom looks at his friend and then looks at the guards and go, do you fancy me causing a little disturbance for a bit?
Roland just...
How does...
Good.
Yeah, he sighs.
I'll give you 5 gold.
You give me 5 gold. I suppose I could probably do with 5 gold. What exactly do you have in mind?
Go start a punch up somewhere in the bar.
You're paying me 5 gold to punch someone.
Yeah,
Payment up front, mate.
not me. I know how you think.
He gives you a wink with his bad eye. It doesn't quite fully close. He says, 5 gold up front.
I hand him the 5 gold.
All right. And he stands up and he's gonna walk up to the bar and a roll.
I like how everyone's starting to fight. Roland was just going to show him the paper that said they were fine. That's all Roland was going to do.
Yeah, well, Crom doesn't know that. Crom just feels a tense atmosphere. Hello.
Okay, I need to change that so it no longer says I'm rolling as.
Yeah, just click the name at the bottom.
Yeah, there we go. On a 2, he sighs. He walks over. Roll me a quick perception. Roll me an insight. Effie.
Oh
Let's see if
God.
Crom sees what is about to happen before it happens.
Okay, he's going to punch the monk, isn't he?
You see him walk towards Winter.
He starts making abort gestures. You know, like
He's not looking at you, so.
Can I insight? Because this guy's walking towards me. I'd like to insight to see.
Yeah. You can roll me an insight.
That's a 16.
On your 6, he's not being subtle about this. This guy walks over and you see him pull something from his pocket. It looks like essentially a set of 4 rings attached. It's a brass knuckle.
Brass knuckles.
Yeah, he slips a brass knuckle onto his fingers and just says, "Oh, you
Oh,
don't like your kind around here."
oh, fantastic. Are we about to have some foreplay?
He is not prepared for that response.
Fantastic. So she's basically going to close the distance between the two of them very, very quickly and is going to get right up in his face. And it will basically be, so where are we going? Your place or mine?
Roll me an intimidation.
Well, I thought this was a seduction.
With that too. Or can I roll my persuasion?
can't she just roll straight charisma?
Charisma's a -2.
It makes more sense because you're flirting with the guy.
How have you slept with so many people in the tavern?
Because
Such terrible
people are
charisma?
They were drunk.
Cool. Like Kimmel and Roland. In fact, everyone can roll me a quick perception. Kimmel and Roland, you'll see this obviously, but there is a man who is like literally just walked over, yelled something at Winter, and Winter is on him like shit.
Do I need to go over? Because
Yep.
So,
Perception, you said?
Yep.
so he doesn't look like much of a threat, though.
He's pretty heavily scarred, pretty muscly. Like he looks like your typical like
Typical
thuggish-
mercenary.
Yeah, mercenary.
I shake my head and just pull out the paper and show it to the guards. You don't need to do anything about either of us. Well, this is going down. The guards, I'm just showing the
Yeah.
paper from Lord Cristal.
Cool. Tenin misses this, but Gribolf and Shay both see Winter like engage in dirty talk
seeing
with
as-
a man trying to punch her lights out.
Seeing as Shay is sat at the bar also, she's just going to run up and kind of pull on his top. Like, mister?
He's so like, he's just like, the fuck? Looks down, and there's now a 12-year-old girl pulling on his shirt, and he's like, why 1 second, little one?
No, I need your help.
Gribble just stands there and things like, they've got this.
Roland, you notice the 2 guards look terrified. Specifically, one of them looks more pissed off than terrified. He just says, I fucking told you, keep it down. And he looks up to Roland and is just like, mate, I finished my shift 30 minutes ago. go, I could not give a flying fuck who you are. I'm just here to drink my beer and go home to my wife.
Good.
Roll looks. Then we have no problems.
He
Are they
looks to
both
his
drinking
friend.
ale? Are they both drinking ale, or is one drinking like whiskey?
No, they're both drinking. They're both drinking just what's on tap, which is ale. But one of them, the other one is looking towards you. He's got a hand resting on a dagger on his hip, but he doesn't look like he's got the stomach to pull it. Like he's just
So
like.
that guy,
fuck.
I grab his ale, say thanks, mates, and walk over towards Winter, drinking this guy's beer.
Yeah, he doesn't quite have the guts to he follow through. He's just like, you fucking turns out and his mate's just like
the
his
guy
mate's
that
just
had
like
his hand on a dagger. That's why I took it.
Yeah. And his mate's just like, you fucking brought this on yourself. Wanted a quiet night. This is why we don't go out for fucking drinks anymore. You're a dick. And there's like much grumbling between the two of them. Meanwhile, the man with the knuckle duster, Mr. Long, looks down at Shay and is just like, what do you mean you need help? What do you need help with?
Well, I mean, you look like the scary mercenary type, and I assumed that in a lovely place like this, you'd be trying to turn a new leaf, and I just heard that there was a fight outside, and I thought you might want to go help. On either side.
Roll me a deception.
Oh, what just happened?
I think you just got cock blocked by a 12-year-old. He's gonna inside check you.
God damn it.
Oh my god! He's just like, so he's like, he's just like nods, and it's just like, look, little one, you know what? Fuck it, that'll work. And he walks outside and just nods to Crom. He's like, I got this. And he walks outside with the knuckle duster, and you see like,
looks down at Shay and is like, "Oi, I was about to get laid. What are you doing?"
He was about to punch you.
Oh, I can totally handle myself. If he wants to punch me, that's fine. It just means I get to punch him back.
So Roland drinking the beer just walks out the front door. He's like, I'm done here.
cool. Roland, make me a dex save.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, is what I think gonna happen?
Yeah.
Or you just want to throw it against my actual AC?
No, roll me a dex save. Yeah.
12. I rolled a 3.
On a 12, the beer is knocked out of your hand as Damien Long throws a poor drunk bastard who was just standing outside pissing on the side of the tavern, gets thrown in, hits a table and rolls over it, knocking your drink out of his hands. And Damien walks back in and it's just like, starting fights fucking South African. He says, you starting fights outside. But the guy's just like, what the fuck are you talking about? You scaring everyone. You scared a 12-year-old little girl. And he smacks the guy in the face with a knuckle duster. Teeth just spray out. Someone stands up, punches Damien, and a fight breaks out.
The guy, Damien, this Damien fellow, as I'm walking out, he happens to be wearing a coin purse or anything valuable.
Yeah, he has a coin purse on his hip.
Yeah. So as he's distracted, I'm gonna raise up that line here. He spilled the beer on me. I'm gonna sleight of hand the most valuable thing in his possession.
Cool. Yeah, on a 24, because he's not paying you the slightest bit of attention.
And I'm 30 feet away from him.
Yeah. So his coin purse comes along with. He's got an engagement or maybe a wedding ring, something like it looks like that, which is essentially tied round a necklace around his neck that you managed to, on a 24, just slip off him mid-fight.
Damien's necklace ring.
You get his ex-wife's ring.
How much gold does he have in there?
Actually make a save to save that ale.
Huh?
I want to see if Winter can't actually try and save the mug of ale from spilling all over the place.
It's happened, unfortunately. It's
balls.
as he walks, ale goes everywhere. He's got 12 gold pieces on him.
Cool.
Not much.
Cool. I went in.
Oh,
gave
no,
10.
actually, add 5 to that. And he's got 17 because he just got paid.
Nice. Thanks for the money, Grump.
No problem. Also, I just started a bar fight. My work.
Alright, so Roland heads towards the house. If people are following him or not.
Shay follows.
He's like, we will find this plot train and we will ride it, goddammit.
Yeah. Shay's decided that Roland is the only one that actually knows what he's doing and is going to stick with him. She's pulling Mr. Red along by his tail.
So
Kimmel's
Winter will
probably
follow
following,
behind.
He's probably sticking to the shadows and out of sight.
Is there like a line of people, just weird looking people walking down the street? One guy tried to sneak in the shadows, going, "I'm not here."
As Mr. Red walks out, he is going to he walks towards the exit, and then he sees the 2 guards, and he sees another guy who's being punched, and he just uses thaumaturgy to move the chair, trip him into the guard table. The guard's table breaks under this guy's weight, and then one of the guards just stands up and is just like, "I've had enough of this shit," and he just punches another guy, and Mr. Red's just like, "Well, that was entertaining," and just walks out.
Shay giggles.
So yeah, you guys are heading towards the brewery. Roll me a.
No, we're heading towards the house that she was in. First.
Oh, you're. Which house?
Seeing if she's at her house.
Okay, cool. Okay, yeah, you can pretty much straight up find it. It takes you.
I have a map
takes
of
you
it too.
maybe-
I have both maps too.
Yeah, you have a 20-minute walk away from
I'm
the
just
anarchy.
watching with passive perception, looking for anyone watching us.
There are guards around. They do pay you attention. A couple of them even seem to know you and Tenin, specifically Tenin, who gets a few nods from people.
And they watched Roland whip his ass last time they were in Titans Crossing too.
This is true. But yeah, Tenin they know.
They
a couple
know,
of them
they
were even
respect.
taught they were almost taught a little bit of self-defense, unarmed self-defense by them. So yeah, he gets a few nods. And you guys will arrive at a small house, 2-story, simple wooden door that has a slight. You would be able to see a tiny little nick on the door where you made contact before you were blown backwards into the street.
So Roland would like to look to Tenon.
Mm-hmm.
Back door, you get it? He's the one person. Roland's the one person around right now. I trust to hold a door. So.
All right.
And Roland does the old faithful, reaches into the bag of holding and hands Tenon an alchemist fire.
A witch?
An alchemist fire.
He rolls his eyes. It's like, I'm not setting anybody on fire for you today, Roland.
He goes, 1, you didn't set them on fire for me, you set them on fire for Garrett. 2, I just want you to throw it at the door if they try to come out, as a deterrent.
Mr. Red turns to Tenon and says, "That was you. You're the person who burnt down the oh."
He's just sighs.
That's very strange. I heard you were a pacifist.
Yeah,
And,
I didn't mean to.
You didn't mean to immolate someone. I understand.
No, I didn't. Actually,
Roland kind of glares
As the DM
daggers.
from that session, he totally did mean to do it.
No, he had no idea there was a person in there.
Roland eye daggers Mr. Red as he's giving Tenon a hard time about it. He just shakes his head and be like, "We have business. You can take up the
We do
the talk
indeed.
elsewhere." Roland walks to the front door and knocks on it and holds out the coin.
Cool. It's gonna take a while, but you hear movement from inside, but whoever it was quite clearly probably asleep.
Yeah.
On a goddamn your passive perception, I'm gonna need perception rolls for everyone who doesn't have a perception over 20.
So everyone but Kimmel and
My passive, you mean?
yeah,
Okay.
passive over 20.
Yeah, sorry, my roll 20 is still loading. Here, I'll roll it as soon as I can.
I can jump on roll yields if you want.
Is that Tenon?
Should be able to load it up. 2 seconds.
You rolled a 9.
What? No, I didn't roll.
I've already rolled it for you.
You're
That's quite,
cursed.
Yeah, that's quite bad. So yeah,
The curse of Tenon returns.
indeed. So Crom, Kimmel, and Roland will all see there is a figure inside. Is standing back away from sort of like the little bit of light that is being pulling in from sort of like street lights. Sees like a pale figure look out, see who's out there, and start moving away.
She's moving away.
Yeah.
The door? Alright, so...
Towards the back?
Yeah.
Kim will start moving on the outside towards the back, round
Roland
towards Tenon.
steps 30 feet away and picks the lock from 30 feet away.
Crom steps to the side of the door.
As you're 30 feet away, you're not going to get the concussive shock that your sleight of hand.
Roland learns.
What is it? It's mage hands, isn't it? Yeah. So like your invisible hand is going to essentially take some force damage, which I presume does nothing.
Correct. So
Cool.
Would you like the thieves tool roll?
Yeah. I'll let you roll it still.
It's a 37.
Yeah. Cool. So
It's a
there's
19.
there's concussive force, and all that happens is it basically, like with the thieves' tools, you slot it in, you twist it slightly. There's concussive force, and it just pulls the locking mechanism out of the door, leaving no lock there at all to keep the door locked. This is the most unlocked a door can be. There's no longer a lock on it.
Since it's unlocked,
sighs and walks in.
I just tap the door when it's now unlocked and let it just swing open.
Yeah. You guys can obviously enter as this particular lady is going to try and flee out the back door.
Does Roland have line
I'm
of
going
sight
to
on
be
her?
all over that kid on a smarty.
Indeed. That's
Because I have a speed and movement speed of 55.
Jesus.
If Roland sees her running, he's like, I just want to bring back your shopping list.
That's not enough to stop her, unfortunately.
And your
Tenon,
dagger.
Sorry, I cut out for a second there. What happened?
That's good. Basically, Roland pulled the locking mechanism out of the door. The door has swung open. She's making a bolt for the back door, where Tenon is waiting.
All right.
Can I bonus action summon my bow and try to shoot her in the leg?
Yeah, sure.
I'm supposed to throw this as a deterrent, apparently.
At the door frame.
At the door frame. Okay. So and there's no the door's closed. The back door.
The door is currently closed.
Okay.
How does it 26?
Oh God.
Are you holding the door?
No,
No, Tenon. Are you holding the door?
Holding the door.
Yeah,
I don't know. Where was I? I
You
was supposed to be
went round
waiting
the back.
behind the place.
Yeah.
Letting
So
the back
are
door
you
drive
like?
through.
Are you holding the door, or are you just standing there?
I was standing and watching the door. I was meant to throw the fire at it to keep people from coming out of it.
There is a large bang as the door opens.
Oh.
How does a 26 strike you for shooting her in the leg?
Come on, roll 20. What the heck?
Tenon, what do you do?
Is there anybody in the doorway, or does the door just open?
The door just flies open. What's your reaction?
I'm very nervous about throwing this fire. He doesn't want to set any more invisible
Let
people.
your inner pyro come out.
So I guess he can throw it at the door frame, like beside, sort of beside the door, like not really aiming for...
Not at the door. Like, so not. Did you throw it like inside or like at the foot of the door or?
Like at the foot of the door, like the frame of the door, like just sort of a, so they can't come out. But I'm not going to throw it inside the building.
Okay, cool. Roll me basically a dex save, just to, unless you have it on your character sheet.
No, I don't.
Tenin should have alchemy fire on his
Yeah.
character.
Yeah,
sheet,
give it to
so
him.
that-
So the one time that he used it.
that he
Dex-
is never going to live down.
A dex save plus proficiency, because I'm going to give you proficiency for throwing this.
Because
As you-
you have burned someone alive.
Yeah.
Yeah, you've used this before.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I'll have to do it. Roll 20 is just being so dumb for me right now. I can't get my
Okay.
character sheet to load.
So 10 in. Oh, you've already got proficiency.
Yep.
So on a 12, yeah, you throw it.
Wow, I'm
hits-
not getting you to roll for me ever again.
Okay, right. I'm gonna roll.
I can access Tenen's sheet. Do you want me to roll for it? Well,
Yeah, yeah, you can. Just real quick, 10 in. Pick high or low.
Hi.
Cool. The the door swings open. Crom. A 26 is definitely enough to hit her in the leg. Do you want to roll damage for me?
Oh god,
Oh,
I'm gonna
God.
drop her. And Ted's gonna sweat the fire on her. Oh god.
On a 5, she takes the longbow arrow through the back of the knee. It's a perfect kneecapping shot. She slides, she hits the back door flies open. Tenin instinctively hurls alchemy fire
Oh my
forth.
God.
And you hear screaming as
Oh, for
fire.
fuck's sake. Okay, can you try and drag her out of the way of the fire?
You can try. Are
Oh
you
my
like
God.
going to try? She's still inside the building.
And I gave my great destroy water spell scroll
Yep,
to fucking Sindel.
yep.
Roll
Can I
this.
use press?
Good.
You
Can I use
never
prestidigitation
touching this
to?
stuff ever again.
Can I use prestidigitation to put the alchemist fire out?
No.
Roland's gonna run up as he's inside the house. And I think Winter was outside. And he's just
She
gonna
was
pull
probably
her.
just behind Roland.
Okay. He's gonna pull this lady out and just look to Winter and be like, put her out as it's an action, put her out of Alchemist fire. Roland pulls her out,
Yeah.
she puts her out.
Cool. This girl has basically, you've set her her top on fire, so like
Oh, God.
she's going to be
Distracted Winter. Why would you do that, Jess?
She's human. She's not interested.
She's an
strangely.
elf.
Oh, then she's definitely interested.
She has burn marks, like quite nasty, like
You're only upping the rarity for Winter.
This won't deter Winter.
5th degree
This-
burns on her back. She has an arrow through her knee, which is bleeding quite badly.
This is what Winter calls extreme play.
And yeah, she cannot stand at all, and she is in agony.
Roland smiles. Well, good evening.
She just like is in too much pain to really register like what's going on around her. As yeah,
Shay
like
is going to walk over to her.
she keeps like reaching out to like try and touch the arrow or like do something about it, but cannot actually. Like the second her hand goes near it, she cries out in pain. Cool. Shay approaches.
Does she recognise her?
Roll me a history check.
And Gribble approaches as well.
Gribbolf, you can also roll me a history check.
16.
Yeah, Shay, this is definitely... yeah, even on a 12, Gribbolf, you both know that this is Amelia Tholohills.
Okay, Shay is going to walk over and rip the arrow out of her leg for a start.
I was gonna ask, could I retrieve my arrow? But since you've done it for me, can I have my arrow back, please?
And she hands it to Crom.
Thank you.
Let me just check.
Crom looks at her and he's like, "Did I do good?"
Cool.
She
yeah.
nods.
She lets out another scream as like
And as she screams, I'm going to pour my healing potion down her throat.
you waterboard her with healing potions.
Yep.
I love it.
For 6 healing.
For 6 healing, that doesn't even heal the damage. That you
Nope,
just done.
but she's going to be in less hurt than she was before she ripped the arrow.
Just so you know, it's a healing potion. It doesn't like magically stop the fact that she's just been massively burnt, and but she like coughs, like almost like at first tries to spit the potion out, and then like just can't, and will drink it and look up frantically, coughing, gasping, and just look around frantically. She like right now faces are eluding her. Who are you? What's going on?
Grimwald is going to say, who we are is not important. What is who you are?
Is Grimwolf disguised at the moment?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
She should not recognize him.
Yeah, no, I was just checking.
Why don't you explain to these ladies and gentlemen exactly who you are and what you have been doing?
She looks around frantically at like the strange group of people. What's Tenin doing? Having
just set another person alight.
Feeling like fucking garbage and never swearing to never touch alchemist fire ever again.
Madfish, I'm really sorry. Like, it was when Crom was like, I'm gonna shoot. I was like, oh, damn. She's gonna, like, come to a stop right there.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Sorry,
not sorry.
Yeah. He's just gonna hang back and just kind of let everybody do their thing while he tries to deal with this.
Cool. So Amelia looks up. She looks terrified. She's quite clearly like she's just got up, but at the same time, it's always creepy when
just so that nobody, just because they're screaming, there's a bit of a commotion, there's something on fire, or there was. I'm sure at some point in time the town guard is going to be alerted to this, so she's not going to be seen. So
okay,
she's.
Cool.
I think that's a very good idea. I'm gonna follow suit.
Yeah. So, Huggles, can you roll a stealth?
I got an 8.
I can.
You got an 8. You got a 17.
No, I have disadvantage.
Ah, right. Okay.
I stick my foot in the bucket.
That's 10 8.
What did Tenin get? 11. Cool.
What?
You got a nat 20 on advantage.
Yeah.
And this
in fact, you know what? I will give you guys advantage because the fact that there is no one around at the moment. So to be completely honest, like it would be, you have time to find yourself. So, Crom can have a 17 because there is no one around immediately. There are not enough guards to canvass this area.
If that's the case, Crom is now hiding in said bucket.
Crom forms a bucket
And
suit.
Tenin has apparently vanished from existence.
Yeah, Kimmel's probably found a spot on the roof where he can keep an eye out, but he can't really be seen.
Yeah, cool.
So what?
Shay is even trying to
Shay,
hide.
Red, and Roland, and the NPC.
Yeah, Mr. Red will walk over to her and check his spell slots to see if he can actually heal people. Because he said he could, but he's a liar.
Did you remember to prepare any healing spells? That is the question.
No, I don't think I did.
To be honest, Roland asked him to be able to stabilize them, and he does have spare the dying.
Yeah, he does have spare the dying. So he will walk over and just... Oh no, he does. Right, okay. Yeah, so he walks over and is going to heal her. Whilst Roland, what's your line of inquiry as
This is
everyone
the
else
one
is
that we
sort
were
of
told to
like,
to kill or get to agreement with, right?
No, this isn't Brother Matthias' sister.
No. But this is the one we know. We don't know Matthias' sister's right.
Oh, yeah.
Basically, Shay wants information. Black would want her dead.
Other
Shay
way
also
round,
wants her dead.
Black would want the information and then her silenced. Shay wants information of a different sort slightly and be her to be silenced. So while Mr. Red crouches down to do... What does Prayer of Healing do?
It's cast over a 10-minute break, so it's kind of it does a lot of healing, but it takes 10 minutes to cast.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, I nearly accidentally cast him. In fact, you know what? He's not going to heal her because he knows who this person is. He's met her before. So he'll just hang back as Roland sort of interrogates. Is Gribbolf still around?
Yes, he's effectively the one interrogating her at the moment.
So Gribbolf actually asked, before everyone sort of scarpered and went stealthy, asked, tell these nice people who you are and what you do.
Yeah.
Who's your daddy? What does he do? He says, she says, my name is Miss Tholohills.
We know.
She looks confused.
Explain what you do in great detail.
She keeps looking at Shay. Shay, have you disguised yourself anyway?
Nope.
Cool. She keeps looking. I'm going to just see if she actually fucking remembers. Because you didn't actually do any damage when you left. So,
She did kill her sister.
No, you didn't.
Yes, Shay doesn't know this, but she did.
Oh, yes. No, that's an absolute... Indeed. So, yeah, she keeps looking, and then she just... We have a merchants. We distribute wine and... Shay?
Hello, Amelia.
She, like...
Tell me more,
she tries to crawl backwards towards, like...
And Shay
somewhere away from Shay.
keeps in pace with her and just walks forward as she shuffles backwards with a sickeningly sweet smile on her face.
You do something else other than just distributing wine, do you?
She shakes her head and she's just like, it's not like that. I don't do that anymore. Like I don't have any part in that side of the business. I actually own a distillery. It's mine. I run it. There's the family isn't involved. It's not like you remember, Shay. Please.
Roll a muscle insight on this.
On a 12, yeah, she's telling the truth.
Roland still
on an
pushes
8,
on the arrow down. He pushes the arrow.
oh, it's gone. Like Shay ripped it out of her leg.
Oh,
There's like wound. There's a wound. There's a wound though.
Roland takes
Oh,
out
she
a
didn't
regular
do it
dagger.
nicely.
She
didn't rip it out nicely.
Starts pushing into the wound.
Fucking,
Not cutting, just putting pressure.
No, you're still aggravating an open.
Yeah. And it's her dagger, by the way, too. I'm doing this.
She's gonna take 3 damage. As like she just screams in agony. Gribbolf,
Shay smiles as she screams.
You are aware that she's only telling a half truth about the reformed organization.
Girl, what's he doing? He's scratching his head with that says, I think your organization has been involved in a lot more, right? I know. Does the name Gribbles say anything to you?
She shakes her head. What is that?
It's a person who once was a smuggler, like you were, but he changed his life. He changed for the better.
She nods frantically and she's like, then you understand. You understand? Just because you start life a certain way, to end life that way. She looks back to Shay. Like, in fact, she probably hasn't really taken her eyes.
That's why I understand, Amelia, that you need to help us. You need to help the people who have been hurt by your actions by telling us everything.
Roll me a persuasion, Gribov. Everyone not inside, who's currently stealthing and keeping an eye out, roll me a perception check.
Even with my 23?
I'm gonna.
I can roll it.
Yeah, no.
Sorry, you want me to roll a perception?
Yeah, that's your
outside.
Keeping an eye watch outside.
19.
Cool.
Out of curiosity,
Mm.
can I start to search the house?
Yeah, you can if you want. Roll me an investigation as you sort of like come in your bucket suit and start searching the house. Fucking damn. Okay, cool. There's next to nothing down here, but there is an upstairs, which proves to be a little bit more interesting. Gribov on a 9 for persuasion. She shakes her head. She's like, "You don't understand. I don't know. I don't know what that side of the organization
Can
does."
I insight?
Insight again.
On a 19, is she telling the truth?
17. Just Roland knows if she's telling the truth.
No, she's lying.
All right, Roland just
Shay
pulls out a vial
steps forward.
and puts it down. And points to it and goes, "This shit hurts." And he pushes down on the wound again.
Shay steps forward and she's surprisingly calm. And she's just like, I have seen firsthand what that side of the organisation is like. Now, if you'd like to tell me the truth, I will get my friend here to ease up a bit. Maybe.
She's like desperately sobbing, but like also like her hands are shaking and her leg is twitching. She doesn't look good, and she says that I don't know what they want, what they do, what you want. I don't have that information.
Then what
I barely
aren't
speak to them.
you telling me?
She like buries her face in her hands and like whimpers and just says like, the brewery is built, but there is a basement area. Father doesn't let me go down there. Want me involved in what goes on. Not after serving. And she like looks to you and like she looks like there's almost like through all the pain there's sadness there, and she says, Serving passed away. Serving being her sister.
Yeah, she nods with a smile.
Roland looks to her and asks about the elf. I can't remember his name off the top of my head. If he's involved. The one Clayton told us about with the burned hand with the glove.
Oh, she looks to him. It's just like a burnt hand. That's my father, Dilhart.
Okay, so he's involved. And then asks about Matthias' sister, who's Roland would know her name, but I can't for the life of me remember it.
Her name is Naomi.
Naomi.
It's Sister Naomi.
Sister Naomi.
Yeah.
Is she involved in this as well?
She says see if she actually. Yeah, no, she's like, I don't know who that is. Please stop hurting me. I'm trying to cooperate.
Roland knows that's a lie. Without Roland.
Oh no, that was to see if she remembered. Like she straight up doesn't remember.
Doesn't remember that she sent him to him?
No, she doesn't remember Naomi's name, so she wouldn't know. She doesn't know who you're talking about.
Okay, looks to you, goes, the one that you sent me to, and pulls out the coin.
She shakes her head and says, I don't know what that is.
He puts it in the fire, showing the symbol. Because that's what she gave me. She's the one who gave us the coin.
Mm. Yeah, she straight up just looks at you confused. She says, I don't know what you're talking about.
Sev, out of character, sleeper agent. She has no recollection.
She has no idea that she was the contact.
He looks up and goes, well, she's lying, so Roland doesn't know she's a raven. Looks to say, do whatever you want, this is yours, and walks out.
Cool. Just before you walk out, everyone outside, we're going to... So, Kimmel, Tenin, unfortunately not, but Kimmel... God damn. Everyone's got to stop rolling so badly for Tenin. I feel bad.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, Kimmel, not Crom, because Crom's gone inside, Winter, and who else is outside? No one else. Yeah, no, that's it. Cool. I'm thinking there's more of you guys. Yeah, you guys will see. There is essentially a group of guards moving this way. Specifically, you'll know that this is like a patrol. You can see. It's just coming this way. There's about 5 of them. They're carrying torches. You could even Kimmel can probably just make out their vague conversation. They don't seem alerted to anything.
So from someone in the shadows, she'll basically be like, "Oi, you need to be getting a move on. Get your information and go. There is town guard coming."
How far away are the guards? And is there an easy place where they could be diverted off to?
Yeah, I mean, this is pretty. I'm trying to think. It's not. It's a residential sort of area, so there are plenty of alleyways between houses and stuff, attached houses. So, it's quite built up. They're coming down sort of this is on one of the more main streets, the front of this house. But yeah, there are plenty of places you could divert. As for distance, they're probably maybe 120 feet away, and they're only walking. They're not rushing or anything like that, so they'll be there soon.
So Kimmel's gonna break stealth and kind of climb down out of sight of these guards and then walk up to them.
Cool. Roland, you see...
we'll keep an eye on Kynal just in case he runs into trouble.
Yeah, and Tenen's gonna watch for Kynal as well.
Yeah, Tenen, you see Kynal move off. I'm gonna say from around the back you won't be able to see the guards, which is attributed to sort of your terrible perception. No offense.
Mm-hmm.
It's just always bad for people rolling for you. Yeah, so you see Kynal move off. Kynal, you head towards the guards. Roland, you will just spot this as you exit. What exactly do you guys... What's Kynal doing?
Gentlemen, good evening. How are you? No, you're busy.
The guard looks at you.
I just came into town, and someone stole my coin purse at this tavern. It was a fight, I think, and I'm new in town. I'm not staying very long. Where do I report that?
They sigh and say, the major isn't around at the moment, and he's second in command. Somebody, Beth, do you remember who Garrett appointed? Because I can't remember his sodding name. Stone something?
Sedgwick.
Was it?
It was something silly.
Stonewick, I think.
Stonewick, that's the one.
Cool. He says, you need to report to Captain Stonewick. He's up at the guardhouse. And he points north. It's in the main city.
Okay, how I'm sorry, I get lost easy. How exactly do I get there from here?
He sighs. Roll me a performance as he's as you basically stole him for.
Oh god.
Cool. He's just like, look, just you'll have to find someone who can point. Just head into the city, head north, through the main gates. It's pretty easy to find. He describes the building. He's just like, it's a large building with a wall. It's a barracks. It's hard to miss. And like they start to try and move around you.
Oh, guys, you guys are doing a great job. Thank you for my directions here. I've got one more question. You guys seem so well organized, and do you guys have a route you go usually? Is it? Because I mean, I've got to say, I'm looking for jobs. Do you have any more guard jobs? How would one apply for those?
Roll me a deception. As you basically say, what? Just out of curiosity, like you've got like established guard routes.
I realised that as I went through.
This guard captain is going to incite the shit out of you.
Please fail.
Yeah, I think that would probably be good for everyone. Oh my god! He gives you a really lopsided, like, he stares at you and he's just like, you quite clearly are from around here.
No, definitely not.
All right. Look, just head through town. Just ask at the barracks. You should be able to find Stonewick there, and he should be able to find you a job, something to do, if you're actually worth a streak of piss.
That is great. Tell me, is it good jobs around here? Like, just between us. Have I seen them leave yet, by the way?
No, right, we'll cut back and just see how things are going. Upstairs to Crom. On a nat 20 Crom, you find that she has essentially a small working office up here. It's pretty nice. I'm going to quickly run because she is, as a family that acquire nice things. So I'm going to quickly roll to see. You're going to find a little bit of loot up here, as promised.
Loot!
Loot!
Bad loot.
Fine. It's not even enchanted. No, so magical. So I'm gonna find some gold. Do you want to roll me a quick D100 because she's got a little bit of gold lying around openly. But you also find a chest. Wow, phenomenal. You find very little actually.
Is the chest locked?
No, it isn't. This is in her. Cool. Okay, you find what can only be described. What rhythmic? Is it rhythmic gymnastics with the? Yeah, cool. So you find essentially a rhythmic gymnastics, sort of like one of those sticks with the ribbon on the end, but it's actually a club. It's got engraved like pictures and like a painting down the side of it that shows like people dancing.
Uh-huh. Can I make an arcane check to see if I know what?
Make an arcana check. Yeah, I'll tell you in a minute what it is out of character. Does he know in character? 20. Cool. On a 20, you know we've never seen anything like this before, but like you'll be able to discover what it is. It's a dancing club. When you hit a creature with this weapon, the target takes no damage, but begins dancing as if you had cast the spell Otto's Irresistible Dance. The dancing creature can use an action to make a wisdom saving throw, DC 13, to regain control of itself. Otherwise, the effect lasts until the start of your next turn.
Awesome.
I will literally, I'll send you that description. All right.
I'm going to have a lot of fun with this.
Yeah, so
You want me
there
to
you
roll
are.
stealth
And
if
there's
they go to the back
also there's also going to be a few gems around. So
Josh,
Epi, just
Do you
Yeah.
want me to roll stealth as I run out the back door? Or go out the back door?
are you trying to be stealthy?
Yeah, everyone else went in stealth. Why would I not?
Cool. Okay, that's fair enough. So yeah, make me a make me a stealth check, and also
That's
Epi.
30.
Cool. A 30. You are. I mean, do you run out the back door? No one knows. Or run out the front door. Maybe you're still inside. No one knows because you were fucking stealthy as shit. Epi, you are also going to find essentially it's going to be like a miniature dragon that has actual dragon scales set into it. Small, shimmering golden dragon scales. They are small dragon scales, just so you know, like individual small golden dragon scales. Alone, they're not worth anything, but together on this beautiful little statue, they are worth something.
And I'm just going to do this just in case.
Cool. No, I mean you catch a natural whiff. These are legitimate dragon scales on it, so they do pulse with a little bit of magic, but there's no actual sort of enchantment on it. But yeah, the last thing you will find is a set of letters that have gone from the lady in question, Amelia Tholohills, to someone called Dulhart Tholohills, who has sent her gifts. It's just basically like notes that have been attached to parcels, gifts that she has received from the family, and communications saying when he will be in and out of town. The last one, which is on the top, you see says that he will be returning to town tonight to negotiate a new deal.
I straight away walk downstairs with these, and I'm not going to shout, but I'm going to wait at the door.
Cool. As this is going on, Shay, what exactly are you doing? Having been left in the room with Amelia, everyone has left. Roland has just walked out. Everyone else is stealthing, talking to guards. Oh, Gribble, yeah, actually, Gribble is silently standing in the room.
She says to her, I suggest you let her live and let her build up a new life without criminal past. And then he walks out the back door casually.
So, it's just us two in the room alone.
Actually, Mr. Red is still there, but he's just loitering silently.
Yeah, Mr. Red doesn't count. But yeah, she just... Is she sitting down or laying down or what?
She cannot sit. She can't get off the floor. She's got a missing, like her kneecap is broken.
Okay. I sit down in front of her and just smile and wait for her to start talking. Do you want me to roll a deception?
A perception?
Or not deception, intimidation.
Yeah, sure. You're welcome, Epi.
I'm actually going to go ask him.
No troublemaking. On a 14, yeah, she's terrified. She's just like sweating, panicking. She's whimpering. She's also like her eyes keep like flickering. I don't know what else I can say.
Do you remember what your family did to me?
Of course I remember.
Then why didn't you stop them? You didn't even try.
You don't understand. You think you were the only person who was scared. You remember what my mother was like, but she wasn't just like that to you.
She just stands there or sits there and waits for her to continue. I'm just seeing if she can talk her way out of me murdering her slowly, painfully.
She just shakes her head and she's like, "You... I know what happened to you. I'm sorry that I was weak and I did nothing to help you, but my mother is a cruel woman, you know that as well as I do, better than I do, and we weren't allowed to talk to you, to speak with you. She would get so angry if we did, so..."
23 insight.
She's telling the truth. She's terrified of her mother. Like, you sense fear even now as she mentions her mother. And she says, if you think she was bad then, after Servine died, she was completely different. And not in a good way. She went over the edge. Even father was scared of her. She was abusive, violent. It was like she was trying to fill the hole left by Servine with profit and fine things. And when we lost the house...
Shay chuckles at that, at losing the house. I saw.
She gives you a look, and it's just like, did you do that?
Did I do what?
Did you torch her house?
I wish I did.
She looks bitter, but she doesn't say anything at first, and then she says, that's cool, sir. Yeah, you can hear this. She said, we lost everything of Servine's in that fire. Mum had no connection with her anymore. Servine didn't do anything to you. I know we didn't do anything to stop it, but we never hurt you.
Physically? No.
What would you prefer I did? Would you have... And then she pauses. She's trying to figure out how to word this without getting killed. She's like, I know you didn't know your family, but if you had someone that you cared about, and they did something that you knew was wrong, but I don't know what to say.
You guys were the only family I ever knew. And despite everything, I still tried. I tried to interact with you like a normal child. I tried to be the perfect daughter. I did everything, and I got nothing in return. Nothing but a beating for dropping a drink, or spilling it slightly, or packaging something slightly wrong. Every little thing was punished. For what?
She starts to try and crawl backwards with this anger coming on. I'm gonna say at this point Crom will come down. This is as Crom walks in. Crom, you'll be able to hear this as you come down from upstairs with. I take it you've brought the dragon statue and the gold, and maybe even did you bring the papers down as well?
Oh, that's the reason why I came down. I'm literally holding on.
Cool. Okay, Crom, you come down to see Shay sort of advancing towards Amelia.
I look at her and go, "Where's the boss man?"
You can see, you will be able to see from where you are. Well, actually, no, Sev rolled a 30 stealth, so Sev is somehow Sev has attached himself to the small out jutting from the balcony above, and it's just melted in camouflage style.
Because that's what Roland does.
He's become a predator.
No, basically he's just standing there, and he looks like a Banksy painting, just standing against the wall. It's really lifelike, but really good. It's always been there.
Shade looks at Crom. Did you find anything?
She has been having messages with someone, and apparently they're turning up tonight.
Who?
What was the name that was on it?
Doolheart.
Doodleheart?
Doolheart.
Doolheart.
Yeah.
And she turns back to Amelia and says, "So Daddy's in town."
Amelia is now like maybe 5 feet away from you, against the wall, like trying to prop herself up. There's a streak of blood, like that leads to.
Yeah, Shay's just sat there cross-legged in front of her. Let her move. She didn't get far.
Yeah.
Crom, just.
How long's gone by?
We are coming up to like basically now is the point where Kimmel has sort of exhausted the.
Roland from stealth points a finger at Shay and says, "Time to go. There's gonna be a patrol soon enough." He doesn't know that like the time's running out, but if Roland knows enough time has passed by, it's time to go. And again, you saw my action, by the way.
Yeah, you can also like they're at the point where they're about 60 feet away. So Roland, you could just see them.
Okay. Yeah. Then I'm.
Yeah.
If it's time to go. They're here.
Yeah, Winter, you can also see them as they try and they basically. Kimmel is standing behind them, still holding their attention, but they appear to be wrapping it up as they start back on their patrol to walk straight past this house.
Take it that was message, Sev.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She will reply, "Get rid of them."
Let me do this real quick. Hold on 1 second. I might actually use a Roland spell. Holy shit. Okay, so the door is open, correct?
Yep.
The front door open. Roland's just going to cast Silent Image. That apparently is not going to come over and post. Basically, it's a 15 DC for them if they're staring at the door to know that it's not the actual door. It will look like it's completely normal.
Oh my god, what is that?
That is a motorbike going past Sev's house.
Yes.
Jesus, that was loud.
And I'm going to turn to Shay and be like, finish it quickly, you know.
She turns to Crom and says, "There is a patrol outside." She states it rather matter of fact. Really doesn't care.
Then I literally.
Yeah, out of character, I know.
I take out one of my hand axes and hand it to her and go.
Wait,
she can't even lift it.
It's a
then
hand axe. It's a hand axe. You could lift it.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's
in your hand.
It's like a hatchet.
Yeah,
Okay.
in your hands, it's like a battle axe.
Yeah.
It'll still do hand axe damage, but you will.
So he's just like, make it clean, quick, and we can move on.
Amelia looks to you, Shay, and it's just like, Shay, please. I am not the one who did those things to you, and since then I have changed. Please don't do this.
If she makes a swing, I'm taking my ready to action.
What does Shay do? Who just dropped?
I don't know.
I don't know. Everyone's here. Shay.
You don't know where Roland is.
Shay looks at her and says, "Now you're going to stay in town, aren't you?"
She looks like confused. Like she doesn't know if that's an order, if that's a question, if.
Aren't you?
Yes.
And are you meant to be meeting Daddy anytime soon?
She shakes her head and she points to Crom. Did Crom walk out?
Oh, he's standing right there.
Okay, she points to Crom like weakly, and it's just like looks like she's struggling to stay conscious at this point. She's on 1 hit point and has been for about a minute and a half now. She has lost her blood. And she says, I points to yeah, I'm not. It's up to you guys. If Winter would do that, then Winter would do it.
Yeah, no, I do have something I might be able to use. She will step out from stealth. Hat with the veil is on, and she will actually start making her way towards the guards.
Oh God!
I am going to cast. Sorry.
Does Kimmel like hear you coming up behind him?
You're not like the guards are now stuck between Kimmel and they moved around you, but you called them back and they've turned to you. So Winter is now approaching. Like 2 of them see Winter approach. 3 of them are still like saying their goodbyes to Kimmel and like telling him to be on his way.
She actually has a set of prayer beads that she's pulled out, and she is actually specifically doing a death chant. And I will cast Hour of Reaping. I will spend the key point for it. Where basically at 6th level, you gain the ability to unsettle or terrify those around you as an action. For your soul has been touched by the shadow of death. For this action, each creature within 30 feet of you that can see you must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or be frightened until the end of your next turn.
What was that DC?
Let's see, where is my DC here? My DC is 13.
So has Kimmel left or not, or is he still included in this?
Kimmel's still standing there. It's you won't.
Kimmel's fine.
On a nat 20, Kimmel gives 0 shit. But also,
I would just like to point out this is the first time I've ever saved on a wisdom saving throw.
Yeah, it's a nat 20 at the same time. I'm impressed.
That's the last time it's ever going to happen, also, guys. So.
You know what? On a nat 20, I'm gonna say like Kimmel. Like, how do you react to seeing this? 2 of the guards who are looking at her, Winter, are just like one of them straight up drops the torch he's holding, just drops it to the floor. He cannot move. He's petrified with fear. The other guy just looks to his friend, looks to this Baba Yaga that just came out of nowhere, and he's gone. He's gone like shit off a shovel. He is straight down the alleyway. He doesn't give a shit how badly like his boss will kick the fuck out of him for this. There is nothing worse.
So Kimmel's wrapping up this conversation anyway because he doesn't want to appear
like he's deliberately distracting the guard.
Yeah. So he's going to pretend he doesn't notice them. And he's going to be like, thank you guys. So, to the north, the big barrack buildings, gotcha. Hopefully our paths will cross. And he'll start walking off. And as soon as he's kind of out of sight of them, he'll go back into stealth.
Cool. Which way are you walking? Back towards the house, or are you walking the other direction?
To the north. So it looks like I'm following the directions they've given me.
Okay. You walk off. The other 2 guards, party leader, turn and just like see their friend, and they're just like, they basically make like warding off evil signs, and try and split the guard. Like their sergeant collars one of them, the other 3 run.
So there's only one guy still standing there?
There's the guard sergeant, and then 1 guard who physically cannot move, and you can. What's your passive perception?
My passive perception is 15.
On a 15, you maybe catch the whiff of urine, and the guard captain is going to draw a long and point it in your direction. Just say, "Who goes there?"
It is the hour of reaping. There has been a death close by. Yes, I am the Undertaker. I come to provide the services for the dead.
Roll me a deception.
Ooh, let's see how this goes. Nat 20.
Double nat 20. He points the sword, and then he like takes a long, deep breath, and he's just like, "Fucking hell!" He sheaths his sword, and the guard standing next to him, he like stands between him and Winter, looks at the man. the man doesn't react, so he just backhands him to the floor. Like, he just smacks him with the gauntlets on the floor. And as the guy, like, stunned, lying on the floor, he says, pull your fucking self together and round up those bunch of fucking idiots and get them back here right now. And then he turns, he's just like, by the mother of gods, you trying to give my men a heart attack in there? Anyway, there's a death nearby.
From what
Where?
I am sensing, but we may need to move further back down the way you came. Let me see. And she actually will, like, you know, with the hand that has, like, the beads wrapped around it, like, you know, quivering palm and everything.
He makes sure he makes sure that the beads are not pointing towards him. He would literally, like, almost as if, like, your point extends, like, outwards, he'll, like, duck as if, like, he doesn't want to be caught by, like, an invisible beam that just points to death. He, like, limbos his way out of the way, and he's just like, this death. Like, because even on a successful save, you're still creepy as fuck. It's like this death is. I mean, has it been reported yet, or is this just happened?
It's only the spirit that I am sensing. Come, follow. We will find it. And she starts to move and bring them sort of with her.
Yeah, he nods. He kicks this guard in the shin. The guy, like, cries out. He's going to roll another saving throw just to see. Yeah, he like stands shakily, rubbing his shin. He stays though.
Gives her very much a wide sort of berth, does he?
Indeed. Kimmel, do you want to run me a stealth check real quick?
Sure. I missed it.
On a 28, you are like mist. You evaporate and gone.
Like an invisible shadow in the night.
I am an invisible shadow at midnight in the darkness, shrouded by nothing.
So yeah, she'll basically pull like the crazy old lady monk Baba Yaga thing, and then eventually once they get once she gets the guards far enough away, she'll be like, oh, they seem to have lost it. It was here.
Both of them draw swords, and they're just like necromancers.
They've drawn
so are
swords.
they actually aiming to impale me?
Oh no! They're basically protecting you. They stand over side of you, king of the new.
Hilarious.
They're just like we must protect the Undertaker. There could be necromancers around. That's the natural like leap of assumption.
Fantastic.
Kimmel, you will see this. Does Kimmel do anything as they stand on a guard, like protecting her?
No, he'll stay with them, but out of sight, just to make sure they're not she's okay, because she came with our party.
Cool.
Even though she is creepy.
They turn to Winter and they're just like, where was the soul? Which house? They point to some houses.
And she'll actually put like her fist into her palm and close her eyes and start muttering sort of a prayer. Start moving forward and kind of weaving a little bit, keep going, and go up to one house and be like, oh, sort of it's like a spirit in the wind. It is hard to capture it. It is hard to get a bead on it.
The regular guard just turns to his sergeant. He's like, Sarge, if I don't make it, I just want you to know I'm really sorry that I never paid you back that gold. I was gonna pay you back, and he's just like, pull yourself together. We have the, and he's like trying to like instill some confidence. Where he's like, we have an Empress of Death with us. We'll be fine. Just make sure she's safe. She'll protect us. She watches over us. He looks to Winter like, please tell me you watch over us.
I can't help but laugh at this.
they take that as like the most ominous laugh in the world. We're going to take a break from the two most terrified guards of all time to see back with Shay. Roland, you will have seen them move away with Winter, just pulling this weird... She basically looks like the Ouija board tile that like moves around randomly across the board, or like those tables that like move around while everyone's just touching their fingers on. That's what she looks, and the guards are like just trying to stay next to her, but at the same time, they don't want to fucking touch this woman. And back inside, Shay, your door, I mean, can you see through your silent image?
Can I see through it?
Yeah.
No.
No, so...
Actually, no, I know it's not there, so I can.
Oh, yeah, okay.
They would have to inspect it.
Yeah, cool. So they do not see... No one sees you, no one even notices your presence. Tenin, you will... I'm going to give you that you will see, given the fact that, you know, you'll watch Tenin... can walk away. You will see this lot march off. Crom, you're inside, and Shay, you are standing over Amelia.
Sitting in front of her.
Oh, you're sitting in front of
Yes.
Amelia. With an axe? Did you take the axe?
I did take the axe, but I'm not branding it. I'm not brandishing it. It's just there.
She's an option.
Yeah, it is an option if needed.
Cool. She passes out.
Oh.
She's lost too much blood. Like you, the healing was the only reason she wasn't straight out when Roland started twisting a dagger into her wound. And
I look to Mr. Red. I look to Mr. Red and give him the you know what to do look.
He looks to you and says,
Stabilize, bring back, that kind of thing.
"Oh, are you sure you want that?
She nods.
Are you going to kill her?"
Maybe.
He walks over, he looks to her, and he raises his cane. Not even like with the rapier out. He just raises his cane, and he reaches up and adjusts his tie very subtly as he mutters something and pokes her with the cane. And you see her sort of like shift as a jolt of energy seems to go through her, and like her entire body is racked with tension, and then she goes limp. He says, "Well, she's not going to die anytime soon. As for bringing her round, that's not exactly my speciality." Yeah, no, he doesn't bring her round. Oh no, wait, fuck, that's completely the wrong sheet. There we are. Yeah, on a nat 1, okay. Good. He basically, like, he tries to wake her up, and how he's going to try and wake her up is he says, well, maybe this will do it. And he pokes the wound with his cane, and you hear something break.
Crom's going to be leaning over, kind of like, yeah, I don't think you should do that.
Cool. On a 14 medicine check, Crom, how do you bring her round?
I walk over, grab some water, and throw it in her face. It's like, fuck it. Wake up!
Where do you get the water from? There is water around, I'm just curious. Do you go into like the kitchen?
I go into the kitchen, grab some fresh water, then throw it into her
I
face.
was gonna say, do you just grab a random jug? Because I'm gonna roll to see what's in it. Yeah, you grab some fresh water from the pail and throw it into her face, and she like wakes up, and immediately the pain starts again as like she now has broken bones.
Shay's gonna clamp her hand over her mouth.
I'm going to take out my second potion of healing and kindly offer it to her.
She like weakly tries to like slap Shay away. Like she's just pure like survival and just doesn't have the strength.
I look at Shay and I kind of gesture to the potion of healing.
I give her the potion. Yeah, I agree, and yeah, you can give her the potion.
Roll me an athletics, Crom.
Athletics?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you easily overpower her. I've just the chance of a nat 1 of you wasting a. Yeah, you easily manage to pin her down, and like she cries out in pain for a second, and then immediately starts like glugging on this potion, and starts coughing, spitting, hacking up, and then looks to you guys and is just like, "You're gonna kill me, aren't you?"
Now, why would I waste a healing potion to bring you back just to kill you when I could have slit your throat?
That's what scares me the most.
Good. Now, as I was saying before you passed out, you're going to stay in town, aren't you? Because my business with you is not finished yet.
What more are you going to do?
In regards to what? The fact Daddy's in town or with you?
With me.
I guess you'll have to wait and find out, won't you? But let me make this clear. If you do skip town, I will spend the rest of my life hunting you down, and I will kill you in the most painful and slow way possible. Is that understood? And she's saying this with this smile on her face again.
Roll me an intimidation. She,
come on.
She nods shakily. Says,
Can Crom stand behind her and glare?
Yeah. Crom stands behind her and glares. She nods. I won't go anywhere.
Now, where's your father?
He'll be at the distillery. There's an entrance to the basement, but it's not in the building. It's round the back. There's a load of barrels of wine, but they're not really barrels. They open, and there's a staircase that leads under the building into the foundations.
Thank you. And she gets up and she looks around for Roland. She doesn't see him.
You see the door is closed.
The front door is closed.
Yeah, the front door is closed. Actually, no.
She sees the front door closed and the front door open at the same time.
Yeah, the front door is closed. The front door is closed, but the front door is also like opened into the room.
Do you want me to make a wisdom save to see if it is, or are you just gonna let me go? I knew the door was open. I can see the door is open. That's not real.
You can put two and two together. Your friend is an illusionist and trickery cleric.
Yeah. I looked to Mr. Red and I was like,
looks like we're going to the distillery.
He's staring curiously at Amelia and nods. And you guys can head out towards the distillery.
Yeah.
No.
Gather the party.
I was gonna ask, could I tap her on the head with the damn stick, but I was like, no, that would probably kill her.
That would kill her because she'd have to dance on a wounded leg, and that would instantly drop her.
Roland wants to go to Matthias' sister's house to see if she's involved. At some point.
Okay.
Just because we have that lead.
Do you want to go now?
That's 5 minutes compared to the distillery, which says 20 minutes out of town.
Yeah, we'll just go via there.
The distillery is in the town area.
Okay.
Proper town
is
area.
Is Matthias' house on the way? Or is Matthias' sister's house on the way?
Yeah, fuck it, for convenience. We'll say it is. Yeah. So Kimmel, you will see that because you guys are still on the same road, you're just making you the same road that the patrol went down. Kimmel, you will see that in the alleyway you were hiding in, looking down. Maybe you're on the roof or something. Like how are you?
Probably on the roof.
Yeah, cool. So in the alleyway down, you can hear whimpering. There is a guard curled up behind a trash bin who is like literally like he's holding a sword in a long sword in one hand, a dagger in the other hand. He's got his shield sat against his knees, and he's just sat in the corner, muttering, mumbling, and crying to himself. You also see the party exits through a door that, if you interact with a silent image, does it dispel?
It does, so someone needs to close the door on the way out.
Cool. So you see the party, the door just vanish as the party exits, and yeah. Gribbolf, are you coming with, I presume?
Yes, he's coming along.
Cool. As you've been standing very quiet, Tenin makes her way around from the back of the house.
So, because I'm on the roof line, is there a position I can be in that Winter could see me, but the two guards with her couldn't?
Winter, roll me a perception check, as she does have a hat on. Yeah, Nidar, if you need, fucking Winter. Winter knows exactly. Winter's followed you the entire way. She also knows where she also knows there's two guards cowering in an alleyway nearby. One of them down the one you're standing over, and round the corner there's another one who's just crying. He's basically Winter sees there's a broken fence, like a white picket fence leading into someone's garden, and from somewhere in the garden you can hear crying. As this guard has desperately tried to jump his way into a garden and broke it.
So kind of a little motion to Winter really subtly, so that if the guards were looking up, they couldn't see him do it, but she could, and then he'll head off towards the thing. And basically, he's motioned that leave him now. We can go.
So is everyone?
She'll obviously caught it, and Winter was actually sort of privy to the discussion in regards to the distillery anyway.
Yeah.
So now it's just getting rid of the guards.
Mm-hmm.
Fantastic. Okay.
Cool. Mr. Red spots you and is going to. He turns to the party and just says, "Just give me one moment. I need to take care of something." And he starts striding towards these two guards and Winter.
Okay.
And he's going to cast Disguise Self. And he's going to. He just changes into an elf. Actually, no. He changes into a human, wearing fine black suit, same as he was. It's just his face and skin that changes, and he resembles a human. His horns, and he's going to walk over towards Winter, and one of the guys looks over to him and just says "You citizens, stand back. There is necromancy about." And Mr. Red says, "There's necromancy about? That sounds terrible. This is the Undertaker. I'm here to report a death." And the guy's like, you know where the body is? And he's going to walk directly over to Winter and give Winter a wicked smile. And he's going to place a hand on Winter's arm, turned to the guys, the two guards who are looking at him, and he's going to say, "But didn't you know? You've been dead this whole time." And he casts Dimension Door, and both him and Winter just melt into a fiery portal that vanishes almost instantaneously, and both guards run in opposite directions, screaming.
Beautiful. Just beautiful.
Garrett is going to have to fire some guards when he gets.
Are you okay?
Winter,
You're laughing lots.
Winter materializes in the house with Mr. Red, who is going to literally just appear. He's transformed instantly back. Like, as they teleport, the last thing they see is him melding into a demon as he takes Winter.
Tiefling.
And a tiefling, yes. Yeah, you guys appear in the room with Amelia, who is just quietly crying, and she's done. Like, you guys appear, and she don't care
Cannot.
anymore. And he looks to Winter and is just like, you know, you make a particularly terrifying individual when the time calls.
But when the time calls for it, sometimes people need to have the fear of death put into them.
He nods. He gives you a wicked smile, and he goes to walk out.
Okay.
So
She
roll.
basically,
Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
she basically kind of looks down at the girl, who I'm assuming is still half kind of conscious.
Yeah, she's like half conscious. She's just sobbing like blood around her leg.
Okay, I will actually do a quick medicine check just to stabilize the thing around her leg to make sure she doesn't bleed out.
On a 14, yeah, you can wrap something around her, like tie it off. Because, yeah, well spotted, she was straight up going to die, and yeah.
Yeah,
You,
and she
you tie it
basically tucks like a blanket over her and basically says, "Shh, go to sleep, close your eyes. It will be
She
better in the morning."
slams down on the floor. She's KO. She's just been waiting for the excuse.
So at the very least, she'll be stabilized. She won't bleed out.
Yeah,
And she
yeah.
kind of then stands up, puts her hat back on, follows Mr. Red.
Mr. Ed holds the door open.
And he's held the door open.
Yeah, oh, yeah.
Oh, fantastic.
He's a fucking gentleman.
Awesome. Yes, he is. So basically, as she walks by, her hand kind of flicks out and touches the bottom of his chin, and she keeps going.
He like stands in the door. The last thing Amelia sees as as like he's basically standing in the door. He goes to close the door, and with thaumaturgy, basically, like, you know how you write with sparklers in the air?
Yeah.
A flame writes in the air just in front of you. Think on your sins. And then he closes the door, and as the wind passes and the door slams shut and then open again, it just dissipates the words, and she sobs and passes out. And we will cut to Naomi's house, because I can't afford to let you travel.
Since Roland was still there, he closes the back door, puts the lock back in the front door, and then walks out as she's fast asleep, like, huh, interesting fucking people, and goes to Naomi's house. I've been waiting to close the fucking doors for like 20 minutes.
Cool, so yeah, you guys arrive at Naomi's. It's on a smaller street. It's one of those, it looks like every other house. The windows need a bit of a clean. The door, there's a little gated garden that the gate doesn't quite swing properly. It catches. The front garden's a little bit overgrown. It doesn't really stand out. It doesn't really blend it. It's just sort of there.
Yeah, so again, Roland's gonna knock on this door with the coin.
There's some silence, and then there's no like approaching footsteps. The door just slowly opens. There are about 5 chains on the door, so the door only opens a short way.
Yep.
And she's standing off to one side and says, "Oh, I wasn't expecting to see you again."
Nor was I expecting to see you again. Shall we have a minute to talk?
That depends. Are you going to trash my living?
Are you going to turn the lights out on me again instead of just telling me to leave?
Are you going to leave rude gestures floating in?
Are you going to turn the lights out on me again? If you don't, I have no reason to do it.
Says, next time I turn the lights out on you, believe me, it'll be much more permanent. And then she like closes the door, and then there's like a moment, and then you hear like chains being unlocked.
Yeah.
And yeah, She opens the door again. You will notice, like, given your perception, that several sigils on the door flare up for a second and then fade.
Yep.
She welcomes you in, looks at the rest of the party, and is just like, "And what exactly do we have here?"
We need to ask you a few questions.
Ron's like, some of your brother's acquaintances. Because that's really what most of these people are to Rogan. Are acquaintances of Matt, their real brother.
She sighs and is just like, "Please don't tell me you've come here on his behalf."
Sort of, but not really. It's more of a business arrangement.
Very well. She lets everyone in.
So Roland pretty much just cuts right to the chase about the Tholohills, the smuggling. Do you have any part of it? We're not here to get you out of it. More or less to allow you to negotiate.
Does everyone else follow in?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. No one waiting outside. You all head inside. She closes the door. Sigils flare up on this side of the door. This room that you are currently standing in fact, this house, has an anti-magic field in it. She learned her lesson last time.
Yeah.
Magic users will become aware of the deadened sensation, the out-of-touch sensation.
Oh, that just breaks her more than it breaks Roland.
Doesn't bother the monk.
She's a monk. She's a monk as well.
Yep.
Shay kind of holds onto Mr. Red's tail tighter. She's very uncomfortable.
Mr. Red, like, quite loudly says, "It's fine. You can still poke her full of holes, as can all of us." And she looks over. No, Sister Naomi looks over and just shrugs, rolls her eyes, just like, whatever. "So, what's this all about? You said something about smuggling."
Yes, the Tholohills. Tholohills.
Tolohill, yes, the Tolohill wine distillery.
And smuggling operation.
Oh, yes, there's a huge operation going on.
Are you a part of it?
Yeah, I've had a part of it for a time.
Do you still currently have one?
You could say I hold shares in the company. Why?
I think you should go seek out your brother. As there's about to be a takeover of sorts.
How exactly is he managing to take over? Just so you know, this is one small...
Roland looks, and then looks at like the 9 people behind him at this point. And then back to her and goes, "I'm pretty sure you can draw the lines." And then the added people with the... You're all just like, the added people with all the Blackwood. And you get this. I know you're not a stupid person. Like, he's like, let's just stop playing games.
Yeah, no, she shakes her head and is just like, "Right, okay, I'm the stupid one, of course, because obviously a smuggling operation only has one established place, and you are going to take it over, or maybe with a fight that you'll easily win because you have the numbers on them, despite the fact that you know exactly what about them? That they have a smuggling operation? Interesting. Tell me all about your extensive planning."
I know the father's there.
She raises an eyebrow at that. "You're telling me the old man is Doolhard?"
He is indeed.
Interesting. He's not supposed to be back in town for several days, weeks even. How do you know he's back?
I looked at Crom, who basically told the letter, and Roland was listening from the back door the entire time. I looked at Crom for the letter. You have a piece of paper, do you not?
Crom literally just hands him a pile of papers.
Roland sighs, goes, and just under his breath goes, "This is what Garrett must deal with," and looks at the proper paper.
Welcome to my fucking life, Roland.
And Shay just says, "So, I went to visit Amelia. She's an old friend."
Ah, you know Amelia. That's...
All too well.
she's gonna fucking insight that.
Winter, this is also another death monk, right?
No,
No,
she's
she's Shadow Monk.
Oh, she's Shadow
Shadow
Monk.
Monk. Yeah, she rolled a 14.
Because Roland was about to ask.
She's she's not hiding her disdain for the woman at all.
Yeah, she's quite clear. She's just like, look, if you think putting pressure on Amelia is going to get you any, picked Daddy's favorite. Unfortunately, you're several years late for Daddy's favorite.
I know.
Oh, you're aware of her sister then.
Again, all too aware.
Right, I don't have time to play cryptic bullshit games. Listen, he's not supposed to be back in town for, well, up to a week at this point. He's supposedly negotiating with their main operation, specifically. To be honest with you, I think it's all a ruse. I'm pretty sure he's just visiting the rest.
Do you know where their main operations will be?
I just said, with his wife in Hill. You know, for someone who's
Hang on,
supposedly
in Hillcrest. Sorry, you cut out.
Oh,
We
right,
didn't hear
sorry,
it.
yeah. Oh, right, yeah. No, he said, I'm pretty sure he was just visiting his wife in Hillcrest.
Shay stiffens visibly.
She shrugs and is just like, oh, I'm sorry, did I just throw a little spanner?
No, you've just made my job a heck of a lot easier. Thank you.
Roland,
You have to remember it's a 12-year-old girl saying this as well.
You have to remember that this is Brother Matthias' sister. Like,
will you be
she's a little bit jar. Yeah.
Roland's like,
No,
so
go
will
on.
you be discussing business with your brother?
She shrugs and just says, I mean, I suppose I could potentially be persuaded if he was willing to business.
Roland
Well, I
takes the
believe
coin
your
and throws it
name
into the
is-
flyer.
Yeah, and she's like, well, I believe you're entitled to half of a shop as well.
She raises an eyebrow and is just like, my brother, Brother Matthias, the Brother Matthias, is a shopkeeper.
She nods.
She sighs and is going to draw a short sword.
She's drawing.
How do people react to... Yeah, she draws a short sword.
Roland draws his weapons.
Yeah, Shay pulls
I
her,
will draw his.
her dagger.
Can I quickly hit her with the stick of dancing just because?
No. By the way,
If Crom would do it, then I'll allow it.
Because it's kind of like they're talking. Rather than not have a fight right now, twacks her across the head with it.
Cool.
Roland sighs deeply.
Make me an attack with it. It'll just be like a standard melee attack. You should have proficiency with it because it's a simple weapon.
My proficiency is.
It's a
3.
strength weapon as well.
It'll be plus your strength mod.
Cool. You miss. You swipe and she's going to simply, like, as you do that, she basically sits down in a chair to, like, duck under it, and then is going to roll backwards over the chair, sword in hand, looking at the rest of the party angrily.
Can I insight to see whether she's actually attacking or whether she's just trying to show face?
Kimmel, given your perception, you can see she has essentially a whetstone in her left hand.
Fair enough. Kimmel will just sheath his daggers.
Roland shoots
Yeah,
one.
Roland
his eyes.
Roland shoots one just because Crom attacked. Roland's not going to be without one weapon at least. He throws the coin that Matthias gave us, the Blackwood coin, into the fire.
Cool.
There's going to be a fire there.
Cool. Yeah, there is a very small fire. It looks like it's like not been tended for a little while.
Yeah.
It doesn't light much of the room, but yeah, it drops in there, and there is a little fizzle. She looks to you.
Your conversation and meeting.
She sighs and is just like, you. Winter, moody as fuck. She's just like a
So edgy.
so edgy. He says, right. Was that supposed to do something? She uses a short sword to tap something on the wall, and you see a sigil flip. There will be no magic in this room unless I permit it. What exactly was that?
Wait, would Roland know that it was all magic? Because Roland is a spellcaster. Roland's a spellcaster. He would have known there was an anti-magic field. Was the coin magic as well?
Yeah, the coin is a magic coin.
Oh, then I would have never thrown it.
Okay, cool. Okay, in which case we'll retcon that out.
Roland just says, can we step outside then out of your anti-magic field so that, and he holds up the coin, you can talk with your brother and we can get on with business. And we can get out of your hair. Look, I'm actually offering to leave this time.
She raises an eyebrow and is just like, sheaths the, she sheaths her sword and she's going to tap the sigil, and all around her, basically like in a sphere around her, appear like small floating circles.
Yep.
And she is going to sigh. Each of these circles is like a deep pulsing cyan, and she's going to punch them in a specific order at rapid speed. And as she punches the last one, they all flicker, and everyone will feel like the inkling, the first tingling of magic returning to your body.
Shay takes a deep breath. She's slightly calmer now. She knows that she has her magic if she needs it.
So it takes are we good then, Naomi?
She shrugs and she's just like, look, as soon as I can get you and your edgy friends over there out of my house, the better.
He tosses the coin into the fire now.
Cool. There is a crackle and then black smoke, as if you've just poured a load of leaves on the smoke writhes, changes, and appears in the form of a smoke raven of sorts. Oh, hello there. What can I do for you, Roland?
Brother Matthias' sister would like to talk business with Matthias, as we have a job to do. I figured you guys can handle this amongst the two of you.
They the raven tries to fly over towards Naomi, but he's just flapping in the air. He's bobbing up and down, but he's not moving more than 5 feet away from the fire, and he's just slowly comes to a land. It's just I don't suppose you could come a little closer. I feel incredibly informal talking to you over the entire. Plus, I appear to be anchored in spot, which is something of a problem. She sighs and says, "Where is my brother?" And there's going to be a pause, and he's just one moment. Do you wish to see him in person? She shakes her head. She's like, "No, I really don't wish to see him in person." And then from the oh god, no, slam poetry. It's got to be slam poetry. I beat you to it, Beth. Sorry.
I was typing it as you were saying it.
I know. She says, "Where exactly can I find this shop I am owed half of?" And there's a pause from the raven, and then it dispels, and Brother Matthias's face, or a vague outline of his face, appears where the raven was, and he just says, "Oh dear, right. I'll lay out the welcoming mat for you." And she sighed. "You have a welcoming mat? You sicken me, brother." And he's just "Of course I have a welcoming mat. It goes right over the trapdoor." She just shakes her head. "You're by that tavern I've heard so much about, right?" He nods and says, "You should know how to find it. You always know your way to places where you're not welcome." And the smoke starts to fade, and Wellesley's just it appears this is it. I'm being pulled away. Anybody else need anything? You all okay? My God, you two in the corner, you look positively miserable. Is there anything I can do to make you...
Tender just trying not to giggle.
So
Kimmel rolls his eyes and just flips his hair back.
Her sighs kind of tragically and is like, no. I do not think my heart could bear it.
Like, as the raven starts to dissipate, you just like you hear almost like over here as the illusion, as like the formation closes, and it just says, "I tell you right now, all they need is a glass of someone to read them a bedtime story," and it vanishes. It's a glass of warm milk. It's all you need. It will cheer you right up.
So Roland then looks to Naomi. Shall you take the sigils off the door so we can leave?
You would see, having sort of like gestured to the door, there are no sigils currently present on the door.
Oh, okay, because there was one.
She deactivated all of them.
Well, then I'm turning to the party, and shall we go to the distillery then?
Shay nods.
You see Naomi grab a bag, and like there's so with good perception, you will notice. In fact, most people will probably notice there is nothing. Like, this place might as well be like.
I tried looting
imagine.
once.
Yeah, no. Like there's like nothing of worth here anywhere. There's not even any clothes scattered around. It looks like the place is unoccupied. And she grabs like a bag that's already like made up, chucks like a loaf of bread in there, closes it, slings it over her shoulder, and she goes to leave with you guys.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And,
Shade kind of looks up to her. Is like, are you coming to the distillery or are you going straight to Brother Matthias?
She shakes her head, says, "Apparently I have... Well, I believe it's called an inheritance. And
I believe
I'm
it's
going-
an inheritance if they're dead."
She smiles. "I'm aware of what I said.
She nods.
If someone
Please
could do me
don't
a...
kill him. I kind of like him.
You are 12, after all." She turns to the rest of the party and says, "I don't suppose anyone could do me a small favour."
Depends.
She turns to Ten and she's like, "Would you mind awfully?" She gestures to the house. "Burn it down." And then she walks away. That was just... Tenin was the first one to speak. So.
Roland hands him alchemist fire and walks out the door.
One time, I don't remember.
Tenon is just gonna nope on out of there as fast as he can.
Shay grabs the alchemist fire and just throws it at the house.
Roland immediately runs and enters stealth because he's burnt down a building.
Mr. Red, like, as you throw the ball through, he just like whips his cane under his shoulder, and as he does so, the door slams shut, and inside, like, you see it light up through the windows.
Okay, can we
Cool.
stealth away or
Yeah.
run?
Guys, roll me a stealth. You'll be at advantage because, as I said, no one is around at this point.
I am now wearing a barrel suit.
A barrel suit. Damn. Tenin like is silhouetted for a moment, and then smoke curls out, and he becomes one. Yeah, he becomes one with the smoke. He becomes one with the alchemist fire.
So now
Yeah,
there's a distillery here, and one in Hillcrest?
Apparently so.
Okay.
There's
So build one here,
like,
I guess.
yeah, indeed. You guys can head on over there because no one rolled too bad. Oh, Gribolf at this point will turn and he's just going to make his excuses and leave. In fact, you know what? I'm going to say Gribolf is spotted walking away, and is just going to say, "I'll draw them away," and is just going to bolt from like the burning building, and the guards will give chase, leading them sort of away from the party who have just melted away. So yeah, you guys can arrive at the distillery.
Okay.
So we know about the barrels up there, or at least I do,
Yeah.
and Shay knows.
Shay will explain it because Shay doesn't realise 100% sure or 100% that you were really there. She knows that you can see her because she knows how message works because she can do it too. But she doesn't know that you could hear her. So
Oh.
she will explain to everyone that there's a bunch of barrels out back that lead to a kind of trapdoor. The barrels are hollow
Smoke.
and are a trapdoor to get to the basement, which is where the operation is from.
Okay, so Roland, being the paranoid thief he is, would like to investigate for traps. And look to Kimmel as well, probably.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
We're checking up double this. We're gonna double check everything.
makes sense.
An 11.
Okay, cool.
So Roland still stands back 30 feet from the barrels. Are they locked? They're a lock or mechanism?
You on an investigation, it takes you guys a little while to figure out that what it is one of them has like they're all just look like barrels, but one of them has a spigot still like in it, and if you twist the spigot, some basically like a couple of stacked barrels click and pop open almost like the boot of a car.
I still
And
do
you
that
can-
with Mage Hand 30 feet away.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah,
I'm currently staring at a wall.
cool.
Do you want my... I mean, instead of rolling it all the way through, do you just want my passive investigation?
No, as
To
like
look for traps as we're going down. I'm saying as we're going into the basement. I mean,
no, it's fine. It's fine because Crom to lead up, and Crom trips something.
oh god.
God.
Roland would
Crom-
never let him go.
Roll me
That's
a
the problem.
fucking dexterity saving throw. Cool. You're going to take 7 bludgeoning damage and fall down the stairs as a giant. It's almost like a mechanized fist drops down from the ceiling, almost like a battering ram, and it's going to hit. What kind of armor are you wearing?
Chainmail.
Cool. Okay, so it's going to make a shit ton of noise as it swings forward, hits you, and you are going to just crumple like under the weight of it and take 7 damage as you fall down the stairs, and you take a little bit of additional damage from just rolling down the stairs.
When Crom finally
Kimmel's
hits
gonna
the
whisper
bottom,
to Roland, guess we're not doing this quietly then.
when Crom finally
Roland
hits the bottom,
sighs.
he just holds up a thumb.
There's
Yeah.
you take 12 damage in total as you end up in a heap bottom of the stairs.
Tenon just face palms.
Ron looks back to everyone else. Does anyone else want to try and go first, or would you like the professionals to do this?
He just sort of dramatically gestures for Roland and Kymel to go forward.
Okay, so
Shay steps forward as well, and she's going to kind of hop over and go down.
yeah, so Josh, my passive investigation, because of observant, is 22 to spot traps while not looking.
Yeah, Kimmel's is 18, so
So basically, what you're saying is you're paying attention and trying to find traps
Yes.
than you are when you're actively trying to find traps.
Probably.
yeah.
That's definite. That's exactly what you just told me,
That
Seth.
is exactly what I just said. That's why,
I like
that's
to
why
think-
passive is so much better than rolling, because you automatically get the 10 until you get the rogue assured talent or whatever it is, where you can't roll below a 10.
Yeah. Okay, so
Is it? What's the?
I like thinking that they're so paranoid that they just automatically, it's like ingrained in them,
Yeah.
traps everywhere. Like
I-
getting breakfast, traps.
I used to have. You never know. Have you ever found a lab before? It's the worst. So
Josh, I'll put it this way. Roland used to be a thief in his rail campaign. We changed to an arcane trickster because he died to a trap. so that's why he's an arcane trickster, so he can pick locks from 30 feet away.
fair enough.
But yeah, what kind of light is down here?
There are torches lit. This is this is quite clearly the building itself. Is probably about the size of the tavern. The cellar you have just walked down into is maybe 6 times the size. It's huge. there are massive barrels that hold various wines and stuff like that at the front, but I mean it only goes about 4 foot back. There is a hatch in the ceiling that is open with like a set of steps that lead up, and there is a huge amount of open space, which looks like a warehouse essentially beyond, and you hear yells as people have definitely heard Crom's entrance.
Shay is gonna walk back up and go around the front. She's gonna.
Cool. No, so for now you just walk back up. What does everyone else do?
Roland pulls out both daggers and heads forward.
Cool.
There's a job to be done.
I'm going to
Kimmel
act as a
follows suit.
distraction.
He steps on Crom, by the way, on his way by.
Oh, Crom's still laying there with the thumb up, like.
Yeah, he steps on his back as he goes over.
Crom passes wind as you step on him because his humiliation is
not enough.
I guess I'll.
Winter looks to. Oh, go ahead.
No, it's okay.
I was just about to say. Winter looks to Kaimo and says, "After you."
Kimmel will head down. He won't step on Crom as he walks past, but if you could see under his hood, he is rolling his eyes at you.
Tenon will follow Winter.
Okay, Winter pulls out her newly found short sword downstairs.
And he just kind of looks at Crom and just gives him like a pointed look and just says, probation,
okay.
And then keeps walking.
Crom kind of, it's like, I didn't know I was going to fall downstairs. He gets up and kind of walks after them, sulking.
Josh, I mean, it would have taken them 2 days to get to Titan's Crossing, right? Even by horseback. Kaimo would have opened his new armor and kind of, I guess, redonned it.
Yeah, cool.
So, what is he wearing?
It's perfect camo black armor.
Nice.
It literally looks like someone basically took the scraps and has remade it into armor. It's beautiful. It's studded leather. It's enchanted by Wentworth. It gives +2 to AC, and it is it comes with it's you made an impression. Plus your Sindle's family, so like Garrett gives many shits. It's got concealed slots for blades, like woven into the fabric, and in the sleeves.
Garrett knows him.
In the sleeves, there are essentially under the gauntlets. There are places to hide throwing knives that literally you would unless you undid the actual sleeve itself, you would be able to see there are throwing knives up there. It's got many concealed places for blades.
You should really see what Wentworth does with formal wear. With hidden compartments with formal wear, Wentworth is genius.
I thought you said you should see what Wentworth does for underwear. I was like,
he also does underwear. He has underwear with secret pockets for throwing knives.
Is there anything down in that tunnel?
Just as you head down, with a sigh and muttering something about a bit late now, Mr. Red is going to cast Pass Without Trace on everyone, and he will also cast.
You can only do one.
You can only do one. They're both concentration.
Oh shit! Yeah.
He can just do the other one when he goes to bonus, so he can do that when we get to combat.
Cool. In which case, knowing that apart from Crom and given up the element of surprise, he will just cast Shield of Fate on Winter, and then he'll move next. He'll follow Shay out.
That's a 23 with disadvantage to spot rolling.
Cool. Okay, so you guys you guys can head down and trying to stealth your way in. Kimmel, you are making
13 for him. Does he have a cloak?
No.
Oh.
No capes.
No capes. What does Shay do as everyone else? A little faster than everyone else.
Shay is going to cast Alter Self. She's gonna change her appearance to look like Amelia, same height and everything.
Okay, cool.
She is gonna go round the front.
Oh yeah, you split the party. How about that?
Okay, yeah, no, that's fine. Just see. Yeah, no, that's fine. Okay, so as you, I guess, knock on the front door.
Yep.
Cool.
Unless it's open.
No, the door is closed.
I
It's
assumed it would be. It's
out of business hours. As you wait, some stuff is going to happen downstairs. First of all, Kimmel, a man comes around the corner to investigate. He's holding. He's quite clearly a worker here. He's wearing stained overalls that have like wine marks, like stains down them, and he's also got a mallet on his hip, and several. Damn it! Beth, are you still there? Fuck. I want tea as well. And also like several spigots, for the mallet being to hammer into the barrels. He spots you. You got the drop on him. What do you do?
Who, me?
So-
Kimmel.
Me. So
You-
do I
you
know
guys- you
our
guys
job
are
is to
around
come is basically hostile takeover?
Yeah, there was either reason with them or take over.
And he's a worker guy. So Kimmel's gonna walk right up to him, still holding his knives out, looking for your boss.
Roll me an intimidation. Oh, damn it, type. He's going to... Cool, he doesn't run, he doesn't call out, he drops the crowbar, like, makes a loud clang on the floor, but he just stammers and is just like, he points like further into the large open room. He's just like, there's an office at the back.
Thank you. Tonight would be a really good night to quit, go home.
He like looks around and is like, he sees things moving through the shadows and he's just like, nope. And like he takes the hammer by the top of the hammer head, lays it carefully on the floor, and it's just like, I don't even work here. I've never been here before in my life. And he just like he runs towards as Crom like stands up. Crom, you have a man trying to leave. You hear Kimmel.
Oh, so if I hear Kimmel, it's kind of like just step to the side and let him leave.
Cool, he fucking leaves. He's gone.
So Rowan heard that. He's going to just beeline for the office in stealth. He's a 23 and disadvantage to see.
Okay, cool. Let me roll some perceptions as you are going to move into essentially a busy packing area.
Do you want a reroll stealth if it's being contested?
Yeah.
With it, so.
Yeah, that's fine. Just.
So again, at advantage with disadvantage to see rolling. That's a 32 now.
Fucking okay. So basically, nat 20 or go home.
Yeah, double nat 20s or go home.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Jesus. No. In fact, you know what? you know what? There is like
one. That's the best part.
Yeah. So basically, like you're like you move in and you immediately like see there's on your perception you'll know there's at least 20 guards down here. All of them are mercenaries. None of them are in guard uniform. All of them are sort of like your typical cutthroat sort of mercenary short swords, bows. And tonight they're short-staffed on that one. They're short-staffed. So actually 5 of them specifically have gone to sleep. that you can literally see them. They've fallen asleep drunk around the gambling table. The room is filled with people who, like workers, who are busy packing wine crates with various artifacts of different types. A lot of them look like they have a dragon theme to them. What does everyone else do as Roland just darts
Can
into
I
the
turn
room?
around and point to Kimmel from the shadows? Because I can still see him, right?
Yeah, you can still see him.
Because I'm ahead, the way we're doing this, I was ahead. So I'm going to tell him to hold everyone because of what's in front and give him the exact layout of what's going on.
Okay, so Kimmel will kind of turn around and put his hand up to stop the rest of the guys, and then encourage him to flatten against the wall.
Okay.
And he'll kind of wait on the corner, out of sight, but listening around the corner.
Yep.
Roland's then going to continue on just ahead. Is there any way I can make a distraction in terms of to get their attention so these guys can pass?
This place is basically being used to pack priceless artifacts. You tell me, Seth.
I'm trying not to destroy the artifacts. Like, is there any, like, what I'm saying, is there any actual wine, something super flammable? Because I still have some alchemist fire left.
Yep, that's fine. Actually, roll me an investigation real quick.
Okay, roll. Damn, okay, my passive 22. 19.
On a 19. So this place is like one big open room, but there are several arches that lead into like essentially the side, each side. They're kind of the same room, except the ceiling isn't quite as high there. But there are these huge columns that hold up the ceiling above, which is actually stone. So this is like quite deep under the actual main foundations. But the stone is being held up by columns. You will see that there are devices strapped to the stone pillars.
Okay.
They look like explosives.
Oh, do they now?
Yes, they do.
Oh God. No, he said keep the infrastructure. So I'm gonna try and actually disable them.
They are like in the middle of everything. So you are going to be able to disable like the ones on the outside, but this room is maybe 200 feet across, and it's about 400 feet. It's fucking cavernous. So
yeah, I'm more worried about us getting caved in on than using them as a distraction. At this point, I'm like, Ron's looking around like that's a terrible idea. Can I still see Kimmel? Can I point to inform him of this as well? The message or no? I'm trying to get the layout of it in my head. So
how many times is message just like a? Yeah, cool. Yeah, you can definitely pass this information on.
Yeah, I tell them that this is all rigged for a freaking cave-in. As I basically ask him if he can start disabling from the other end.
You guys, like, if you want to disable the ones active workforce of maybe 80 people, like, there's a lot 80? Of people in this.
Okay,
yeah, this is a fucking shit. Oh no, there are 20. There are 20 guards. They're short-staffed.
Gotcha.
So like, yeah. But I mean, you know, you don't fuck with people who.
Roland's going for the office. Then I mean, he can't. He won't be able to stop the cave-in. There's nothing he can do, like, without fighting 100 people. You know.
Oh, these are workers. Like, all of them are just like they're not armed. They are literally just packing and stuff. But yeah. Cool.
The problem being is 100 people. Someone's gonna get to an explosive. Yeah. it's less I can survive it. It's I can't survive the cave-in.
Yeah, cool. We're gonna cut back to Shay. Shay is going to knock on a door, and someone will open a door, and then we're gonna cut back to the rest of the party. Beth brings me a cup of tea upstairs.
I didn't make you one.
Okay, so Beth is going to be AFK for a minute while she just.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, you are. So
you have Coke. Drink that.
I actually don't. It's running.
Fuck's sake.
Thank you.
No, I'm not making your cup of tea.
Thank you, Beth. So
fuck's sake, I hate you.
I make you tea all the time. So what does Kimmel Winter? What does Crom do? Crom being sort of like the noisiest member of the party, who is still standing by the stairs. What does Crom do?
Actually,
gonna
rolled a
sit-
nat 20 on his stealth.
I have disadvantage, sadly.
Oh,
Yeah.
He's just gonna sit down.
He
Sit
just sits
down
there.
and waits.
Cool. With your 7, you sit down, and you're going to knock over a small. It's a metal rack that they use to lift the barrels onto the shelves because the barrels are fucking heavy. So they use like this little. It's almost like a rudimentary like forklift with a crank.
We're out of sugar. You can't have tea.
It's fine. I'll take a black coffee, no sugar. And he like cranks. You crank it once, and like as you move away from the noise, it catches on your chainmail and is going to fall, clattering of metal. The rest of the party will see 1 or 2 of the guards like stand up closer to this end and start walking towards. I know she's so hard done. Actually, making me a drink when I drinks all. And people like 2 guards will like start walking over towards the barrels area, the sort of front of this cellar, and
The wall where Kimmel is stood, is it kind of slightly in so that they wouldn't necessarily see him straight away? So
no.
like-
You guys are doing well on stealth, so you guys can find there's plenty of like concealed spaces. Thank you, sweetheart. Absolutely beautiful. Fuck you too. Oh, that's fucking terrible coffee. One of the guards walks forward and like cautiously in with his sword drawn. The other one is the other one walks over to a large, essentially like a rack. Like it's hard to describe. It's basically like a giant. You would see rails in the floor, and he grabs hold of like a big handle, and he's going to start pulling. Sev, they are pulling a partition closed, a fake wooden that is like slatted and on rails, and you're basically being locked off for the rest of the group as they're going to assume that someone has come by and they're going to hide this area.
Okay, can I still see the office?
You can still see the office, yeah. This is like you're being locked in that area, the illegal area, whereas everyone else is being locked off by like it's not like a heavy reinforced, it's just fucking wooden slats.
And I know Kaimel's on the other side of it, right?
Yeah.
He's gonna point just the last before it closes and be like, "I'm gonna go for the office. You're gonna have to bypass this." Or is it just one guy closing the door? No, Roland's gonna have to go. He can't. If he stops it from getting closed, they're gonna know he's there. So even if he knocks the guy out, he trusts Kaimel can pick a lock.
Like, yeah. You say that.
I have to. I mean, you're a rogue.
Yeah.
Okay, so that'll come to a close. Beth, are you back?
Yes.
Thank you very much for the coffee. As like the room is split, and I once again, never learning from my mistakes, split the party further. Shay, you are outside. Mr. Red is going to stand off to one side, out of sight. As
and I would like to remind you, I look and sound just like Amelia.
I know. You knock on the door. There's like movement from inside, and a man holding a hooded lantern on the end of a pole opens the door. He's pretty old looking, a bit stuffy. He opens the door and says, "Is there something I can do for you, Amelia? Amelia, what are you doing here?"
She steps in and she's like, "Someone stole my keys."
He looks confused. He says, "Amelia, you're not supposed to be here. This is... You know he's here tonight." And like he'll look around conspicuously. He doesn't spot Mr. Red, but Mr. Red is outside, and he closes the door. He says, "Hold on, let me light some... let me light the chandelier. Give me a..." And he'll reach up and unhook the glass around the lantern and light a chandelier. And you are in a essentially a reception area. And he says, "What on earth are you? Someone stole your keys?"
Yes, unfortunately. So we're going to have to change. some thugs this morning, and it's the first time I've had a chance to come around to let you know.
Roll me a deception. You get advantage because. Cool. Yeah, he looks worried. Oh my goodness, are you okay?
Yes,
Did they hurt you?
No, they grabbed my bag. They didn't do anything else. They just kind of grabbed my bag and ran, and I couldn't quite catch them, unfortunately.
He says, when was this?
Late morning. I've been so busy today. I just haven't had a chance.
He gives you a long look and says, my dear, clearly you're confused. You were here all morning.
Yeah, it was after I left. When I went out to get food. So.
Of course. Well, in which case, I guess come this way.
She nods and follows.
He walks you through into like a corridor with several offices leading off from it, and he says, sorry, I don't have the key for your office.
My father has a key. Here yet?
He shakes his head and says, no, he hasn't arrived. He's running late, I guess. Maybe hard travel on the road or being delayed by the city guard or something.
Can I have access to one of the spare offices until he arrives, please? Have some matters I need to discuss with you.
Yes, of course. There is a slight problem. It's nothing. It's a little embarrassing, but your father's nearly here, and I couldn't find you earlier on. You left so early. There's been a bit of a problem. We've had a couple of workers who have been causing trouble, and I know you don't usually deal with this sort of things, but I need someone to deal with it before your father gets here.
Why? What's happened?
A couple of the workers have broken an artifact. They mishandled it. And,
Which one?
What do you mean?
Which artifact?
Oh, it was a vase of some sort. Very garish. That of a dragon's maw. Not to my taste at all. You know how I am. It's apparently worth a lot to a substantial investor, and I need someone to dish out the punishments. I don't quite have the strength in me.
That's not like you.
He gives you a sideways to get my hands dirty. Would you mind? There, we've got them in the stocks at the end of the in the end room there.
And she, take it he motions towards the end room.
Yeah.
Okay, she will say, yes, that's not a problem at all. And she walks towards the end room.
He says, I'll be in my office. Here are the keys. I don't have the keys to any of the other offices apart from mine, so just pop in when you're done. It's the only one with the light on. I'm the only one here working late as always.
As always. And she, thank you, and I shall hopefully see you shortly.
He smiles and says, I look forward to hearing their screams. And he walks into his office.
And she will walk into the end room.
Cool. There are 3 workers. The girl is tied up, hands above her head, and has been almost entirely derobed. Have the 2 men with them, with her, and they have sort of like cut marks on them that look like they're inflicted by a whip of some sort, but not many. And they are gagged and hanging from their wrists. Their feet are just unable to touch the floor.
Okay, what kind of age are they?
The two guys are. One of them is like quite old. I guess you can sort of roll me and invest. I'm trying to think of the right determining an age. Almost be like a nature. We've got. Yeah. I
Okay,
guess,
not specifically age. Are they really young, teenage looking, or old?
The boy is very young. The boy's, to be honest, looks about your age. The girl is maybe in her late 20s, early 30s. The man is like quite clearly old. He's the one who isn't whimpering. His shoulders look like they've been dislocated from hanging there, and he's not making a noise.
So he's probably the dead or unconscious. Brilliant. She walks in and closes the door behind her. And,
the other two look wide-eyed and terrified.
And she just says, "I'm not going to hurt you."
They look confused. They don't buy it. They hear Death knocking at their door.
She will dispel the alter self and will transform back into Shay. Don't be alarmed. I'm not going to hurt you. I know what these people do to people when they make mistakes.
They're just staring at you wide-eyed, confused.
My name is Shay. My friends are downstairs. And she's saying this really quietly, knowing that it's possibly going to... someone might overhear her, even though it's really... She's like, my friends are downstairs. We're going to try and help you.
They just... they look terrified, but they sort of nod shakingly. And the girl gestures, like hooks her head towards the old man who's hanging the other side of the boy.
And Shay will walk over to him. And is he breathing?
No, unfortunately not.
She just looks back to the girl and shakes her head.
She starts to sob. Cool. As you think this room, we'll cut downstairs real quick as the petition comes to a close. And
was he a human?
The second guard who was closing it will close it with him. The legal side of things, amongst the wine, and he'll call out to his friend and say, "Jimmy, do we have any idea what the fuck that was?" And the other one just yells back, "Oi! Keep it down. We don't know."
So, I'm presuming Kimmel heard all of that.
Yeah.
Kimmel's gonna...
Heard what? The two guards, yeah.
Yeah. So, Kimmel's gonna creep back a little bit to... who does he think would be best at this? Tenon.
Mm-hmm.
About time to see what his sister's boyfriend can do. And... oh no. God damn it. I've just realised something. I can't.
That Tenon is going to have to roll.
No.
They're terribly wrong.
He would know this. So he doesn't creep back to Tenon. He's going to motion for the guys to stay out of sight for a second.
Okay.
Whilst glaring at Crom. He's then going to cast Disguise Self. And I have to do it on Kimmel, because Sucks. And he's going to disguise himself as... Who was the guy that we went to see first in the tavern? Whose name I've forgotten, but
Clayton.
Kimmel would have remembered.
Clayton.
So he's,
It's something long.
No,
he
no,
wants to look as much like Clayton as possible.
Cool. Yeah.
Like, these guys probably haven't met him, so it doesn't have to be perfect. And he is going to walk out.
Cool. So I'm gonna say Epi, Chrome is gonna have to make another stealth check as one of them step out into in. The other one immediately spots Clayton and draws a sword. The fuck are you doing here?
I have been sent to talk to you. We've been asked that you stop business right now. Everyone here will be compensated properly. There seems to be some issue with some paperwork. It's ridiculous. But please.
He glares at you.
I'm gonna have to
What's
ask
wrong
you
with your
all...
voice? You've never heard Clayton's real voice.
Has he?
No,
He's
you've
in
never.
Reckitt's town.
Yeah, you've never heard Clayton's voice though, and this guy seems to recognise Clayton.
Someone was playing pranks in the tavern. It's not been pretty.
Roll me a deception check.
Well,
I just realised. No, when you met him, I was.
Oh!
He just says "fucking liar," and he calls out "intruder," and is going to make. Would you roll me an initiative? Everyone, roll initiative. Including Shay.
Including Roland and the other
Yeah,
side.
everyone. He yells it loud. Damn.
We don't have tokens here, so you're gonna have to actually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
18.
Oh Christ. Just.
Damn it.
Cool. Okay. Let me just.
The easiest way for you to be to go to the token page.
Yeah, actually, I will
Right-click
just
add.
do that.
And then right-click add the tokens.
So we've got Camel. What do we even have here? Kimmel, Winter, Mr. Red. I forgot he was even. I'm trying to find everyone else. I can't find Roland.
Roland doesn't have a token. You can just use Nomans.
Cool. Okay. I can only find 4.
If you okay.
Chrome. There we are. Shay. Okay, cool. So, Sev, because I haven't done this in ages, how do I bring up the
little clock on the left? And the toolbar is a clock.
There we are.
Yep, and then right-click and add turn to the tokens. Then everyone should be able to put their initiative in once it's... Oh, we're not going to be able to see initiative, never mind, because we're on the wrong page. Ha! We won't. You're gonna have to add all the initiatives in.
Okay, that's fine. Cool. Who am I missing? I'm missing... I've got Kimmel, Winter, Mr. Red, Noman, Crom, Shay, Tenin.
You need 10.
Yep. Tenin. And Gribov is here. So... Yeah, sorry. I don't have a map. I'm very sorry, Winter. Okay, so... what else do we have? We have 20 for Tenin. Nice. Winter, 16. Cool. So I believe I need to just roll for these guards. On an 18, God, they'll be going at the same, literally on the same turn as Roland. Spot on. So.
Do you want to reroll? See who goes first.
Yeah, just real quick. Oh, just okay. So Roland will just be going first. So the initiative order, as I'm seeing it, these guys are going on a. Roland going on 18. These guys are going on 17. I'm going on a. Crom, have you rolled initiative?
Crom? Epi. Epi, are you asleep?
It is 10 to 2 in the morning.
No, he is
It
not
is
even in here
highly
anymore.
impossible.
Epi's dropped.
Maybe having internet problems or something.
He's not online, so
His computer overheated the other night.
He still looks like he's in roll 20.
Yeah.
I see him here too.
Cool. Okay. Interesting. Cool. So, fuck's sake. Yeah. 18. Crom. I'm gonna have Crom at the back of this. Shay got a 14, and fucking goddamn. Okay, and Kimmel. What did Kimmel roll?
9.
Nails. So we'll just. Let's see. So going first, up first is Tenin, who will see two things happening simultaneously. You'll see a guy, one of the guards yells out, draws like with his sword in his hand, and is going to make a lunging attack towards Kimmel. And you'll also see a guard step out and discover Crom, who is still trying to he's basically trying to get back up the stairs.
I'm thinking. I mean, Crom's at least got the stairs. He's got a way out. I'll go after the guy going after Kimmel.
Okay. You technically count as roll me a stealth just to see if you can as you move you get round behind him.
Nope.
No, he sees you coming. So yeah, what do you do?
I guess he needs a beat.
Cool.
What do you
an attack?
Alrighty. Wow, my staff is usually good. Oh,
Cool.
second one hit.
A 13 misses, but an 18 hits.
And chop chop. Oh, hey, my ninja skills are better than staff skills.
You definitely hit. Cool. So describe your assault as you launch forward and lay into this guy.
Well, he jumps forward with the staff out, but it misses and goes past the guy. So he whacks him in the back of the knees with it, and then as he's going down, he gives him a crack to the chin, like up and under the chin.
Yeah, he takes it like a bitch, and he staggers backwards, quite clearly in pain. You do a total of how much damage?
13.
Cool, 13 damage.
Stop. I'm busy.
And yeah, he goes staggering back slightly under the assault.
No.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yes. I'm saving my key for later.
Taking it to that's cool. Taking it to Roland. Roland, you hear noise from the other side as someone yells intruder, and you see like some of the workers look up confused. The ones at the other end like don't react because they clearly haven't heard through the wall, but several guards draw weapons and start moving towards the partition. A couple of others like yell down, and guards at the other end start moving towards the office.
Okay, how many are moving towards the office?
I'm going to say about 6 of them are moving towards the office. 4 of them are moving towards the partition. 5 are asleep around the table, but starting to like wake up, being roused by the other 5 who are staying put.
Okay, does it look like I can get to the office in time?
You could make a dash action and
Well, yeah, I can
another.
easily do it.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm going for the office. I should be able to get there. I mean, I can move max 90 feet.
You can move how much?
Max of 90 if I go all out.
Okay, it's going to take you a couple of turns to get there because you're about, if you've moved in some way, you'll probably be about 200, maybe 300 feet away from the end.
Away from the office? I thought the office was close.
Oh no! It's right at the other end. There is like fucking a ton of workers.
There's nothing there. Can I see
guards.
someone in the office? There's nothing.
Yeah, I am gonna make you roll for perception.
Okay.
For a change, but just to change your pace. Not that.
Not
fucking mate. No, the office is completely abandoned.
Yeah, well, I'll just stick with my stealth rolls running down towards the office.
Cool, yeah, give me a stealth roll as you haul ass.
Let's see. As apparently I'm not rolling right now. You guys, there's one. 31. There, they all came up at once.
31, 23, 30.
Cool, yeah, no one is aware. You were gone.
So I'm one turn closer.
Yeah, you'll be there. I'll give it to you like next turn. You'll arrive with your full movement. Cool. Taking it down to the guards actually, who what? No, that's quite clearly not what we're supposed to do. Who are going to? One of them is going to make an attack towards. Dear old Tenin. How does a 22?
Yes. With what? What is he attacking me with?
He's going to attack you with a short sword.
Okay.
Just that 8 damage as he slices into you. And how does a 9 suit your armor class?
No, does not hit me.
Cool. Let me just bring Crom. This guy Nat 20's Crom as he tries to escape, which is unfortunate. And you know what? Because I don't want to kill Epi's character while Epi isn't here. On that, everyone else who isn't openly attacking is down here. Winter, I guess this. Actually, I think it's just Winter. Yeah, there's
Not
no
Mr.
one else.
Red.
No, Mr.
Red's
Red is
outside.
Mr. Red is upstairs. Yeah. Okay, so Winter, I'm going to say he's going to attack Crom, knock him down, and as he does, he's going to spot Winter and make an attack against Winter. But as you were previously sneakerooing, I don't want to be too much so. Be at disadvantage. Both of them, it's a 9 plus 5.
No.
Yeah, no, okay.
No.
He makes a wild lunge into like shadows as a white figure sort of like, I guess, dodges niftily out of the way.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, and as for that, the rest move over. One of them starts opening the petition, and that will be the guards' movement as they rest rush to their appropriate places, and the 5 guards that were asleep wake up. So yeah, what do other people do? We'll find out with Winter. It is actually your turn.
Okay, so Tall, Dark, and Ugly that took a stab at me. She already has her short sword out, and she is going to, not smack at him. That first one, second one is an 18.
An 18 just hits.
Okay, and then followed up with a swift kick that also misses. Wow, Winter. Ugh.
Roll me some damage.
So
Roll me some
disappointed.
damage with the sword. Yeah.
For 9 piercing.
9 piercing damage as you stab the short sword into him, and he sort of like, he almost hisses and reels back. He's going to draw a second short sword and try and like essentially fend off the kick, batting your foot to one side. And yeah, that'll take it to Shay. So we cut upstairs. Shay, you hear something. Roll me a perception. Let's see how much you hear. Cool.
I hear nothing.
Shay, what are you saying to these people? Like, are you helping bring them down?
Once I've said we will get you out, she turns back into Amelia and walks back out the door, going to the office.
Cool. You miss it. The old guy. The old guy hears something from downstairs. He doesn't know what it is, but he. Did you hear that? There's some commotion going on downstairs.
No, I didn't. Have there been any more issues that, other than those 3? I mean, one of them's dead, the other 2 are unconscious, so I'm going to at least wait till they wake up before I punish them any further.
He gives a knowing nod. He's well, you could always try. We have salts that could wake up. I need to go investigate what it is exactly that's going on downstairs.
I believe it's more painful if they wake up on their own first, and she will follow him down.
Cool. He will. He sort of walks out to the door as you guys walk together, and it's actually Mr. Red's go next, who does something. Taking it to Kimmel. Kimmel is your go. You've just had Tenin essentially jump forth and swing at this guy.
I can also see them opening the partition, right? I know the jig's up.
Yeah.
Okay. Then... And he did attack Tenin, so I'm going to attack the one that's attacking Tenin, and since the jig is already up, I'm not going to do this silently. I am going to miss.
Cool.
That's main hand, I guess, then offhand 20. For a 20.
Yeah, 20. That'll hit.
And I presume because I'm next to Tenin that I can fire my sneak attack as well.
Mm-hmm.
Which is that one for another 7.
Cool. So for another 7 damage. This guy
16
is
in total.
16 in total. That'll be enough to drop this guy. He sort of like the. Oh, cool. Yeah, he sort of like reels back from the thunder damage, which do they automatically do thunder damage?
The second one wouldn't. No.
Oh, okay, cool. In which case, yeah, you
only if I hit.
You how do you finish this guy with a dagger?
He kind of comes in and he misses with the first one, but then just manages to catch it right in the artery, at the neck for the second one dropping. Are there any workers in this group? In this side?
In this area, no, there don't appear to be any workers. The guy who was sort of like down here, you told to fuck off, and he fucked off.
Okay.
You would have noticed, though, there was a massive workforce on the other side of it.
So, as I do it, I'm gonna quickly drag him behind something stood next to us, and motion Tenon to follow me very quickly as well, and crouch down so we're out of view of anyone who comes through.
Cool. Crom is going to pull himself up and is going to head up the stairs, drawing his bow carefully as he does, and is going to stand guard at the top of the stairs, essentially to kill anyone who tries to run. Taking it back to the top of the round at Tenon, you see Kimmel dragging the body away.
Okay, well, I will follow him
Cool.
to where he tells me to go. And so, what, we're waiting to pounce on anybody that comes out? Is that the plan? Is that the idea?
I think so.
Yes, it sounds like we're trying to bottleneck.
Okay.
We're trying to pull them into our side.
Yeah. So, do you want me to taunt them? Do you want me to draw them? You just want to wait?
No, I want them to see nothing so they enter.
Okay. So, I will stand off to the side, and I will just wait until somebody comes out for me to attack them.
Cool, roll me a stealth check. So you guys are hiding.
Woohoo! Wait, what? No.
You're up
That's
to
crap.
14.
That's crap.
Yeah, so Tenon sort of finds a place to hide. Not, phenomenal, but it'll do for now. Roland, you would see sort of the partition is being opened. Guards are starting to make their way in towards the other group.
Yeah, I'm still gonna make another perception. I'm just running towards that office, just so if someone is there, I couldn't see that they can't get away.
Cool. Yeah, cool. Roll me another perception check.
27.
Yeah, on a 27. You actually notice that there's a very dim light from inside the office, and you see figures inside, and you see specifically two very large outline silhouettes, and the guards sort of are going to reach the office, open the door. One will walk in, and the others will sort of stand there, securing the office from the outside, keeping their eyes peeled.
Okay.
Some of the workers around them look concerned, have stopped doing stuff. Apart from that, most people are getting on with business.
Yes, I guess I'm getting there this turn, right? As I'm stealth.
I'm going to say you can get within 30 feet.
Alright, so I'll stealth one more time then. It's still 23
Cool.
with disadvantage.
Yeah, cool. I will just roll. Be perceivable-ish.
Where did it go?
Yeah.
Yeah, it would have been disadvantage, so we already know that, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, no, they don't see shit. Yeah, so you reach the edge. We'll cut to the guards who I don't know why every time I click on the guards it's 34, which is very strange. So yeah, the guards themselves are going to move in. They're going to see if they can find the source of these outcries from the other side. Several guards are going to move in. You're going to have about on an 18. Damn, they're going to spot Tenon as Tenon tries to hide. Everyone else, Winter and Kimmel, make me stealth checks. 18 is the number to beat.
I rolled a 23 like 2 minutes ago. Do you still want me to roll another one?
Oh yeah, you did it. Yeah, no, roll me another one. Sorry. Yeah, no, 19. You're golden. It's just because you've like moved and you're hiding a body as well. But yeah, you guys are fine except for Tenin, who one of the guards, the first one through, will step to one side, spot you, and the one behind him is going to draw a bow and fire at you.
Okay. That does not.
Tenon had a ready action to
For
attack.
14.
Tenon had a ready action to attack him, right? When they came around the corner.
Yeah,
Did.
I did.
And an 11. And yeah, you get the drop on. Well, sort of get the drop on them. Not with advantage, unfortunately, but yeah.
Okay. So, whack. Whack.
Fucking
Woo!
jeez.
Punch. Damn it!
You're doing so well.
So close.
Okay.
It's 21 damage though.
That's pretty good.
Yeah. So you end the man. In fact, you can end the guy who was about to swing at you with a sword. As the other guy is standing there, like trying to like swap his bow for his sword. Like he probably just drops it and tries to go for his swords. Isn't going to get time this round. Yeah, you have a bottleneck. There's two of them. One of them is like specifically blocking the way. The other guy you drop. How do you drop him?
Well, since I'm hitting him with the staff, I guess I'll get him in the gut first, so he doubles over in pain, and then just like upswing staff to the face.
Yeah, he knocks the bow out of the other man's hand and pushes him back into the doorway, and like you hear commotion from the other side. Roland, you hear like from back a ways, and the rest of the guards can't actually move because they have a bottleneck. But there is going to be there's a crack that appears in the wooden paneling as something is going to swing an axe into it and try and like make a new entry. Taking it to Winter. Winter, you see this happening. Ninja as fuck.
What? Okay, well, there's the other dude that, of course, had taken a swing at her prior. So I need to dispatch him quickly. So again, with the short sword, snickety, and then the whack.
Ooh,
nice.
Well done.
Short sword, and
Punch.
so that would be
27.
That would be
27.
That would be this guy in as many pieces as you'd like. How do you dice this man up and serve him to his gods?
Basically whips that short sword around, slashes it down, pulls it up to catch like just underneath his armpit, sort of pulls it back, stabs it forward, so it gets him like right into the lung, and then she basically does this roundhouse of a kick to like basically bounce his head off the ground as she knocks him down.
Yeah, his face opens like a flower, and this man, like, there's a wheezing sound of a deflated balloon as his lung just gives. There's teeth scatter across the floor like freshly rolled dice. It's grim. It's very grim. It is indeed the reaping hour.
Oh yes it is. That's the end of my turn.
Cool. Shay, you've basically like made it to the front door and he's opening the front. Are you going with him to head downstairs?
Yeah.
Cool. You guys will walk around the building.
Can I see Mr. Red?
Roll me a perception.
At advantage?
No, just roll me a perception.
Uh, 17.
Cool. You notice a man. He does. The old man you're with does not. You notice there is a man standing across a ways, He's wearing guard uniform. He gives you a nod. You notice that leaning next to him is a cane leaning against the wall.
Yeah.
He's currently standing with a sword on his hip.
As I've kind of followed the old man out, I'm behind him and seeing red. I cast message. Actually, what is the? It's as long as they're within sight, isn't it?
It's
Yeah,
under 100 feet. I'll tell you in a second.
Yeah,
I'll just look.
Across the way, you'll be fine.
Yeah,
he's not far.
I cast message, and it's like something's gone wrong. There's some kind of commotion.
He nods and he starts walking over, and he's going to call over to the man and roll a persuasion. No, a deception. Sorry. Cool. Okay, this is good. As he begins, yeah, he basically walks over and is going to say, "Excuse me, I'm terribly sorry, but do you have your papers with you?" And the man with you just looks confused, and he says, "You understand there's been a fire in the area. I just need to check that who you are and what your business is around here." And as he stalls this man, we'll cut down to Kimmel. It's
Okay.
getting pretty tight.
That's fine. So is Tenon right next to the guy that had the bow that's currently blocking their way?
He is indeed.
So if I run up to him, I'm going to be kind of in threatening behaviour. So 22, him.
Yeah, 22 will hit him.
So he can have 18. Still
Cool.
standing?
Yep.
Well then, I guess I'm technically advanced, so 17.
17 bang on hits him. Yeah, he's dead. That was very close to just being dead outright.
Oh, in fact, I shouldn't have even attacked the second time. I could have just rolled my thunder damage and asked him to come after me. Kimmel's gonna step away from the hole, and then move back to somewhere where he's out of sight again.
Cool. Roll me another stealth. Fucking Christ. Like, you just appear, two blades come out of nowhere, there's a flash over, a crackle of thunder, and nothing. Like, that was vengeance from the gods, nothing else.
That camo black.
It
is.
Crom is still holding his action as Mr. Red has delayed this man. Tenin is going to have a go, put around.
Okay. Is there anybody close?
Yeah, you hear voices from the other side. They're just like, the fuck was that? As no one even saw Kimmel. They just saw like one guy step through to the side. They heard a cry. The next guy like walked through with a bow, loosed 2 arrows, and then just thunder hit him, and there was a deafening noise. It's rippled through the entire like partition, and he's like a mist of blood.
Ew. Is there anybody that I can see to hit that is within range of me?
No, but you can hear them. They are literally like the other side of a flimsy wooden palisade.
Kimmel would have gestured for you to kind of move back as he moved.
Yeah, I'll wait for someone to come through to the other side. So I'll just kind of step back from the doorway a little bit.
Cool.
Enough that I can still like jump in and hit them. But yeah.
Okay, cool. Roland, you are standing on the precipice of a
So how many guards are outside?
Where the hell is the book?
there are 4 guards outside. No, there are 5 guards outside. There are 2, maybe 3 inside.
So there's crates. I'm probably on one of those crates as I'm stealthing around. Is it the same as on the ground floor of the office?
Yeah. There's only one floor. It's just quite deep.
There's probably about a 5-foot walkway in between. Like in
What do you
between
mean?
the crates? Like, is there large walkways? I'm just trying to think if there's a way I can get myself into a choke point against them.
Not really. It's like there's specifically not too much cover around 30 feet, nothing
Okay.
around the office,
So-
as it's quite tidy.
Gotcha. So as I'm in stealth, I'm running and jumping at the 5 guards outside, which they hadn't seen me, so I'm breaking stealth here. So they didn't see me, so I get advantage, correct?
Yep.
That's all I need to know. Josh. So guard number 1.
Shoot.
Does a 21 hit?
Are you an assassin? No,
I
you're
am
not.
not.
No. Cool. Okay, yeah. So it'll be a 22 is
22,
your
yep.
advantage. Yeah. So yeah, that
This
hits.
17, is he still up?
He's still up.
Is he really? No, he's
He
not.
no, he's dead. He's very
No,
dead.
non-lethal. Just crack him across the side of the
Oh, cool.
skull.
Yeah, you knock him. You knock this guy the fuck
Okay.
out.
Second attack, because I have 5 levels in fighter, against
Yeah,
the next guard for a natural 20.
He's out cold.
Yeah,
No, he's out cold.
Okay.
Like on a nat 20, he's out cold.
that's 2 offhand on the third guard. 18
And 18. Yep. That hits.
for 15, still up.
15. Yeah, he's still up.
Action surge. Main hand again, 19.
19 hits. 50. Yeah, this guy's out
So that's
cold.
3
There's,
down.
there's
Correct?
2 left standing. Yep.
Alright. Main hand again for 20.
20 hits.
15.
He's still up.
Okay. And then the other guard that's hurt, or not hurt, the one that's not hurt, I'm going to make my offhand attack at him. Trying to
Okay.
soften him up for a natural 20.
Nat 20. There's one guard very drowsily standing there as
Correct. And I looked at
just-
the other one. So all these were non-lethal back end of the blades.
Mhm.
And I looked at the last one and just tell him, I think it's time you go.
he involuntarily sits down. Like he just hits the wall and slides down.
Okay. I look to the door. Both daggers drawn, and that's my turn.
Cool. Okay, so the guards cool. So 10 in. Does a
Natural 20 hit him?
does an 18 does an 18 hit you?
Oh, yes.
Okay, cool. So an axe is going to come through. This is at disadvantage because they're just guessing where you are, but an axe is going to come through the wooden partition because this thing is like a couple of inches thick at best. For a what is it? No. Oh right, that's what I've done. Cool. And for 11
Ow!
slashing damage, but it's going to get stuck momentarily, so he's only attack. And yeah, 2d20. Does a plus?
It's 17. You're trying
Yeah,
to get.
does a set? Yeah. Okay, so no, that will just miss. That's a 16. So as one axe comes, like a battle axe is going to come through the partition, and then at the same time, a short sword is going to stab through and miss you. The battle axe probably hurts.
Yeah, that hurt a lot.
And then another guard is going to foolishly and bravely step around the corner.
Where I get to whack him.
Do indeed. He's going to make a quick attack against you. How does a +4 to what these are? Cool. So 18, the second attack, I believe hits on an 18. Just roll. Cool. Damn, for a 10. For 10 damage.
Sakes. I'm
Yeah,
pretty hurt.
yeah, but you have an opportunity to retaliate as you held your action.
Fuck. Fuck! Get it? I give up.
Jeez. Okay, so like on a just like the first one skims him, probably knocked off balance by the battle axe that just hit you. And then the others are just like he tries to like advance towards you as you fend him off with two failed attempts to hit him. Taking it round to Winter. There is a guard standing in the doorway. There is a battle axe that's just come through the, and a short sword has also just come through the wall.
Okay, so she's gonna basically crack her neck and be like, "Excellent! Now it's time for foreplay," and jump into the fray. She will actually aim for person with the short sword, just because the axe is currently stuck, I'm assuming, in the wall.
Yeah, they're the other side of the wall, just so you know. They're stabbing through randomly.
Okay, I will then attack the person with the short.
Oh, sorry. Can I move away from the door or away from the wall so that they can't stab me through the wall again?
Yeah, I will say so. Are you still? Are you staying like? Are you going to take the attack of opportunity from the guard in the doorway, or are you the gap?
Well, no.
Okay, so you're basically just like moving around him.
Yeah.
You're hitting at advantage because flanking, but a 12 is not enough to hit.
Okay, second one.
27 fucking hits.
And followed up with that.
At 21 hits.
So, Bazot and Bazot.
Cool. He looks like he's having a rough day, but he's not down.
Okay. Oh, actually, as a matter of fact, seeing as how I downed the last guy, temporary hit point.
Oh yeah, you do. Oh, that's
yes, I do. I get 8 temporary hit points, as a matter of fact, which is good. I forgot.
I could use some of those.
Unfortunately, that is a Way of Long Death monk ability.
Just it's like a passive.
Can't share. I know.
Yeah, so that hurts, and he sort of he takes it, but he looks like he's coming back for more.
She basically does a "come at me, bro," and stands there, basically readying to either dodge attacks or. Obviously, I haven't spent the key point to be able to do patient defense, but yeah, she'll basically stand there to be directly in the way.
Cool. Okay.
And look scary and emo as fuck.
Yeah, indeed. Obviously. So, yeah, it will take it to Shay's turn. Shay, Mr. Red has basically stopped papers.
Shay is still standing behind the guy, basically gonna reach up and like put both hands on the back of his head and Eldritch blast his brains out.
Roll me an attack at advantage, because he's definitely not prepared for that.
And because she's level 6, she gets 2 beams. So that is for 9. That is for 15 damage.
That kills
straight
him.
Through the black of his head.
Yeah, you kill him. He's a frail old man. You burn, like, his basic face just heats, glows, and melts, and the hole appears as you actually can see Mr. Red through the hole.
I wave through the hole before he falls down.
Yeah. Mr. Red just sighs and melts back into Mr. There's who exactly was he again? Do we know him?
Amelia knows him.
Right. Okay.
And we're going to move towards the downstairs.
Okay, cool. which case, you can do that. You can arrive at the bottom of this. Like you'll see guarding the top of the stairs as you move down, and that'll take it round to, I believe, it's Mr. Red, who just follows you, taking it to Kimmel, who is fucking the Reaper of Death, the bringer of the judgment of the gods.
So there is one on our side, right?
There is one who's made it through and has the shit kicked out of him by Winter for his trouble.
So he's looking rough.
Yeah, he's looking rough. Not like rough, but pretty rough.
And can I see past him, like, to behind him?
You can see past him there is a lot of work to panic.
Is there another guard? Because there's some guards off to, I'm guessing, the left.
You can't see any other
I can't
guards.
see them. Okay. I really want to make as much noise as possible, but I feel this is a waste. But I'm going to do it anyway. So, stabbing at the one in front of me, and I guess I have advantage because Winter's right there in front of him. So, he
That
takes
kills
all of that.
Yeah, that kills him straight away.
Fair enough. Who we step in? No, Kimmel will step to the side. He's not going back into stealth. Away from the wall, because they were trying to make holes in it before. Don't really want to be next to that. And he will hold his turn. He will kind of stand there. Not hold his turn, because he's had his turn.
Yeah, that's cool. Crom, once again, holds his turn, taking it to Tenin.
Okay. I heard a lot.
In fact, before he ends his turn, he'll probably turn to Tenin. You should probably stick behind me. Sindel is mean when she's mad at me. I told her to use knives.
Out of character, I would like to remind you, Madfish, that you do have a healing potion.
I do? Because it's not on my sheet.
Everyone's got one. We're all
no,
given one at the beginning of the session.
Yeah.
Oh,
so-
okay.
I'm presuming Kymel doesn't, because I came in after that.
Yeah, no, unfortunately, Carmel doesn't.
That's fine.
Okay. But that would be my action if I drank it, right?
I'll let you do it on a
Bonus
bonus.
action.
Yeah, I'll let you do it on a bonus action.
Okay.
It's a bonus action to drink one. It's an action to force feed it to someone, I believe.
Right. Yeah. Okay. What is it? A D4?
2d4
plus
plus
two.
2.
Sorry. 2d4 plus 2.
Correct.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's crap. Okay. Okay, and then is there anybody ready? Is there anybody there for me to attack?
No, they are not coming through. The last few people who came through died.
Yeah. Okay, well, I will get behind Kimmel, and I will wait for there to be someone to attack, and then I will attack them, because I still have 2 hits with my staff.
Yeah, you do indeed.
I will wait for that.
Okay, so we're much just like you're both standing on opposite sides. Like, nope, I'm not coming through. Roland, there is one last guard in front of you who is like concussed and sliding down the.
What about inside? Is the door closed?
Inside, the door is ajar.
Can I see them? Can they see me?
You can't see anyone inside. The door is like.
Okay.
There's a small bit
So
of
then
candle.
I would be probably roll a stealth roll so they can see if they're spotting me.
Yeah. You've made a lot of noise, so yeah, they don't know where you are. But assume they.
You said there's a
they
big
heard
window,
them.
right?
There is 2 large windows that run the length of the.
I'm going through the window.
They're not open, just so you know. So be
You want
smashing
acrobatics?
you.
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm fine
Yeah,
with that.
cool.
I just want the advantage.
Cool, that's fine.
Actually, yeah. No, you know what? Before I go in, I'm gonna think of this. I'm gonna call out. It's what was his name? It's D something Durhill.
Oh, what
The father's name.
Dual Heart.
Dulard, are you in there?
There's no response. You hear movement inside.
Okay, through the window. You want acrobatics to break through it without damage to myself?
Yeah, cool. I mean, acrobatics.
20.
Yeah, no, cool. There's a desk that is like directly on the other side of the window that runs the window, almost like to be honest, more like a shelf. And yeah, you scoot over that. There are two very large figures and one guard who's standing by the door. The two large figures are both fucking huge and in plate mail armor. One of them is wielding a greatsword, and the other one is wielding a pair of axes.
Do I see Durhill or whatever in there? I recognize the guy?
You wouldn't. You don't see anyone with a burnt. Yeah, you don't see an elf with a burnt hand, a glove, or in.
Okay. So, knowing there's two large guys with plate mail, and I've gone through, I'm going to use my my action to pull out two, stow both my weapons as a bonus. Alright, not as a bonus, as a free action, because dual wielder, grabbing two alchemist fires, throwing them in front of me, bonus action to disengaging, and hopping out of the office.
Cool. You can do that.
So,
do you have some damage for alchemist fire?
Yeah, I think I can. I don't have it on my sheet, but I will add it to my sheet after this because why not? I believe it's only a D. It's not in the PRD. I believe it's a D6, and every turn they stand in there, it's another D6.
Cool. Okay.
You want me to roll 2D6 because there's two of them?
Yep. There's three of them, so three.
Well, I've been saying 2D6 because I threw two alchemist fires.
Oh yeah, I suppose yeah.
Because it's all be the same damage.
Yeah, cool.
That'd be 11 damage as Roland disengages out and redraw again, free action, redrawing his weapons, standing at the doorway because they have to come through me.
Cool. Taking it conveniently to the guard's turn, like smash in, sit on the shelf, drop two alchemist fire roll. Okay, they are going to. Cool. Okay, so one of the guard who was just like with the rest of them is going to like dive out the window clumsily.
He's diving out the window?
Yeah. You've just firebombed the room he's in.
Yeah. So, would you say it provokes an attack of opportunity?
No, because you're by the door.
Okay, I didn't know how far the spacing was. That's what I was asking.
It's not too far, but it's
enough where he can get out. Gotcha.
10, 15 feet, unless you have anything that extends your attack.
No. That's what I was wondering. I was just trying to get the layout in my head.
Cool, and one of both plate mail guards are going to walk out. The first one is going to walk. Yep.
Okay. I'm standing in the doorway, so I can't leave the room.
Okay, cool. In which case, he's going to charge you.
Okay. So trying to push me out of my square?
Indeed.
23 to resist.
It'd be an athletics.
As a push, you can't use acrobatics to fend it off? I thought you could.
I'd say no, because he's literally he's going to charge. So
Damn it. I rolled a 2.
Yeah, he hammers into you. He's going to spend one of his actions doing that, and the other one I'm going to say as he's smashing into you, he's just going to make a quick attack. Does a 12 hit your? I didn't think so. The second man is going to hurl two axes at you.
Alright, throwing axes?
Yeah.
Neither of those will.
Cool. Yeah, no, even with modifiers. Cool.
Roll just kind of knocks them away with his daggers.
And yeah, they come out of the room. And
However, it's their turn. They need to take another 2d6 damage at the start of their turn because they were in the alchemist fire. And I rolled trouble nuts. They're still on fire as well, so at the end of their turn, they take more damage. Alchemist fire is a bitch. So I'll do another 2d6. So each of those guys just took an additional 9 damage from the first. So 20 damage across all of them.
20 damage across all of them. Okay, the guy, the guard who dived through the window, stands up, screams, drops his weapon, like tries to tear his clothes off, and just falls to the floor, like shaking and burning. He's dead. The two guys in plate mail, they look like they're really uncomfortable, but they are like, you hear like agonized groans from inside, but they are pissed. They are knocked down. And that will actually take us to the end of the guards on the other side. No one is going to make an attempt through the gap, but the battle axe pulls its way, and there's going to be another smash as it comes through.
But everyone stepped away from the wall, so it doesn't matter.
Cool, yeah, so, actually, just an athletics to see this guy can... Yeah, this guy rips a hole wide enough to, come through the wall, but pulls back, and you can see there is a guard standing there, big dude, big axe, glaring through the hole at you guys that can be seen.
Can I use my attack now?
Honestly, you can make an attack. It's going to be at disadvantage. The other, he's still it's through a gap. It would be like you'd have to still force your way through. But I mean, with a weapon, you can make a ranged attack, and that would just be a normal attack because you've just got to make through. But a melee attack is going to be a disadvantage.
Okay. There's nobody's going to come through, eh?
No.
Okay. So it's better to do this than just waste having no attacks at all.
Indeed.
Alright, so I'm just going to chuck a dart.
Cool. A 21 will hit.
Now, is that D4? No, it's D6. Perfect.
Yeah.
It's a monk weapon.
So that would just be the 10?
Yep.
Yeah, cool. So a 10, it sinks into his shoulder and he staggers back.
Just leans over. Pew!
Yeah. Don't you, as a monk, you get 2 attacks with dart.
I get 2.
Yeah. 17 hits. For 7. Yeah, this guy has 2 darts in his chest. He looks like he's in a lot of pain, but he ain't down. And it is Winter's go.
Okay, I'm making a face at the guy.
Okay. Is there anybody directly
Is there anyone directly
in front of Winter?
No, there is no one in front of Winter. You see a hole appear, and suddenly darts fly through from Tenin and Pain.
Can I actually get around the corner to attack the dude?
Yeah, you can move through.
Is it just the one guy that's remaining?
If you move through, you'll be able to find out.
Yeah. No, you know what? I'm gonna dart the one that Tenon did and still hold my ground.
Cool.
So 24.
24 hits.
21.
21 hits. Fucking...
For 16.
How does this poor bastard die?
She basically, reaches up to her mohawked hair, pulls out 2 darts, and just flings them as one of them ends up like right sort of in that hollow of the throat.
Yep.
Causing him to like, right? And then the other one literally lands sort of like just off to the left side in the chest, puncturing his lung.
Yeah, this guy collapses backwards into some workers who were like carrying behind him and like knocks them down. His axe like falling to one side.
Fantastic. Now she'll step through.
Cool. You step
and
through
be
into
the intimidating mofo. Not so much intimidating, the creepy mofo that she is.
Roll me an intimidation. We'll see how people react to it.
Let's see how intimidating she actually is. Not very.
No one pays you the slightest bit of attention. Everyone focused on the destruction that's going on. Cool. Mr. Red and Shay will both walk down to see this. As like you will just see Winter throw 2 darts through a hole in the wall. Tenin looks pretty banged up, and Winter just vanishes through like a hole. There's a huge wall there now that wasn't before.
Okay, I'm going to walk over to the guys and basically say, I'm assuming they would realise that I am not actually Amelia, bearing in mind she's unconscious in her house.
Yeah. So Tenin, you will see Amelia approach you, who is walking, and actually no, Tenin didn't actually see her once. So Tenin, you see a girl approach you with Mr. Red, who is looks like Mr. Red.
Who looks like Mr. Red? Okay.
Yeah.
I am going to look at Mr. Red and be like, what? Like, what's going on?
As Shay and Mr. Red have the same initiative at the moment, he shrugs and just points and says Shay.
Okay. Just gives him a thumbs up.
Shay, as a free action, is going to tell them to hide. And can she see Winter?
Winter's on the other side of the partition. You'd have to walk through into the main area.
I don't have a problem with that. I look like Amelia at the moment. I'm going to walk through and stand in the doorway and cast message to Winter and basically say, this is in Shay's voice, I'm going to pretend to hit you and you are going to look like you're unconscious.
She basically, you see her kind of turn slightly to sort of look at you in her peripheral vision, and you kind of catch that slight tilt to her head of, okay, I've acknowledged this. And she turns around.
Both of you roll me performance checks. Yeah, you throw a punch. It's not a very convincing punch, but Winter goes down like a pro, and collapses, I guess.
And
yeah,
I'm gonna shout. Now everyone gets back to work.
That's going to be the turn before you've walked through the entire area, punched someone, and that's a lot.
No, I could. It was worth try.
Taking it to Kimmel, who sees Shay, sort of like you would notice that Mr. Red pointed to her. What does Kimmel do?
Kimmel is going to. She told us
to hide.
To hide. So. 25?
25? Kimmel is gone. Kimmel hasn't really been part of this much. Kimmel has just been around, but not really there.
That's the way he likes it.
I can respect that. Okay, cool. Taking it finally to Crom, who's outside. Tenin, it is you.
Okay. Can I see anybody?
No. You would hear. You know that Shay's just walked through. You would hear like someone get attacked on the other side.
Okay.
You were told to hide.
I was told to hide. I will hide.
Cool. Roll me stealth. Cool.
Or not.
On a 15, Kimmel can see, but I mean, no one else in the room can. Which is good because there is
no one else
in the room. Yeah, I know, but that's not the point. I'm trying to make Tenon feel good.
Okay. And then I'll I guess, just wait. If there's anybody I can attack, I will attack them when I can attack them.
That's no problem. Roland, these two men stand before you. The one who just threw 2 axes is drawing like a huge axe off his back.
So I get pushed. Would you say within 30 feet there's a corner or something I can get around?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Then I am going to go ahead to... I'm going to need to use my bonus to hide behind it, correct? I know they're going to see me, but they're not going to know which end I'm going to be at.
Yeah, cool.
Okay, so I'm going to take 1 attack of opportunity because the other guy doesn't have a weapon drawn.
Okay.
Because I need the bonus to stealth, that's why.
There's a 21 here.
Yeah.
So this greatsword comes towards you. It's 2d6 for this. How does 17 sound for a nice swipe?
Damn.
Yeah. This thing, you will see as it comes towards you, this is not a normal greatsword. This essentially looks, it's serrated down one edge, and the hilt to it is a dragon, and like it's basically the tongue of a dragon that comes out with fire reefed down the opposite side. This thing is particularly vicious. These guys are not your average guards.
Roland winks at him as he goes around the corner, hiding and holding his action. That's a natural 20.
Fucking, he's like slices through Roland, and by the time like his arm is down to like clear his field of view, Roland is gone. Roland could have gone in any direction.
Well, no, I want him to see me go around the corner.
Yeah, no, his friend sees you, but he has fucking no idea where.
Okay, both of my, it's their turn. So once they come around that corner, he's getting 2 Chris's to the face.
Okay. Who's in the room? Shay, roll me a perception check before you do anything.
$16.
On a 16, you see someone swing a lantern into a device strapped to one of the columns. It's one of the guards.
Okay. Can I react?
What is your instant reaction?
What do you think you're doing?
Cool. You waste your reaction saying, what do you think you're doing, as an explosion goes off in the center of this that triggers several other explosions. Everyone here make me a dex saving throw as parts of the roof are going to start caving.
God.
Oh, fuck me.
But I'm also to the far end, so...
You are indeed. That's your saving throw.
Do I still need to roll the dex? Or is it the whole flick thing coming in?
Cool. Hold on. You are going to be... you're going to take some fucking damage from that, but you are okay. Why roll 20? Right. Cool. You know what? Actually, everyone other than Winter and
Roland.
Yeah, and Roland are okay. Winter, it's not so bad because you sort of like in a set, like it's got different foundations. This is under the actual building itself. So you're going to take... It's still going to suck for you, just so you know. You're going to take 16 bludgeooning damage as No, this is just for this is just for Winter, as a piece of the ceiling is going to cave in and like knock you to one side, as like the ceiling starts to cave in. Everyone else can start fleeing if you
God
want.
for those extra hit points.
Roland, buddy.
Who's 200 feet away from the explosion?
Yeah, indeed. So you're okay. Unfortunately, these are interlaced explosives, so you are going to have another turn to react before things get really dicey for you. You take 8 damage as like just
Uncanny dodge to half it.
bricks. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. These 2 guards. There's no chance for anyone in the center. Yeah, it's gone. But these 2 guards are. Yeah, they both get hit. You hear like clanging of metal as they. Cool. Yeah, they get smacked around as they don't have sort of like being by. You're the other side of a pillar, the other side of the explosion. You coming off okay. These guards are getting hammered by flying bits and pieces.
I have a question, Josh. Is there an explosive on the pillar I'm standing behind?
No. These
I was
are
going
not
to take it and just throw it at them.
No, you
Okay,
you're actually okay. I thought you'd be fucked in like
yeah, well, I have a
3
choice.
seconds.
But I would have done that. The second, I would have just pulled it. I would have noticed. That's why I was asking. So wait a second.
Yeah, no, you are okay. Yeah, so fucking the ceiling starts caving in. It's gonna be just you guys. Winter, you have the first move. What do you do?
The guards that with me attacking, or no?
No, they are not attacking. They're trying to flee.
Oh,
There's
shit.
just
Can I use
the
my
fucking.
As in the ceiling's coming down, basically, right?
Yeah, that's what I was going to use my action. So they're not coming after me. I need to get it the fuck up.
I'm gonna say no, just because like the explosion going off
Gotcha.
probably caught you off guard. But yeah, Winter.
She, because she has the mobile feat, and because she's a monk, I think she can actually stand up without using like her movement.
Yeah.
So she actually does stand up, surprisingly enough. She brushes off both of her shoulders, looks at Shay, and basically says, I suppose we are supposed to be getting the fuck out of Dodge now?
Yeah.
Okay, I will zip out of there. I will also take a healing potion as we go.
What is your maximum movement if you double?
My maximum movement at like a dash is 110 feet per second.
You per round, not per second.
Oh, sorry, not per second, but per round. So she could just pew, and she's gone.
Cool.
And I will take 8.
Heal 8 points of HP, and you are pretty
Oh,
much
so she's
going
back
to
up
make
to her
it.
normal.
You are pretty much at the top of the steps. Like it's not that far. So yeah, like I imagine you literally just like jump through the like gap from the battle axe and tear
Basically,
upstairs.
like bouncing off the walls easily.
Cool. Taking it to Shay and Mr. Red. What is Shay's? He can't.
Oh,
He used it. No. However, he is going to. Nope. Cool. So he is going. He is not going to be able to do. So yeah, what do we do, Shay? What does Mr. Red and Shay do?
So
What exactly can Shay see right now?
You've just had an explosion go off 200 feet from you. I'll add that damage on to their counter. So, there's an explosion. Anyone close to the center of the room, like maybe 50% of the workforce, is probably dead instantly. You notice there are fuses that are burning like faster than you could possibly imagine. They're gonna hit the next set of explosives like at the top of the round.
Okay. I'm assuming she can't see Roland at all.
Nope. There's the biggest dust cloud you can possibly imagine.
Yeah.
Nat 20 to stealth.
Yeah.
And he nat 20 to stealth.
Yeah.
She is going to turn to Mr. Red and say, "Get them out of here." And sorry, Sev. She is going to set the explosions off as far as she can reach from where she is with a spell of some kind.
You're going to set off the explosives that are already about to go off.
That might blow us up too.
Yes.
Because we're
That's a
still
good point.
Well, for anyone but Shay, it doesn't really matter. She's at the end of the round.
Well,
It's
yeah.
gonna go off anyways.
Yeah, literally, everyone else is probably going to make it out of here.
Apart from Shay.
Yeah.
No, Roland has no exit near him that he knows of.
I've literally got no idea what to do.
Maybe you should run then?
Yeah, but she wouldn't run. That's the thing.
You wouldn't run if the entire building was coming down to kill you.
Yeah, she turns to everyone else and say, "We're leaving," and runs.
No one pays any attention to you. The building has just exploded.
Yeah, and she just runs and hopes others are going to follow, having seen Winter dash.
Cool. As you do, that Mr. Red is going to touch you and cast Enhance ability and give you the Cat's Grace, which gives you advantage on Dex saves, and you don't take damage on falling 20 feet or less as long as you're not incapacitated. And cool. It's going to be yeah. You're gonna run. You're gonna double your movement.
Yeah. My movement is 30 feet.
Cool.
So she doubles it to 60.
You're going to make it within about 10 feet of the bottom of the stairs. So it's Mr. Red. It will be Kimmel next. Kimmel, you are close to the already being in the same room.
Wouldn't Tenon have been running before Kimmel at some point?
Who?
Well, me and Kimmel were staying pretty close
Firefly
together.
lost Josh.
It just happened like Kimmel is next. It happened this round.
Okay.
Tenon's, Tenon, you're going next after Crom, who is just going to be like, the fuck.
Mm-hmm.
Kimmel gonna run, but so Tenon's gonna run straight after Kimmel, right?
Yes.
Kimmel will wait till Tenon runs.
Cool. I'll let you hold your action to
Just there
run
are
when
knives.
Tenon runs. Cool. What do you two? What are your double movements?
Well, I get triple movement because rogue.
Yeah, and I will spend a key point to.
So 90 for Tenon. For Kimmel, and then I
Yep,
think
you said okay.
with key point it'll be the same for.
Okay, cool. So 90 feet of movement is enough to get you.
Get us where? Sorry, you cut out.
It's enough to get you out of the building, straight up the
Okay.
stairs. Yeah.
By the way, Firefly donated $6 to give everyone advantage. So you have that.
Yay!
Thanks, Firefly.
Thank you, Firefly.
Curse you, 5. Taking it to Roland. Roland, it's
What do I have for an exit? I am so far away.
It'll take you a couple of rounds to get down that, and yeah.
Is there another exit out?
Is there?
Because they're running. These guys were running. Were they running back towards the? I can see them from where I am.
Yeah, they are essentially running into the office, and they are both. The office is on fire as well.
Oh God!
For fuck's sake!
Okay, so there's a hole, correct?
Where?
There's a hole in the ceiling, right?
There is. Yeah, I mean, kind of. It's not like it's so far the ceiling hasn't properly caved.
But there's at least a hole where I could see, correct?
Yeah.
So good thing I have a fucking grappling hook. I'm gonna throw my grappling hook up, trying to pull myself up, just to try and get away. I'm looking with a 25 passive, and I already noticed the explosions. Can I see where the ceiling is less likely to cave in and throw it towards that to climb out? Because there's no way I can run towards the explosions and survive.
So basically you're trying to climb up to this.
Climb up and go out the front door the opposite way, away from the explosions.
You there are explosive laced all down the center.
Yeah,
of this.
center.
So, I mean by center, I just mean like the side corridors that you were in. They aren't covered in explosives. So 300 feet across is rigged to blow.
Down the center, so north, south, and the side ones are fine.
Yeah. So and the side ones are about 15 feet wide.
Okay, then
very low ceiling.
Am I on the side of the stairs, or am I on the side without the stairs?
You are on of the building, the stairs, about 400 feet away.
Okay. I guess I'm sprinting 90 feet towards the exit, staying along that, where there's no explosives on the pillars. And once I get to the 90 feet, I'm tucking myself in under, hoping that it doesn't collapse, because that's my only exit.
Okay, cool. The 2 guards are going to run into the office area.
Take a ton more damage.
Yeah, roll me some damage.
Yeah, I will. So they're in the fire again?
Yep.
So let's see. That's for being in the fire, and then they're still on fire. It's 13.
Yeah, you don't see that they just run in. That's it. That's all we see. Because you're some distance away and sprinting. Yeah. You duck in. Make me a dex save, buddy. Shay and Mr. Red also need to make dex saves.
Is a 15 enough, or I need to use advantage?
You will need to use advantage.
I use advantage, so I take nothing. I love being rogue. Oh no, I do take damage because I am not level 7. Sorry. I do. I'm gonna half it with uncanny dodge reaction.
Okay. Uncanny dodge. How exactly does that work? I believe it's when a target.
If you can see it, you can react to half damage. Oh, it's not ranged, so I can't uncanny dodge them.
Unfortunately, not, because I've been screwed by that before as Garrett. So Shay, make me a dex save, and oh shit.
Wait, you guys. Oh,
they're not out.
They're in the entry area.
Yeah, but I mean, for Roland's dex save, didn't he just get donated advantage?
Yeah, that's why I just used it. To 22.
Oh, you did.
Yeah.
But I'm not a level 7 rogue, so I do not have evasion. Or 6. I'm 5 and 5.
Beth, are you there? Oh no, I can hear her flushing the bathroom. So, Mr. Red, unfortunately.
Doesn't Mr. Red also have advantage?
He does indeed.
He's not nat one.
Jesus.
So I take 11.
Yeah, you'll take 11 damage, and you are still able to move as like the ground starts caving in behind you. Mr. Red gets fucking hit like a freight train. Beth, are you there?
Yeah, sorry.
Make me a deck save. You have advantage if you need it. Oh shit. You're gonna take, unless you have any way of halving the damage, you're gonna take 22 damage.
Oh no.
Yep, that's 22 damage.
What level is the character?
I don't know.
6.
Yeah. How many
6 in
hit
the
points? How many hit points is Shay on?
She is on 20. It's literally halved her hit points.
Yeah, Mr. Red is also looking very injured.
No kidding.
If these two guys are by the stairs.
Cool.
Yeah,
cool.
Shay just screams,
Hasn't
Mr. Red.
Crom been standing at the top of the stairs waiting, watching everybody?
He has indeed.
Winter, once she gets up to the top of the stairs, will actually see if there's a way that she can't, because she knows Roland is still in there. See if she can't find like a crack or something that she can either wiggle a rope through, or see if she can't see Roland to help him up.
Cool. So you're running around to like the front of the building where the cave-in is happening.
Yeah, basically.
Cool. Yeah. You can make it there, and you will see, given your movement, and you will see that basically the street is caving in, including there's a building across the ways, and the front of the house, like a detached house, is just like falling off, as there's a huge second explosion, much louder than the first. Yeah, you can. There's a big hole appearing in the center of the street. You can try and throw something down there.
Yeah, let's see if I can't actually see Roland first.
Throw me a perception at disadvantage. No,
Nope.
fucking. There is no
There's
seeing.
dust, there's dirt, there's smoke everywhere. She ain't seeing shit.
Please don't die, Roland.
Please don't die.
I only have to survive, 5 more turns?
Everyone is going to find it really. The first time I run a one, Roland dies.
No, don't.
Yeah. So, fucking, this was not planned at all. I'm also like, so.
I love the
Cool.
fact we told Grib that this would be 3 hours at most, and 6 hours later.
Yeah,
We are
I'm
at
gonna
5
have to-
hours and 51 minutes.
So there's a Winter is going to go around. Mr. Red is going to. He's going to.
You guys are so close to getting out. You guys die
Yeah.
if you stay there. So.
Indeed. I'm just thinking. Yeah, cool. He. No way of doing anything, unfortunately. So.
I mean, he can pick Shay up and carry her out. That's about it.
When you're just checking the rule. Passing on. When you are ethereal, can you move through stuff?
Yes,
Solid
you're in a
object.
different plane of existence.
Okay, cool. So you can move through like objects on your plane. If you
Yeah,
can,
but if you stop in one of them, you take a massive amount of damage.
as in if you re-enter.
If your turn ends in an object, in a cave-in.
Okay.
So, yeah, it's... To go on it, in a cave-in, it's going to be very hard because you can't actually climb them. You move through them. In a cave-in, you will die a horrible, horrible death in the ethereal plane. And then meld back into the material plane once you go unconscious, used into a different object.
Indeed. Okay.
Heavy blocks, look.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, not gonna do that. Then.
I think it's basically get out and see if Roland can survive. So
Yeah,
where we're at.
I'm looking through and like, Mr. Red has nothing that can help you.
Yeah,
He can stop you from being dead.
No, he can't. Not if he's buried under the fucking
Yeah, it's
street.
gonna take too
Hey,
long.
If
trying
we
to-
find you,
Yeah, no, he's fucked at this point. Cool, Roland.
So Shane,
no, so-
Shane, Mr. Red, get out. Everyone else. Is
Yeah,
out, right?
yeah. Kimmel, do you do anything on your turn? You've just sort of emerged. Crom is like looking confused. What the fuck just happened? Tenon is next to you.
Oh. So Kimmel is going to follow Winter around and see if he can spot any kind of cracks down that they
Yeah,
might be
yeah,
able
I
to
mean,
kind of...
there's like a huge ragged hole through the street you can see. So yeah, roll me a perception again at disadvantage.
No.
Oh god, that's 2 nat ones to find Roland. Roland,
I swear this isn't because you hit him earlier.
how does that building taste, fuckwit? Crom will like rush round with you guys. Fucking Crom is gonna roll because
No.
Please,
I'm telling you, third that one. It's coming.
don't say it. Don't say it.
Crom. Where the fuck is Epi's characters? There we are.
All 19 of them? Yeah, they're there somewhere.
I think he's on 4 at the moment, isn't he?
Yeah, type peppers.
3.
Yeah.
Some pine peppers.
Only because I yelled at him about not
At
making
disadvantage
Nat
16.
20.
But on
16.
disadvantage 16.
Yeah, at
But
disadvantage.
can't he?
He hasn't used his advantage.
Oh god, we got Josh, we got something else. I think it's Crystal again. Firefly did nat 20s to help. That's one nat 20 somewhere.
I tell you what.
He hasn't used his
I'll
advantage either.
I'll give him advantage. Fuck it. Yeah. So he points down and sees Roland darting down the side corridor as like fucking masonry and shit is falling down. You are moving towards like a point where you will pass under, but nearly 100 feet away from the hole.
So it's another turn and a half to get out.
Potentially, yes. However, this hole is widening quite rapidly.
Yes.
Ceiling is caving in.
Does he throw a rope down?
He points.
There's another one.
He's going to.
So that's
that
2
nat
nat 20s now to roll it to survive.
Is this just a nat 20 to anyone?
There are 2 to roll in. To try and get out.
To Roland.
Yes.
Okay, cool. In which case,
So, and Winter is already there. She's got a
Thank you,
rope out.
Caitlin.
If she needs to help at all in any way,
which
shape, or
case,
form, she will.
Crom was going to take like one end of the rope. He's going to punch an arrow through it, and he's going to fire the arrow with a longbow towards Roland. I'm going to say on a 13.
Yeah, it's a DC 10 to hit non-moving objects.
Let's just see how close he hits. 16 feet away. That's not bad. That's not bad at all.
Nope.
Roland, a rope is going to like fly out of nowhere and stab into like into a desk or something that has sort of been overturned by the explosion. And yeah, on your perception, you can just make that out.
Okay, so I'm going to get over to the rope. That's 16 feet of movement, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to use a nat 20 on my first climb check.
Cool. Roland starts fucking moving.
Bonus action to keep climbing. There's another nat 20. Just
Do we roll
gonna-
like either an athletics or something like that to like pull this rope back as Roland is climbing it?
This rope is at like probably like a 45-degree angle. You pull it, you'll pull it out, and he'll fall to his death.
Okay, maybe not.
it's one, yeah. But
Okay.
Roland, so you got one nat 20 to climb.
I technically have 3. Firefly made me 2. Gave me
Okay,
2.
cool. In which case, you can have
I
a
have
nat
3
20
nat
on.
20s to climb.
You can have a nat 20 on that to on a dex save as the final explosions go off on the edge.
Okay, so I'm still taking half damage.
Cool. No, on nat 20, I'm going to say you don't take any damage. And yeah, mostly like the explosions aren't that powerful. It's more the cave-in that's the worry. And everyone make me an athletics check as the rope snaps at the other end. And Roland, you are hanging now.
So that's
from,
my
like,
3, right? I've already used my 3 nat 20s. So I need to athletics this to hold on?
Oh, no. You've got one athletics check left. It's whether or not they hold you up.
Oh, so I still have a nat 20.
And I will actually.
I'm going to use my advantage.
I'm
Cool.
I'm there
Oh,
too.
we're using advantage.
It doesn't even matter if I do or not.
Fucking.
Here's
Okay,
Tennant
cool.
With the advantage. Thank you, Tennant.
So like, it starts to slip through. Tell me how Tennant absolutely fucking bosses this like a single-handedly, like, this rope.
So the rope snapped, but Roland's on the other end.
No, there was literally, it was just Crom who was holding it. Like,
Oh,
Crom. And it was like, help? Because, like, he now has Roland just hanging from it. And
Okay.
explosions going off, swinging Roland like a pendulum.
okay. He's going to. I guess I'm taking the rope. Is what I'm pulling him up.
Yeah, you pull Roland up, like,
Okay.
both of you roll nat 20s to get Roland out.
Okay.
Like
so
he's out of there like a greased weasel.
yeah, we just like pull him out so that he like swings up, and then
Yeah.
you know there's the explosion like in the background,
So
all
basically, like,
silhouetted dramatically.
Tenin like wraps the rope round one arm, turns, pulls that arm over his shoulder. Roland, there's an explosion from the last one. Explosions. It swings you. You come flying out. There's a secondary explosion from the other side. Roland is silhouetted, upside down, holding on with one hand.
So since I have the last nat 20, do I land like a boss in the superhero pose?
Tenin just looks away and goes, cool guys don't look back at explosions.
Tenin pays no attention whatsoever.
So Josh, I still have that last nat 20 so I can land superhero pose, right?
Cool. You land, and you land so damn hard that the last of the street caves in, and you are standing on like basically the
Edge.
only surviving pillar. That didn't.
So Roland just looks over to Tenon, go, I told you this fucking place with a death trap. that's Roland's words.
Aren't they all?
No, it's relatively nice, elsewhere. So Roland takes his time getting like across back to the non-caving part.
Yeah. So should we get the fuck out of here now, or what?
Roland nods.
Yeah.
And look, he does a head count. Is Shay still look like Amelia?
No, it's concentration.
Yeah.
She
Looks-
took damage. I'm not even going to roll a con save. So.
Looks to Shay and goes, he wasn't there.
I know. He got delayed. He's not arrived yet.
Where is he arriving? Roland's so mad right now.
She looks at her wrist and there isn't a watch there, and she says, "Any minute now, apparently."
Are you guys waiting around for this guy?
Roland is going to try and find him, yes. He's already here.
Yeah.
I kind of have a feeling he's not going to show up here after the explosion, though.
Like, we're getting to the edge of where you'd be able to see there was an explosion. Looking for him in the direction of
You're gonna
Hillcrest.
what?
I'm gonna go in the direction of Hillcrest, like, in the town, going towards Hillcrest, where he'd have to arrive on the road at the edge of the explosion so he can't see and turn around and run.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool. Hillcrest is which south.
South.
Yeah,
So
so,
dead south is where.
yeah.
road is.
You guys are in the right direction.
Mhm.
In which case, yeah, you guys. How long do you guys?
Oh, I'm going down the road. I'm not stopping. If we know he's coming from Hillcrest, most likely, Roland's gonna look to everyone, probably take a quick 15 minutes so he can spend some hit dice, and then head south on the road. Hillcrest, it's the way we have to go home anyways.
Sounds good.
Cool. As this was a little bit of a ways ride away, so you guys will be away for a little bit. Are you guys cool with calling it a night there and picking this up either tomorrow or the day after? It's
It would
half
have to
three.
be tomorrow.
Shit, I'm not even sure I can do tomorrow.
We can't. We're
There
streaming.
are events
No, yeah, I'm
actually
streaming
going
for-
on tomorrow anyway.
Yeah, I'm streaming for like 6 hours tomorrow.
Wednesday?
I'm
Yeah.
doing a one shot on Wednesday. I do one shots every
Yeah,
Wednesday.
but morning, right? You do it in the morning.
In the morning, yeah.
Yeah.
No,
we
which
can
I
do it
won't be able to do. I'm working the stupid early shift. What about Sundays?
Well, we can do
Sunday?
on the Wednesday.
Yeah,
night, right,
Wednesday.
if you're working
Can we do
the
Wednesday
early
evening?
shift.
Yeah.
What about you,
You
Gil?
do it in the evening. We do it Wednesday evening.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can anyone here not do Wednesday evening?
Fine, baby.
Cool.
I
That
can
would
do Wednesday evening.
That
I
would
can do Wednesday.
technically, yeah, that would technically take it to how long it took us to arrive. So you will be up to date tavern time. So
Okay.
yeah, I will spend. Further ado, bid you all good night. So Sev, genuinely, that wasn't intentional.
That's fine, dude.
Like, I know you think I have it out for Rowan. Really, I didn't want to see him die.
Roland, Sev,
Yes.
bearing in mind the wedding's tomorrow.
I know. We said that I would still be able to go to the wedding. So we and Josh had talked before. So
Wait, you what?
these characters aren't down for 2 days, right? Because the wedding's tomorrow.
To be honest, I think we should just get people back to the tavern and finish the one shot on Wednesday.
Yeah. I tell you what,
So people arrive back at the tavern this evening.
you guys are gonna arrive back at the tavern like early hours of the morning, best.
Yeah.
Because shit.
Yep.
is happening.
Totally down.
But yeah, you're all gonna be fucking exhausted. Like I'd say, take a level of exhaustion. For you are gonna have to ride hard there, back, and do all the shit in between.
Yeah, good thing we can get it rest tomorrow night, so it won't actually matter.
Yeah.
Cool. Right, I will speak to you guys later on. It's been a
Yeah.
pleasure.
Go to sleep.
Awesome. Thanks, Josh. Go to bed.
I will do.
Bye, guys.
Thanks,
Bye.
guys.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
I'll
Go
pick
to
this up later.
bed.